What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, we love you, Michael Buffer, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man, out there, man, and welcome to another edition of DHS Live, baby. It is Thanksgiving Eve. My favorite holiday of the year, man. Tomorrow is when I get my grub on, watch some football, and we'll probably do a podcast tomorrow, man. We will probably do a podcast tomorrow, depending on you guys. If you guys want me to jump on tomorrow, we can certainly do so. We could do a little bit of boxing talk. We could do a little bit of football talk, man. We can mix it in, man. But it's up to y'all, man. If y'all down, because I know tomorrow's a holiday, man. Tomorrow's a day to spend time with the family and your loved ones. But, if you consider me family and you want to spend time with me on the podcast, we could get it popping, baby. You know, I love me a party, man. And every single show here at DHS is a party. We've had one hell of a week, man. We've had one hell of a week. Great fight card this weekend, man. We did a live fight chat, almost 8 hours. So I would just want to give a shout out to all of y'all that joined us, man. We rocked out, man. After the fight card, we opened up the phone lines and we got immediate post-fight reaction. Shit was lit. And then we were back at it Sunday night to do a recap show, man. And that was about 5.5 hours, man. So we put the work in. Yesterday we did what did we do? Yesterday we did I want to say about 5 hours. We did about 5 hours last night. Great show. We talked about the updated pound for pound list. I gave everybody my pound for pound list, and then we were getting everybody's takes on their pound for pound list, man. So shout out to all of y'all that rocked out, man. Tonight ain't no different. We gonna do it up, baby. We gonna do it up DHS style. But y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. There are ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you are watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, we be cooking now with the live fight chats and the immediate post-fight reactions, man. So technically, if there's a fight on Saturday or Friday, we may do 5-6 shows a week now, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. We are not afraid to put in the work, man. We are not afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot tonight. We will do the same. If you are watching this on X, please share the show, man. Share the show, retweet, and follow me. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X, so salute to you. And if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, it takes 3 seconds to come on over here, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. We are also streaming live on Facebook, so salute to my Facebook family. Appreciate y'all. Smash the like button and come on over here to YouTube and join the party. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, shame on you. Please subscribe. It is a ground rule. You must subscribe. It is free. And if you have subscribed, you know the deal. There are power in numbers. Please tell a friend to subscribe. Everybody got a cell phone. Everybody got friends, man. Text somebody right now and tell them, yo, man, my brother Johnny's cooking. Subscribe to his channel, man. Do the right thing, man. Because like I said, man, whether you're a true hardcore boxing fan or not, we have a good time here at the Hangout spot. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal. If we can do that before the year is out, that will be dope. We are looking to get to 3,000 subscribers right now as we speak. We are currently at 2,870 subscribers. That is 130 subscribers away. Not hard to do, man. Not hard to do. Let's see if we can get it popping before Christmas, man. Get your boy a nice little Christmas present with 3,000 subscribers right before Christmas Eve would be dope as fuck. You already know, man. You already know how we do. Last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is my chat better be cooking tonight. Every night y'all cook, man. You guys are the best boxing podcast chat out there on YouTube. Yes, I am biased, but I've also heard it from other people. I've heard it from guests, from fighters, from trainers that watch the show and they monitor the chat and they tell me all the time, man, we love your chat, man. You got knowledgeable people up in the chat. They like to joke around. They like to troll. And that's what it's all about, man. We are here to have a good time at the end of the day, whether it's 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. You know we ain't afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot. And tonight we got one hell of a show in store for you guys. So if you do have a guest, we do have a guest. We do have a guest that's going to be coming on because we do have breaking news, and I want to cover that first. I want to cover the breaking news first. But before we get to that, again, if you do have a question or a comment for either myself, a guest, or any of the panel members that we have later on, because we will be opening up the phone lines, Super Chat is the best way to go because it comes up as a starred message, and I will see that. I will see that. Hopefully, I will see it because last night I actually missed 3 Super Chats, and I want to apologize to all 3 of you guys that send me Super Chats. In fact, I'm gonna read them out in just a little bit. I took a screenshot. I don't want to forget y'all. Last night we ended the show with a little bit of a crash out. Nonetheless, man, we had a good time, man. We had a good time, man. That's what boxing is all about, man. That's what boxing is all about. Sometimes we get passionate about the sport that we love. So I want to apologize to everybody. It's really not in my nature to crash out, but sometimes it's going to happen, man. I'm human, man. I'm human. I hear y'all crash out all the time, whether it's in the chat or in the panel. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? Maybe I deserve a crash out here or there. You know what I mean? So it's all about passionate boxing talk. At the end of the day, we meet in the middle because we are family here at DHS, and it's all about passionate boxing talk, sharing your opinions and sharing your perspectives in a safe place. That's what it's all about. But again, if you want to make sure you get a comment or a question read, Super Chat is the best way to go, and it will provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts, whether it be Super Chat, Super Sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle. QR codes are right on the side of the screen, man. We take any donations, man. We are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. This is the late night spot with Johnny. Yeah. And we do have a 10 Super Chat goal up. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $2, $5, $20. It doesn't matter, man. Every penny counts. Like I said, we are putting in the work. So help a brother get there. Who's going to be the first one? Who's going to be the first one to break the ice, man? And help a brother get to that 10 Super Chat goal. I see y'all cooking in the chat already. Topic for tonight. We saw what many of us are calling one of the best cards in the year 2025. We saw 4 title fights in the main card. And we saw 4 winners who are now champions. What's next for each of them? I know we touched on it a little bit on the Sunday night show, maybe a little bit more yesterday, but I do want to get in depth. We've had 3 days to think about it. Realistically, what is next for each of these guys that won their fights on Saturday? Abdullah Mason is now a world champion. At 21 years old, he is the youngest male world champion in boxing. Salute to him. Let's go, champ. Salute to Abdullah Mason, who gave us the fight of the night. As far as entertainment value, him and Sam Noakes, they did it up. Do you guys want to see a rematch? We haven't talked about a potential rematch. Not sure if that happens, but I wouldn't be mad if they announce a rematch. What's next for Jesse Bam Rodriguez? We touched on that a little bit yesterday. But realistically, what do you think is next for Jesse Bam Rodriguez? We know what everybody wants next, but that's not a realistic option today. Maybe down the road we get a potential fight with Naoya Inoue, but today, I doubt it. So realistically, what's next for Jesse Bam Rodriguez? David the Dream Haney, who is now the WBO welterweight champion. Congratulations to him. What's next for him? Rumors are that Bill Haney wants a fight with WBA champion Rolly Romero. He was on the Boxing Voice today. Shout out to my man Ness and TBV. Salute to the TBV family who are in the chat rocking out. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. You know y'all family. TBV, the Hatrix, and DHS, we blood brothers. So salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. But what's next realistically for Devin Haney? Is it Rolly Romero? Is that a fight you realistically want to see? Or does he wait around for the winner of Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios? And if Ryan Garcia cooks Barrios and gets that WBC green belt, now it sets up a unification in a much anticipated rematch that we wanted to see already, even before Ryan Garcia potentially being a champion. And then David Benavidez, we mentioned him on Sunday. He did say he'd like to move up to cruiserweight and challenge Zurdo Ramirez. Is that realistic? Is that a fight you want to see? Or do you feel like there's some unfinished business at 175 with Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Beterbiev? So again, things to think about when we start opening up the phone lines. But before we get to the topic, we do have some breaking news, and we will have a guest that is going to help us break it down. We do have breaking news here.
We interrupt this program with breaking news.
Subriel Matias. The fight with him and Dalton Smith is officially back on. Don't know if it was ever off, but again, there was a story that went around the past few days that he popped for Ostarine. It has been determined that the Ostarine levels were super duper duper low. To be exact, 0.01 nanograms per milliliter. A nanogram is 1/1,000,000th of a gram. A milliliter is a unit of a volume. So the fight is officially on between him and Dalton Smith for his WBC 140-pound title. It is going down January 10th at Barclays, Brooklyn, New York City. And I wanted to get everybody's take on how they feel about it. Because my take about this is, it is the equivalent. It is the equivalent of a police officer pulling over a driver he suspects of drinking. He has him take a breathalyzer test, and based on the results, it is determined he is not over the legal limit or the legal alcohol limit. So he is not guilty. But how do you feel about this whole Ostarine deal? Like I said, there are a lot of storylines behind the scenes that we don't know about. So my guess is Cesar Seda from Boxeo Urbano Network. You know, he family up in here as well. And he's been all over this story. He's been in the Subriel Matias camp. And I wanted to get his take on what the hell is going on. And more importantly, what's next? We do know the fight is on, but where did this whole shit come about? And how did we get to the determination that we got and the decision that we got today, which is basically telling us the fight is on. So without further ado, and I know y'all cooking in the chat. Again, if y'all got any questions, make sure you super chat them. That's the best way to get them across. After Cesar is done, we'll open up the phone lines. We'll get everybody's opinion. We'll read some super chats, and we'll get into our topic. Make sure you smash that like button. We only got 26 likes. We got hella people up in here. You know the deal. We got to get to 100 likes at a minimum every single show. Shout out to all of y'all. We got to about 135 likes, 150 likes the show before that. Let's see if we can supersede that tonight. Because tonight we're going to cook. Because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, and I'm not working in the morning, so we're going to cook tonight. But without further ado, I want to bring in my guy, Cesar Seda. What's up, fam? Welcome back. Welcome back.
What's going on, man? What's cooking with you people out here? What you got? What you got?
What's
man?
good? My brother Cesar Seda is in the building for Boxeo Urbano Network. And I just want to let everybody know. I started doing lives back in December of last year. So it's almost been a full year. And Cesar was the first panel member, the first guest that I had on the very first show. I was nervous as hell. The show was choppy. And here we are a year later, hella subscribers later, man. We have grown in such a short period of time. But I want to thank you, man, because that first show, I'll never forget it, bro. I was nervous as hell.
I never forget mine too, man. This is all this coming out of the pandemic time. Like people think that all this streaming came out earlier, but no, this is all a pandemic time to now. Before it was different for us to do this. I've been doing this for 20 years now. I remember my first fight cover was Tito Trinidad and what's his name? Winky Wright, 2005.
Wow, okay.
That was my first fight. I lost by Tito Trinidad. That night, I was drunk as hell after the fight, and then came back to Puerto Rico and celebrate with Tito. I still got those pictures until today. That is the proof of my first ever cover fight, which is 20 years this year, and that's how I know the calendar. You know how long I've been on this. People don't know the timeline, but the real timeline is like before these, we used to do it without, like, it wasn't even a social media. Right. You know, it was no Facebook, none of this stuff. You know, it was MSN chats, and it was Then first came Periscope, which it
Wow,
was
Stacey,
where
you
I
taking
used
it
to do
way
the
back.
lives of the fights. I remember I covered a whole year of championship fights of Puerto Ricans with Periscope, and people used to hang in that Periscope like waiting for me to do some,
Wow.
and it was entirely different what it is today and all that. And that come with the adjustments. And now today, look where we at. We
Bro,
on this.
since
I did the radio part in Puerto Rico for the Decisión Dividida, and we did that and a lot of stuff. But I love it here now where we at in this 2025 going on to 2026 that we can communicate with all these people. Hey, better leave that thumbs up because this all we're gonna bring today is premium information that you ain't gonna get nowhere else because nobody hang with that team like I do.
oh
So
yeah, baby. That's why I
just
wanted you to come on, baby. That's why I
get
wanted you
your
to come on.
questions in there and tell people to tell me it's a lie because I don't lie. I bring you the information from the source. So what we
Nah,
got, man?
salute to you, my brother. Thank you for jumping on. I just want to say Cesar is a true OG in this game, man. He is one of my mentors. And salute to him because he always shows me love ever since we hooked up at a live fight in Caribbean, one of my first ones. He's been showing me the ropes, introducing me to people, and because of him, my confidence level has gotten higher. I've met different people. I know how to approach people in these fights now, and I know how to maneuver, the way he does. So, Cesar, I just want to thank you, man. I want to thank you for always being there for me, brother, and for being a mentor, and you family here at the Hangout spot. Thank you for jumping on. But yeah, man, I wanted to get your take because at the end of the day, this is a big story. This is a big story, man. Word got out that obviously Subriel Matias, tested positive for a little bit of ostarine, so to speak. And there was some talk that the fight wasn't going to go on. That Dalton Smith was potentially going to have to fight Alberto Puello, and then all of a sudden the news broke out that it was 0.01 nanograms per milliliter. So it didn't hit the threshold, so to speak. And now the fight is back on, but you've been in the camp. So I want you to kind of take us from the beginning, to where this thing all started from, all the way to where we are today. And guys, smash that like button. You got any questions? Again, super chat is probably the best way to go.
So actually, it was 0.085. That was the actual positive. It was 0.085, which is way less than 1 nanogram, which is the threshold permitted by the New York Athletic Commission, and also Las Vegas, also Nevada and California got the same, which is a 1. 0.1 is the limit. 0.01 is the limit. He was under like that because it was 0.085. That was the actual test. What happened in this situation? I always stress in all my shows and all my programs.
No, you're right about that because I just read the ring. You're right. I was mistaken.
Yeah.
It is 0.085, y'all. My mistake.
0.085. Yeah. I always stress to people that every case in that is positive is a different case. It's case by case basis. You got to evaluate every case and know what really is going on. Most of these cases, when people don't come out like Subriel Camp did, like saying, "Look, this is this is right here, the document," that what we test for, right? Is always some that you learn later when the case end up. If you look at the information, which is public, except for the one for Munguia, because it happens in the UK. It happens in Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia use the UK commission, right? So it's not like in the United States. In the United States, in the Ryan Garcia case, we can request the information, which we did, and the information is public, and we know that he was way over the Austrian limit. He was like 300 times way over. That's why the New York Athletic Commission decide that punishment for Ryan Garcia in that case, right? Other cases, well, is different. In Texas, is a lot of marijuana cases, and they do it. They do a no contest for those, and a bunch of other things, right? But in Subriel Matias' case, it was 0.085, so he was legal, right? So they got two tests. They got the test on the 2nd of November, right? Because the contract was signed like a little bit prior to that, really signed. That's when they start going on the to the commission, and then the BADA come into play, right? Because now you in camp for a championship fight. So both teams decided like we're gonna do test, random test, and they contract BADA, and BADA flight or do whatever whenever they want to do it, right? But the promoter pay for that, but it's agreed, right? So on the 2nd of November, they did the first test. That was the test that Mauricio Sulaiman put out a tweet saying that they was both clean, right? So they was both clean in that test, right? On the 9th of November, I was traveling to New York. I was there at the press conference. You guys remember, if you follow our program and my social media, I was in the with Subriel Matias team in New York covering the first press conference, and we got there on the 9th of November, right? And when we arrived to the airport, or when they arrived to the airport, I arrived in a different plane. BADA was there waiting for both of them. Dalton Smith coming from UK that same day, and a Subriel team. So they got the call at the airport. Hey, come on, we're gonna piece la. So they took the test, right? And that one is the one that came out positive to Oster, right? So what BADA told them was, look, it's no problem in here. We understand this probably be contamination. But when BADA go and do your test, you got to report. It's your duty to report if you want to do it or not. It's on you. But they explain to you the rules, and they give you the opportunity to report every bottle of whatever supplements you taking. And they also do notes and, put the batch numbers and all that stuff, right? And they check every supplement, and they also give you like a little class. Hey, this one, because some of these supplements got a label on the back that guarantee you that they good, they clean. Some others don't, right? And those are the one in danger of being like a cross-contaminated, because in the same labs that they do these supplements, they also work with Osterine, and then and with other stuff, right? And that's when the contamination come, right? But when you dairy, because of contamination, that's when you got that little bit on your system, right? Especially if you come from a clean one, right? On 7 days prior, because the amount of Osterine that is in the black market, because it's not even legal in the market, but the amount of Osterine that those labs work for a black market in the United States, or for markets that allow them in other places like Mexico and all these, right, is so high that even the small one, if he took the small one, right, the smallest dosage, right, that they got available, in 7 days, he cannot be clean. He be popping like hot, like super hot, like it was the case of Ryan Garcia, right? So that's why they told him, look, don't worry about it, because this New York Athletic Commission ain't going to say nothing. We just got to send it to them, and we just got to send it to, like, when you do a drug test, so people understand, it's got to go to player A, player B, which is Dalton Smith, the promoter of the fight, the commission, the WBC, and BADA. Those are the people who knows. The WBC is the last one who get the message. First, it got to go to the fighter that pop hot first. They got to give him the news, right? And then it goes to the other ones, right? They send it to New York, so New York decide what they're gonna do. But New York gotta do their own investigation. They received the thing, but they gotta get from Bada, hey, what do you think? What he was taking? You know, what are the batch numbers? What we got to see if we got in the history of this, you know, some other information, right? And they take a decision. That's why it took a couple of days. Now, it's boxing, brother. You know, it's boxing. And you know, it's been a big deal with this fight because this fight was supposed to happen November 22nd, this past weekend. Like, this fight was announced. Remember when he beat Puello in New York?
Yes.
They put Dalton Smith in the ring and they told him, you're going to fight Dalton Smith. And then Turkey wanted to take it to Arabia, right? And that's when their team said, no, we ain't going to no Saudi Arabia. We're going to go for purse bid. And then Mushroom tried to come in the purse bid thinking that, oh, these people ain't going to take this fight, right? And they took it. They put 1.9 million and Mushroom thought that with 1.7 they can take it. So it was negotiations in between that. Mushroom still wanted to try to do it. Turkey still wanted to try to do it. And these people said, no, we're going to do it, right? So with all that said, you understand that when their team got the positive, right, they leak it. But they probably didn't tell the person who leaked it a lie. They told him, look, they told Mike Coppinger, look, he pissed hot, which is true. But they didn't tell him the amount. So Coppinger put out the news, right? So what they doing basically is a psychological work, you know, it's business, right? They now that they know they don't have a piece of the business because they doing this on their own. Barclays Center, all kind of promotion. Puerto Ricans already hot to go to this fight. They got their pay-per-views. They promoting in UK. Dalton Smith bringing a lot of people. All these British and you know and UK people that live in New York, pending on the fight. So a lot of stuff. So you know now they're gonna do anything to like disrupt anything, you know, and well they told the truth to the world. He pissed hot, which is true. Now, the other part is when you come and say it. Look, apparently it was hot, but it wasn't. You know, it was just this situation, cross-contamination. So automatically they took all them bottles, you know, and like put them away. You ain't taking none of this shit no more, this is the second fight. He was under a regime of doing like using supplements.
The same supplements?
Yeah, he never used nothing like before, but then he got a new trainer, which is not known for doing nothing wrong. You know, it's probably ignorance or ignorant about the brands of the supplements, you know, and about boxing part. And so this is the second fight. In the Puello fight, he took some and he was clean and all that because it was like amino acids and stuff like that, you know, legal stuff. And a lot of vegetables that he's taking for the, you know, for the hydration and all kind of new stuff that he never done before. But since it's been so much of important fights, and now on this one, but you know, he took a supplement that was cross-contaminated. Glad that it can be proved, right? So, and that's what really happened. You know, it was also that Bada was in Saudi Arabia covering the fight. The news came out in the middle of the week, last week, right? And this week, yeah. And Bada was still in Saudi Arabia during the weekend, covering the fight in Saudi Arabia and doing all the testing out there. So they had to wait until like a few days ago to communicate with New York and let them know, you know, what they got. So New York can do the statement that they put out yesterday, you know. So that's basically where we at, you know. It wasn't it's all psychological thing now that, you know, a lot of people that if they don't listen to this program or the other programs that I've been, they always gonna believe that he is a test, that he hot, that he hook on some stuff. It's like when the same thing with Tito Trinidad, when they make him do the raps again, and now people thinking that he got bad raps and all that stuff, and it's been like a myth forever, saying that Tito, was doing that, da 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 da. Da. And life is always looking. When you don't do those kind of things, you gotta be careful, because life is always looking and always gonna get you. So, but that's the information. He wasn't hot. He was just 0.085, and it got a maximum of 1.
Yeah.
And that really, like, if you with that stuff in your blood, that little stuff, you get like Superman. That's crazy. Whoever knows about this is crazy.
So that's that. Yeah, I was writing down questions here. And thank you for the information. Salute to the chat. Continue to smash that like button. If you got any questions, send them in the chat. We got Cesar said out here. Good information with the whole Subio Matias Osterine deal. The fight is on, if you haven't heard. And, it was determined that he was below the 0.01 nanogram limit. He came in at a 0.85 or 0.085. If I'm not mistaken. But I got some questions. So cross-contamination, right? Does he know specifically what was the supplement that triggered it?
Well, they don't know yet. They send them to the lab. They send them to a WADA lab in the United States. They send it, and now what they doing is they looking for the same supplement, the same batch number, right? A closed bottle plus his bottle that he already used to test them, to test all that. And also he's doing the hair test, which doing the hair test is going to tell them more, but they doing it as a formality so they can have it, like to prove them and, and the other commissions and everybody that, we clean anyway, and also they are but that take time, that maybe if they want to cancel the fight, waiting for that, they will have to cancel the fight. But New York said no, it's good, he can fight like that. And then they're gonna keep doing their process of doing like just for the hell of it, to say, look, we clean, right? And so that's the process now, waiting on that. And the hair test, and that's it. They gotta wait on those tests so they can put it out to the world. Look, this is this is what we got new. Plus, now what the promoter did, which is his promoter, he asking Bada to do more tests. To like so if he got a test every week, every day, whatever they want, right? That do it. They pay for that. Okay. It's expensive for the fighters. When you got a title fight, it's expensive if you want to do Bada. That's why they don't do it every time.
I heard about that.
You want to see Bada at the Caribe on the 13th of December, because they got a title fight in there. So you want to see them in there, because that guy Selden, that fight in there, he pissed hot before.
Gotcha. That's the guy that's fighting
he
Kevin
beat
Brown, right?
and all this stuff and that. So Bada is in effect, it's a title fight. So, but it's expensive. So now Bada will have to go to work and make sure that, I think they already did a couple of more tests after this. I'm coming with those news. I'm waiting for them to like clear all these, and we waiting on Mauricio Sulaiman's statement, which should come now when they start their convention in Thailand. It should come the out whatever the WBC have to say about it, because for people to understand, if New York said that the fight is going, there is nothing that nobody else can do. Like the WBC don't have no set, so
what about Dalton Smith camp? Have they stressed?
They can decide to don't fight if they don't want to, but that's not because he's clean. They can say we don't want to fight, or we want more tests, but they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight.
So they have not said anything about potentially backing out of the fight.
No, they're gonna fight. First they need the money, and second they want the title, and they just got an excuse for when they lose. They got an excuse in place. They got the perfect excuse. People always, if Subriel beat him the way he said he gonna beat him, they're gonna say always like it was because of the .085 Austrian.
Absolutely.
Which is some that
That's a question that I had on my list here, but I just want to make a couple of points clear to the chat. So Vada was only testing his piss, right?
Huh?
Vada was only testing his piss,
and blood too,
and blood. But now, based on what happened, he has told them that it's okay to also take hair follicles.
No, they're gonna do that in that's a different lab. That's a lab in Europe that do the hair part, which Canelo uses.
Whose decision was it to do the hair? That was
the camp, Subriel camp.
Okay, just to do that, to make sure that everybody understands that he's a clean fighter.
That he's clean, yeah.
That's coming out of his own pocket.
Yeah, that's coming out of the promoter pocket. He want to do that. Nobody told him. They told him, don't do nothing. You don't need to do nothing. No, they want to make sure that people knows we got this test, and they're gonna do a press conference and everything. It's just gonna take time. It's not like from today to tomorrow, and that's part of the thing. Like Subriel got to interrupt camp at some point, like to go travel, do in the United States. In the continental United States, because it's not a lab in Puerto Rico that do the hair. So they do it right and send it to the lab in Europe and bring back the results. So it take a little bit of time to do that. And while they checking on the supplements and all that, so all that is going to get done, but the fight got to keep going, So all that's coming.
Okay, cool. So a couple of more questions that I had. Just wanted to make sure that was clear to everybody. One more thing that I want to make sure that's clear. So there was nothing that was found for the Puello fight. This was this fight only.
No, only for this fight. The Puello fight, he was clean all the time.
Everything was clean. Okay, cool. Because you know how people out there are gonna say, well, then he probably popped for the Puello fight.
No.
Okay, so everything was good with the Puello fight. This was something that obviously happened here. And then you mentioned that he's also been working with a new trainer. Has he been working with a nutritionist or something like that?
No, he always have a nutritionist. He always got a nutritionist, which is the nutritionist don't do supplements. The nutritionists do food, all them vegetables, all the food, all their time of eating, time of the rehydration and all that stuff. That's the nutritionist. The trainer
to do with supplements.
No. The trainer do the supplements and all that, but they never used them before. Like it was the last fight he used some, and this time he used like the same, so it was just they grabbed the wrong bottle,
Got you. So, okay. So contamination, or cross-contamination is obviously what's been determined to make him .085.
Mm-hmm.
What's his mindset, after all this? Because again, I know right now the fight is still on, but there's got to be, a little bit of a distraction for him. And like you mentioned, now he's going to be put out of his way, having to travel and inconvenience himself throughout a camp. What's his mindset with this whole situation?
Well, what I seen, Dalton in trouble.
So this is basically pissed him off. This has motivated him more.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did hear something that he said in Spanish that he's looking to put this dude in the hospital now.
Yeah, Dalton in big trouble now because really they shouldn't play it like this, but they did, and it's boxing and it's business and
but
it's all good.
What is he mad at because of the fact that they leaked it?
Yeah. The fact that they leaked it and now he got to prove something that is already proven. It was already proven .85 is nothing. And they told him, look, this is nothing. Look at the rules in New York. But they leak it. They leaked some true. They leaked something that it was true. He pissed off.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's true.
So he's just upset that they leaked it because they did it. They weren't lying.
Yeah. But But normally, like, no, look, I've been in, you know, I got a lot of news always like nobody have, and I've been saying, I remember a fight like not that long ago at the beginning of this year, especially it was at the beginning of this year, and one of the fighters I covered that I said this fight is about to get canceled, right? And it was because of a same situation, not the same substance, but it was the same situation. The other fighter pissed hot, right? And it was so little that it was the same situation. So they informed the camps, and at the beginning, the camp that I was covering said, "No, we ain't gonna fight that dude like that," right? And then they got to a business like it and talk about it, right? Find me another opponent, right? And then they said, "Look, it's difficult to get opponents, and it's legal. The commission said it's good, right? And it wasn't a title fight." And they said, "Okay, well, we're gonna fight it," right? And it never got leaked because it wasn't. It was an adverse finding. It was just like Beterbiev situation. Remember Beterbiev? They talk about he got a testosterone high or something like that in one of his fights, and then they clarify all that. Same situation, but not all of them get leaked, you know. And it's business. In this, it's a case of championship fight. You need all the advantage you can, even psychological, right? And business, you know, you took the fight from us in Saudi Arabia, you took the fight from us in UK. So fuck you, we're gonna do whatever, and it's good, you know. For me, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Now, what you're doing is you getting the man, you know, and he's dangerous when like Subir is dangerous mind wise. That's why look, you know a guy is crazy when you can do the fight in Puerto Rico. You guaranteed a sold out at the Choliseo, Puerto Rico, and you said no, we're going to New York. We're gonna sold out New York, and we're gonna go to New York because I want the people to receive me back. You know, not like I'm in Puerto Rico celebrating. You know, it's for like Puerto Ricans, it's better to celebrate. You know how it is to go back and people receiving you like a champion, you know?
Exactly.
So,
get off that plane.
And he said, go to New York. I don't give a damn about the cold or nothing. We're going to New York. So they're going to New York. So that Dalton Smith need to like be aware that you fighting a dude that he ain't scared to get hit. He gonna go forward. You know, he gonna go and fight you. You in trouble, brother. So but at the same topic, like he got to keep training hard, you know. And I guess it don't bother him. Like all this don't really bother him. He's training. He's back to training now. He's gonna miss a couple of days of training, of like training at home, because you know if you travel, you still running, doing your thing. You know, you got the meets, you do your thing. Find a gym where you go, you know, and go to the gym and all this. And then, bro, the sparrings are suffering. Like the other day, he got sparring and the sparring was suffering. He did like 12 rounds already, 4, 4, and 4, and it was so. Hey, we'll see now what kids keep going during Christmas, holidays. Remember, these kids are these fighters. They fighting, and they had to train during the holidays, which make you more anxious and more stuff. And you in camp, you cannot see your family during the holidays.
Family shit, right? Eat family. You don't get to partake, you know, like everybody else with the family. So no, I get it. It's a sacrifice. It's definitely a sacrifice. Shout out to all the fighters that actually put themselves through that, especially throughout the holidays. Shout out to Subriel. And shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all continue to smash that like button.
Like
get to 100.
Andy Cruz is in camp right now because he's fighting in January. And he in camp in Philadelphia, in Philly. You know, it's about to snow, the hell of it, and cold as hell. What's his name? David Morrell is waiting for that purse bid, or if they're gonna finish the business this week, to go back to camp in Las Vegas. But he was in Las Vegas the other day, and so and then in the case of like David Morrell, he just got a newborn baby. And he got to leave it to go to camp during Christmas. which is something that, it's crazy. But during Christmas, he got to go and train and stay, training in Vegas and all that. So it's whoever don't know this situation is great. It's a thing. So
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. But you brought up something earlier that I wanted to bring up, and you bring up a good point. Fans, not just Dalton Smith, but fans. The fans, what they're gonna say if Subriel goes in there and he sparks this dude out in 2 or 3 rounds, he hurts him, he knocks him out, right? They're gonna say it's tainted, even though he wasn't over the legal limit, he popped. So again, his mindset, what's his mindset about that? Because there are gonna be fans that are gonna say, hey, even though you were legal, you didn't have zero in your body. You did have something that is obviously considered a banned substance. So again, is he ready? Is he prepared to be able to deal with that? Because Cesar, fans are gonna say that shit. You know it.
Well, you have to remember, Tito Trinidad is a big fan of Subriel Matias. And Subriel Matias is Tito Trinidad is Subriel Matias' big hero, and they talk about it, and they always
Tito
have carried with the
hand
rap
rapper,
thing,
the hand
right?
rap thing. Yeah.
All his life, he don't care. So he's the best one to tell, like, Subriel, don't worry about none of that. You just go and win your fight, and that's it. So that's his mind. Like, I'm just gonna go win my fight and let life see it. I've been through a lot of stuff, and now these people want to do me like this when they know it's a contamination thing and it's proof. You piss clean one day, and then the math don't add. Like in the Ryan Garcia case. So he cool. I think he cool on that, but you never on his mind. He can tell you probably that he cool and his mind probably rolling, and he want to play strong. But we're gonna know January 10th at the Barclays Center or on pay-per-view. Like payperview.com is where they can get the fight, and it's gonna be distributed other places. But Barclays Center, 10th January, we're gonna have a fight.
That's what's up, man. Cesar Seda is in the building, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got a couple of super chats. Alex Vega getting us started with the $2. He said he probably won't read this. That's Mr. Vega with the sarcasm. Well, there you go. You were wrong because I did read it, and I appreciate the $2, and I appreciate you getting us started with our 10 super chat goal, y'all. We got Rocky Rodriguez in the building with the 2-piece. Just showing love. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you. And then we got Attorney Bailey with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, AB. He said, why does this not happen often, but only in this instance? Or has this happened before, and to whom has it happened to? This cross-contamination theory. So that question is probably...
It happened before. It happened before a lot of times. It's just that it don't get leaked because it get resolved by the commissions, by the commission of the states. It get resolved behind the scenes and nobody even noticed, because sometimes it's different situations. But I got a whole interview and program with Memo Heredia in my channel, Boxeo Urbano Network, which he explained everything, and it's been plenty of cases. Like, people think it's a myth that until Memo told me that people think that the A sample and the B sample gonna test the same, and it's not. It's not. He said that it's been rare cases, but it's been that the A sample said one thing and the B sample said different.
But how is that possible? Maybe I gotta see that interview.
Huh?
I gotta see that interview, but tell me, how is that possible?
Because of the calibration of the lab tools that they use to do the test. Sometimes they wrong, because they even got to annotate the calibration that they did to test the whole thing, and then when the calibration is wrong, it can be that, and that's why they got the B sample, and the B sample have to be open in 10 days. 10 days is the life of the B sample, because our urine, right, got some bacteria that can kill some of this stuff that is pit hot, because it's based on protein or stuff like that. And That's why they got a like UP's hurting here. 10 days you have to open this one, because of the life of the situation. So it's a bunch of stuff that like that's why I talked to Memo Heredia. Like, we got a whole program like the next day
We
of the
got to check
situation.
out that interview, y'all. We definitely
It's big. And then also in El Filósofo del Boxeo, we have him live. I got an interview which was like all the questions and all the big questions about it, right? And then we have him live with people in the super chat asking questions live in El Filósofo del Boxeo. Both of them programs got big information. They in Spanish, but they got big information. In mine, you can put the translation in there, the closed caption and all that stuff. But it was great information. A lot of stuff that myself, been all these years, I've been in a lot of fights that I got the recording of the test. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So me thinking a lot of those myths, and I had to ask the questions to Memo, and he told me a lot of stuff that I didn't know, and it's like he told me, he said, I've been in both sides of the equation. I've been in the bad side and in the good side. So he understands, it's like when the FBI get criminals to say to help them resolve cases, same thing, so no, I think nobody alive right now because the other one just died. What's his name from Snack?
Victor Conte.
Conde, he died, and it's Memo Heredia, the other one. That Memo Heredia helped create Bada, help work with Bada on all these. So nobody better than him to explain it. And the people from Bada, and then the people from New York, that is one of the most strict commissions, So whoever want to say, people gonna bully anyway. People like Subriel can do whatever, and they're gonna bully, and it doesn't matter, it's not. And it's like Coach Hector Bermudez said, cheap motherfuckers using all supplements, new camp, new supplements. You know what I'm saying? Which is true. It's hey, and that's how people do. So yeah.
Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man. Where you at, Coach? You been ducking the panel, man. You got to get up in here, man. We still you still owe us some film breakdown, man. And we're here with Cesar Seda, man. Appreciate you, Coach. Malcolm with the $2 said one word: micro dosing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, appreciate you, Malcolm. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. I guess this is in reference to the fight. It's not in PR because they can't generate the revenue in PR. Fresh P massively overbid it for fight. It's not a 1.9 million fight. It's an incoming flop, in my opinion. Okay.
Well, like those are comments that people that don't understand the business. Like they don't understand how many people really like if they break even on this one, right? They doing great. So like taking it to New York Puerto Rico is like it's a United States rules. So they don't understand, the sponsors is gonna be the same. The venue, well, like in Puerto Rico, we got a venue 18,000. They go into a venue, the Barclay is gonna be only 10,000. Right? The way they got it done, right? And and the people in the UK gonna watch Dalton Smith, and so like these people that probably know how to do the math in their cell phones, and they thinking that is just like that, and they don't understand other things. But they overbeat it, probably that you might want to think that it was overbeat it, but it's the statement after this one, it can get done. So it's a lot of stuff in there. So, and if it wasn't like that, why? Think about it. Turkey mad because he got power and he got money and he want to have it, right? So think about it. Why Mushroom want to keep having the fight and keep trying to negotiate, to do it in somewhere else, if they getting paid regardless, Dalton getting paid more, so
yeah. I hear that, man. Listen, a lot of noise, man. I mean, this was I wouldn't say this was a quiet fight because obviously when it was announced, we were looking forward to it, but it became it was quiet when it came to controversy. Now all of a sudden it got noisy. But it was settled yesterday. The fight is still on. Cesar Seda is here. He's been all over this camp and this story. And appreciate him coming on and giving us the details, man. It makes a lot more sense now coming from you. But again, we have ourselves a fight, and then we'll let the chips fall where they may. Attorney Bailey is back with another 10-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my brother. He said a problem if it happens in boxing all the time and it does not get announced. He said that's a problem, an issue of credibility. Hard to believe that I would allow my fighter to fight another fighter with any steroid contamination. And that's the reason why I asked Cesar the question, what is coming out of the Dalton Smith camp? Because like he said, they have the right to be able to say, deuces, we're good. We're not fighting this dude. But they have not said that, correct?
No, they have not said that. And I don't know, if he got fighters and this happened a lot. Like a lot of people got the abnormal findings, and then it get resolved behind the scenes because it's legal. The amount. Like I put out the whole list and how much is like all the illegal stuff and how much it can be in the blood. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with other sports that allow a marijuana use these days, but it got to be certain limit. And and it's a lot of sports that don't test for this or that. And a lot of people talk until they in the situation, and then look, Dalton, if he don't fight and they strip Subriel from the title, Pitbull is the champion. Then they're gonna have to wait until Pitbull fight Lamont Roach. They maybe fight for an interim title, right? And then they have to wait to become like the regular champion and this and that. You know what I'm saying? So, and also, again, the other one said it was overbeated. So then they're gonna probably fight for less money, than the money. They're gonna fight for other money, for different money. So, right, it is what it is.
It is what it is. I appreciate the super chats and the questions. Keep them coming, y'all. Keep them coming. Smash that like button. We are less than 50 away to get to our goal of 100. This is Alex Vega in the building. Dalton Smith's right hand is his screen name. What's going on, Alex?
Yo, man. Good evening. Can you hear me?
We can hear you clearly, man.
What up, Cesar, man?
What up, man?
Shout out to you. Appreciate you taking time to inform us about that situation. Wow, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Not a big supporter of Matias. I think I like the way he carries himself. A very respectful individual. I think he's someone that, like I said, because of the way he carries himself, I can see why La Isla really seems to back him. I like that he brought home a championship bout to Puerto Rico. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way. But when I heard about this, in my mind, he's guilty. Looks like that's not the case due to the facts, as something you would say. With the amount they found, they say that's very common with cross contamination. That's very small amount. Let the fight's gonna go on whether people like it or not. Dalton Smith, he's a solid 140 pounder. Guy with they call him Thunder. I've seen him knock out some European domestic level guys with it. But I think Matias, with this 0.08 nanograms amount of ostarine, is definitely going to overwhelm and stop him. And hopefully move on. I definitely would like to see the Puello rematch. I know they talked about them running that back. But also, of course, as most boxing supporters, we want to see the best versus the best. And what is that usually? Usually it's supposed to be the other champion. So, of course, Gary Antoine Russell. If Richardson Hitchens sticks around, which we already saw how that went when he was in position. So don't expect that. And, maybe winner of Teo versus Shakur, which is also an unlikely future opponent, how things currently stand. So, yeah, you know what? That card's actually, as a boxing supporter, I like that card. Alfredo Santiago, who's been on quite a run. No one may remember or know his name. If they do remember him, they know that he lost to Devin Haney, but he's been on quite a run. I remember he beat the crap out of, what's his name? The Southpaw Mexican dude that was supposed to rematch Isaac Cruz. What they call him?
Yeah,
Like Tension?
Fierro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fierro. I mean, he dominated that guy. It's crazy, right? He dominates that dude, and that guy gets an Isaac Cruz fight. It's boxing, right? But yeah, he's fighting the Dominican Hendry Cedeno. So I fully expect Alfredo to win that. And I see they got my boy Manny Rodriguez coming back. I swear he was retired. We'll see how that goes. See exactly what he's trying to do with it. He's just doing it to feed his love to compete, or trying to make another run. It's actually a pretty decent card. I hope it's a success. And like I said, it just leads to better matchups. On to the topic, man. I mean, you already know what's going on with Benavidez. He's supposed to fight Zerto at cruiserweight. You know, they have sparring stories. Zerto seems to have reinvented himself at cruiserweight, really using his footwork to help with his offense and defense transitions. And cruiserweight's not really this glamour division, nor is it seen as a division with overfilled with talent. But the way he's been looking, he's been taking belts from champions, which is supposed to mean something. And he's a unified champion. So I don't blame Benavidez for pursuing this. With what happened at 168, with his pursuit, with people, his opponents, Canelo, fans basically clowning him and helping the avoidance of that matchup happening with Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez. It's just like, to do that again at Bivol. What do they say? Do the same thing over and over again is insanity. So,
Yeah, it's a
yeah,
definition
man, move
of
up,
insanity.
keep things moving, build your own legacy. And I really don't know what Haney's gonna do, bro. I kept referring to supposed to be champions, supposed to be the best. If you look at the welterweight ring rankings, whether you think they're biased or whatnot, I mean, it's hard to argue. Like Lewis Crocker and Rolly Romero don't scream top fighters, but they're champion. A champion's supposed to signify top fighter in the division, and they don't have them ranked in their top 10. But if Haney wanted to go that way, it makes sense. He's seen as basically the top dog for beating Brian Norman, whether you think he was unproven or not. That's how welterweight was. There was no obvious number one player there. And now Devin Haney, with his accolades and the performance, he's seen as number one. With Bam, it's obviously seen they can make that what's it called? Undisputed match. I'm hearing conflicting things. The mandatory doesn't want to get out the way for the winner of that. People talking about him moving up to 118. And then, there's other fights, but, I don't want to get into that. I don't want Johnny to get upset, man. He's my buddy. He's a nice guy. He's in a good mood. And then I know I'm taking a lot of time, but just lastly, yes.
So you, Johnny, you invite me here, and then all these bully screen names come up. Look at this joker.
Look
I
at the
burst
other
my.
one. Adverse,
Look at
adverse,
this joker. That
adverse.
one
Look
made
at
right hand.
Avatar.
But let me tell you guys something, right? Is at mark this. Hey, write it down.
This is a tough crowd, man.
Johnny,
Tough
I
crowd.
know. I'm used to. Johnny, write this time down. It's an hour, 4 minutes, and 17 seconds of your show. And listen what I'm gonna say. So you're gonna be my my witness, and the two screen name bullies gonna be my witness, right? There is no Zurdo and Benavides 5 de Mayo fight. You guys are all in the trampa mediática thing. Like, you guys enroll in the trampa mediática. You guys love that. It's going to be Ball and Benavides 5 de Mayo. That's what's going to happen. And it's going to be Haney and Haney and Ryan too. That's what's gonna happen.
Which is the fight I want to see in
That's what's
regards
gonna
to the
happen.
ladder. you said.
I wouldn't be mad at that, but we're only saying that because of what David said after the fight.
That's what's gonna happen. Believe me, that's what's gonna happen.
So why do you
So-
think David? Oh no, you know what? Let me just get the Mason out. With Mason,
Get the Mason
yeah.
out because I got to hear
yeah,
this.
I just want to get that out. Just it's thrown out there. With Mason, you know, he's a young kid. Tough, gritty performance. But you know, I expect them to move him very carefully because of the talent that he possesses and what the future may hold. So I'm thinking they maybe try to do an all Ohio card, maybe try to get Jared and Tiger on the same card, make it a showcase. You know, so we'll probably see someone that is ranked that we may not know that they know with their great matchmakers he can beat. You know, I haven't seen this guy, but there's a guy ranked high that's from Argentina that has a nice record. But if he's a real puncher, they won't do it because Goodman has told us you don't put in, you know, your top guy you don't put your guy in with a puncher if it's not for something, for a reason, where they know that something big money, basically, right? You know, but hey, just to mess with Treese, man, why not Albert Bell, all Ohio, man? You know what I mean? Albert Bell he's always on the outside. No one gives him a chance. Why can't Abdullah do it? You know, but let's throw something out there, even though I know it's
Albert
not
Bell
real.
never gonna have a chance in the WBO.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
not
not
after
gonna
what
tell
happened to
you.
him at the lower weight class.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah. Not
But,
after
hey,
what
but
happened to him
Cesar,
at 126. Yeah.
Cesar, why do you say that
Oh, I
it
mean,
was just
130. I'm
all
sorry.
dramatics when it comes to David talking about Zordo?
Oh, it's business. David ain't gonna go to 200 pounds to come back to 175. Not at this stage when it is. He only gonna fight twice a year, maybe one a year for the next 10 years. That's his plan. And they ain't gonna leave no money on the table. They're gonna go step by step, and what they're gonna do is they're gonna build the zurdo, it's not really zurdo. You guys go by the name, but it's not really zurdo. It's going to the high to the next weight and conquer that weight. Which if zurdo there when it's time, zurdo there. If not, it's Opetaya. If not, it's whoever is going to be there for him to go beat. And he gonna keep going up. Then he gonna stay in there for 3-4 years, and then he gonna keep going while he winning. But at 75, he gonna conquer 75, the whole thing, and even he gonna have a rematch with Morrell if Morrell keep winning. If Morrell beat Callum Smith, he gonna have the rematch with him, which is sellable. It's a lot of money in there again. And that's how they going. That's how it's business, man. Why you gonna go out there and have to come back? Because if think about it, if you go to cruiserweight, beat what's his name, Zurdo, right? To then drop back to 175 to come and get some stuff, or stay out there doing really nothing. Because who is in like name besides Opetaya and Zurdo? Two other cruiserweights that from the top of your mind. Like,
Badu Jack.
Okay, who's Badu Jack? What
Badu
money
Jack is
Badu
a
Jack
multiple
is bring to
division
the
champion.
table?
He's a 3-weight champion, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, what money he brings to the table now at this stage, age and all that stuff. And who's Badu Jack? Like Badu Jack, but
right.
like,
I mean, Badu Jack is a name that's right. Known mostly within boxing circles. He has a Dubai connection, but they don't need that because of Saudi Arabia, correct?
But he's
But
also,
yeah, I mean,
past his
it's
prime.
another belt, and that's something he claims he wants to do, is try to collect belts and build legacy. So to beat a 3-division champion to become a 3-belt champion in a weight class, I mean, that's what it can be done. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Like, is it going to bring him additional money or more money potentially than a Bivol fight? No, but we see what Bivol just had back surgery. Looks like he's headed to the trilogy with Better Beef. Probably gonna have a mandatory of some sort, right? Because he has multiple belts. if I can understand why David's making this possible move, because it's like, here we go again. You know what I mean?
I just want to say I'm not mad at Cesar for saying that, because personally, I would prefer, and we talked about this on Sunday, I would prefer for him to handle his business at 175 before he splits. And that means Bivol and Better Beef. So I wouldn't be mad. And it's funny you mentioned Morrell, because on my notes here, when I was going to start taking callers on this topic, I was going to throw that out there to the panel and into the chat. Do we think that a Morrell rematch is something that we would welcome? So you said that, and Leonard Sterling came back with a 2-pounder. Appreciate you, brother. And he said, does Cesar think Morrell Smith gets a deal done?
Yeah, they should get a deal done now. The problem here is not if the fight is going to happen, is where it's going to happen. That's what is happening back there. And the money, if it's in Saudi Arabia, and the money, if it's in the United States, the only way maybe the Morrell can pull out if they want to take it to the UK. That's a no-go. If they go in Saudi Arabia, which they got the Ramadan almost there, right? And it has to happen in February, or if they do it in the Tio and what's his name fight, Tio and Shakur fight, go in there, and the deal here is what is going to be the money. If in this one, on this one, how much money is going to be and what is going to be in. That's the deal here. But the WBO want to make sure that they on point, what they doing, what we doing, and they the camp, Callum Smith camp, one like where we going, and that's when But by Friday, I think they're gonna let us know.
Now, has Morrell decided on Abel Sanchez as his new head trainer?
No, it's gonna be Ismael Salas. It's
okay.
already Ismael Salas. The decision was made. It's training already with Ismael Salas. He was there. He's been there since last week.
Right. Yeah, I saw the pictures last week.
Yeah,
I got you.
He decided Ismael Salas. Him and Abel didn't click it, so he went with Salas. And
I love that. I love that connection, man. I just want to see Morrell use his footwork, man. That's, I think, like in this, especially in the Benavidez fight, I thought we'd see more of it, but instead he chose to, stick in that high guard, and you saw what Benavidez was able to do. So I think, if they were to rematch, which I don't think right now it makes the most sense, that's why I think it could be a huge adjustment. And you saw that Morrell can hurt Benavidez. You see that he's quick and he can punch. I just wish you saw more of the footwork that I believe he possesses. And, that's why the fight turned out the way it did.
Yeah, no, but I want to see it again. And I wanted to ask everybody later on. Appreciate the super chats. Keep them coming, y'all. We need to get to our goal. Look at this. They changed the screen name for you. Screen name Bully. Malcolm with the Osterine little logo there. Let me tell you, Cesar and panel, the screen names are off the hook here, because we got another guest here. Look at his screen name.
No.
Future champion. He got Coach Hector Bermuda.
Coach got bullied. Coach got bullied in UK. See.
We gotta let Malcolm cook, because he's been waiting.
Wow.
Hey, I got the video. They pull it out of the. I was mad. I said, get that video out of the social media. You ain't gonna do my people like that. You crazy. You ain't gonna do my people like that. Man, you crazy. I wish I was there with my camera. You stupid. No, you gonna do Coach like that? She do that over here in the States. See what we're gonna do.
What's good, Coach Bermudez? What's good?
Hey, listen, Johnny and the Cesar and me are the only ones that screen names are accurate.
Word.
What do you mean? Dalton Smith has a right hand.
Yeah, I have one too. I think Cesar has one.
Coach got two.
We got one too, by the way. Look,
Try you get screen name Bully.
And Matias got two right hands.
Yeah.
Screen name Bully. We'll let you cook before we pass it over to Hector Bermuda. What you got, man?
There's a lot, man. There's a lot to say. Shout out to everybody on the panel. We got Mr. 3-1. We got Mr. 3-1 over here. What's up, Heck? We never got that legendary breakdown. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, you gonna get it. Oh,
You
it's
gonna
more
get
than
it.
three. It's more than 3-1 right now.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Where's the suspense music? I gotta get the suspense music going on. But yeah,
All right, let me start this right with Matias. This whole Matias situation. I kind of like Matias. It's like a love-hate. Obviously he's bawdy. I root for him. For that main reason. I like his demeanor. I like his attitude. He kind of has the Benavides thing that I don't like. It's his feet. I can't stand it. I hate it. I'm not too big of a fan of when it comes to that style, but it works for him. The whole Osterine situation, it could trace the contamination. You know what I'm saying? There's also the possibility of some kind of microdosing. The only reason I'm on the fence for it is somebody had brought this up to me. They were saying that Matias, allegedly, he's a big advocate of clean boxing. I don't know if he's been around and like that's something he's pushed, but somebody said that he's a big advocate of it. I'm hoping that that's the truth. And it's like, damn, man, you bodied somebody in the ring before. You got this power, and for something like this to happen, it just takes one slip up, And the fact that the details came out for this, for Ryan, no official numbers came out when it came to Vada, because I believe these were both Vada, and it was only the lawyer who came up with the billionth of a fucking gram or some shit, So, I mean, if they're saying he's innocent, we're just gonna have to roll with it. I hate PEDs in boxing. I can't stand it. I've always said, if you take something before you're gonna fight someone, and you're gonna have an advantage, you have in the back of your mind the idea that you can give them some serious harm or possibly fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like put them 6 feet deep. It's very possible in boxing. So if you want to play around with that idea, and you are guilty, and that's just a general stance, just fucking leave the sport, because we don't need people like that, But if Matias is clean or whatever, or it's contamination or it's under the legal limit, I can't really say too much, But that's always been my stance on PEDs. Now, when we talk about who we want to see people fight next, Bam, he's kind of caught in a crossroad, because I know that he's only staying at 115 to get that last belt. But Willie, I don't know how to say his last name. He has a mandatory with Maloney, Andrew Maloney, and he's not going to take any step aside. So it's looking like them two are going to have to fight, and Bam might have to wait, or he's going to have to move up to 118. But he's not going to get that title shot next, which is unfortunate, because I want him to undispute. So, I don't know what plays next for him. Devin Haney, I feel like he got a lot of options on the table. There's potentially Hitchens who wants to move up and scrap with him. I'm kind of cool with that, I guess, but I'd rather Hitchens mix it up with motherfuckers at 140. We got, let me see. I feel like the Pacquiao play is going to happen. I don't know what it is, but, shout out to Trees, because I think he's the one that been pushing that too. But I feel like Devin is going to end up getting that Pacquiao fight. The Rolly fight, I think he has a mandatory too. Is it his Giasov?
Yeah, but you did hear Bill
Got
Haney
yourself,
today,
yeah.
right?
Got yourself.
But you heard Bill Haney today. They're trying to push for that Rolly fight.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, if there's a way to do that, because Giasov is also a guy he took. I think he already took some kind of step aside also, and he just wants to get a shot. I gotta look into it. But yeah, Devin he got a whole bunch of shit going on, and y'all were talking about the rankings at 147. I gotta look. I want to know where Stanionis is on that, because it's nasty that you lose to Boots and somehow you're not in the. I hope he's in the top 5. Like, if the number 2 guy lose to the number 1 guy, or you were number 1 and he was number 2, there's no reason you should drop so fucking low.
He's in on the Ring Magazine rankings that just got released 2 days ago with the pound for pound. He's number 3.
Okay, I'm not too mad. Okay, that's not so bad. But okay, yeah, we good on that. Who else is there? Abdullah. Oh fuck. I don't think he's gonna get the Mutataya fight next, or the Cruz winner. I'm hoping Cruz win that one. I ain't gonna lie, because I like Andy Cruz. I kind of grew. He kind of grew on me. But Abdullah, I think he got the best options. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to see him fight Kid Austin, but Kid Austin makes more sense with Lucas Body. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. It's just tough for Abdullah Mason. Like, to be honest, I don't see him getting a Shakur fight. Just none of those. I don't know. Like Abdullah's the one that I'm kind of on a toss up with. I just think he has the most options. He's still young. He could take a light touch. I don't think he's gonna get a unification. And David Benavidez, I like the Zurdo move. You know, I think Vega touched up on it earlier. Yeah, you can't just sit and wait. You know, we're gonna have to wait for Bevo, better beef. We might get a draw. We might get a 4-fight. You know, but I doubt it. But
Oh, God
you just
damn,
never-
yo. Jesus. What's this topic about? Good Lord.
hey, heck, what is the topic about? Because I'm talking
I
about the
don't even
topic.
know. I come here to talk about Matias and this bullshit that they're trying to put on him. And goddamn, you talking about Bam.
Well,
Hey, because I'm talking about the topic, Coach.
talking about the topic, but well, we
Maybe
were
I'm
talking-
wrong.
All right, you
I
know what?
apologize. Hey, I
that's-
apologize.
no,
Maybe I'm wrong.
Nah,
Well,
it's
listen,
all
we
good,
were
man.
talking about
You
Matias first. That's
wrong.
breaking
I just
news,
know that
man.
motherfucking
That's breaking
Trice
news.
Trice.
Yo.
He want to talk
Trice.
about Tiger motherfucking Johnson.
Hey, man, you know what the fuck going on, Coach, man. I'm just saying, the Midwest Mafia, Tiger Johnson, rawr. We in the mix. And the guy ain't at work today. Background ain't going crazy. Hold on, I'm on your ass
Word,
today,
what
Coach.
Let Malcolm let Malcolm keep
I'm on
going.
Nah,
I got time. I got time today, Coach.
oh shit.
Starting today.
Uh-oh.
Nah, he
Uh-oh.
good. He good. He good.
Let
Cause
Malcolm keep going so I can take a nap.
oh, that's all good.
You need to
That's so good.
recharge
You gotta-
that battery because I'm about to get in your ass when we talking this Tiger Johnson. Your man Polanco got problems. That's all we gonna say, man. Your man Polanco got problems. I'm hearing them talking about we looking at Brian Norman Jr. You motherfuckers shouldn't be looking at no Brian Norman Jr. You feel me? You look at us, say hi to us, we kick your ass, and then we get that Devin Haney work. That's as simple as that. I ain't gonna lie. My guys, I don't know if you guys seen Sean Porter podcast recently. My nigga Tiger Johnson is very perturbed with you people. Y'all doubting my dog, acting like he's don't got Olympic pedigree.
Y'all? Who's y'all? I want you to be
Hey,
specific.
And first of all, we gotta
Y'all
let my
crazy.
man Malcolm finish, man.
Hey, man.
Nah, Treese, go ahead, man, because he wants to talk about Polanco, bro. It's gonna lead to Polanco. So.
I don't want to talk about Polanco. That's Trice.
Hey, man, I want to talk about the welterweight division, man. That's what I want to talk about. When I got a fighter like Tiger Johnson, you feel me, of Olympic caliber, Olympic pedigree, you feel me, who right there in the mix, who just beat a guy, Nicholas Floss, who everybody was saying, he's one of the guys, he's next up, he's on Pro Box, he's a monster, he's a destroyer. He's been ending guys' championship hopes. Fuck out of here. Destroyed him. Put hands and hooves on that motherfucker. Polanco, you up next. Do you hear me?
God,
But hey,
you hear this shit? You
But
hear this?
hey, man, my fault.
Ooh.
What up, though? Let's talk this Matias shit, I guess.
Man, I hope Top Rank listen to you and talk like you and say, hey, let's put Tiger and Polanco on January 31st in Puerto Rico. He just fought a couple of rounds in there with Flash.
Yeah, I like it, man.
Say so. If that happens, who you got?
Polanco.
You think Polanco sparks him out? I think I
these
agree.
people look. These screen name bullies. They don't understand boxing sometimes, and that's why me and Coach have to be here talking to these people all the time. They just look superficial or stuff, right?
Who did you pick in the Devin Haney and Brian Norman?
They start firing back at y'all, man.
I picked Haney, and
what
it's
did
on
I say?
video.
Hold on. What?
Oh,
So
all
me,
right.
the screen name bully. What did I say that wasn't factual? What did I say that was?
You guys gonna let me talk?
Go ahead, talk your shit.
Time, baby.
Let me talk my shit. All right, hello. I picked Haney, and it's on video. And I said exactly what was going to happen, that it was going to be 10-2, 9-3.
But it wasn't 10-2.
It was.
Coach Bermudez has a difference of opinion.
10-2, 9-3. You know, it was more than that. You know,
Okay.
you can give him a fourth. Okay, not a problem. He was beat up, right? Not a problem, right? Now, what you guys got to understand is, and there's no excuses, but it's boxing, right? Nicholas Flash, the one that Tiger Johnson beat, right? With no excuses. He got 2 fights canceled before this one on the week of the fight. Like he was cutting weight, right? And he got canceled the fights, right? And now they put him with Tiger Johnson. So it was, a little issue in there, and that's why
you are saying
like excuses. I don't want to hear that. It sounds like the man should have been in shape.
No.
Fights. It sounds like he should have been in tip top shape, but instead He got his
got you.
ass kicked.
Okay,
But
I
hey,
got you. He got his ass beat, but we know that part of the equation, and there's no excuses. He signed for the fight. He took his beating. Bam, gone. Right? Do you guys, any of you screen name bullies, think that my man, Coach Hector Bermudez here, do he gonna let that happen with Polanco?
it ain't about what he let happen. It's about what happens. You feel me?
And
Listen to me. The thing is, the thing is with Nicholas Floss, the same thing that I be hearing with Polanco. Like I told y'all when I heard Nicholas Floss, he had just fought at 160. He had fought at 154. He was fluctuating in all these weights and shit. I said, oh, that's food. We about to kick his ass. We just came up to 147. We're freshly into our new body. I'm hearing this guy Polanco talk about, oh, I could go up to 154. Oh, I could actually go down to 140 to get some smoke for one of my fellow countrymen who took an L at 140. I'm saying, oh, that nigga fluctuating in weight, so he's not even a real welterweight. It sound like. Oh, my nigga Tiger Johnson to have his way with Polanco. Oh, he sound like he a little light in the ass, coach. Is he light in the ass?
He definitely not.
Oh, all right.
He 154 got to come soon. What I always wanted for him was to get a belt at 140 and move out to 147, get a belt there, and then move out to 154. 154 is going to be his weight class eventually.
Yeah,
But I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to. I really don't know how to do this. I don't know how. Like when we have a lot of people on the panel, I don't know. Do I interrupt? Do I wait? Because I'm very respectful.
You want me to boot people off? Is that what you want?
No, not at all. No, everybody here is cool, especially my man.
Let them take it like a
Especially
man.
Vega,
They can stay
especially
in.
Vega.
They can take that.
Nah,
Bully,
we gotta
man,
regulate
nah,
one at a time. That's how it works. I don't like putting a lot of people on the
everybody
panel
here is
because of that.
pretty. Trice is pretty cool too. But Trice, sometimes it surprised me because they come on here and they say something that's very profound. So then, like Malcolm says things, and Vega and Trice too. They surprise me like, oh shit, these guys they know something. And then they come around and say some shit like Tiger Johnson will smoke Polanco. Then it's like, what just happened? So then the fan,
right?
yeah, then the fan in him, right? Because of being from Toledo, Ohio, let's say Ohio, right? Because Tiger, I think, for Cleveland, right?
Mm-hmm.
That he don't even stay in Cleveland no more. He left his town and went to Vegas and left and straight disrespected his trainer that's from Ohio, that was doing an awesome job with him, right? The integrity there it have to be questioned. His character is faltered because why? Because he went hard on you because you wasn't acting the way you supposed to act. You ain't acting like you act in training camp. So he yelled at you and you want to run off to another trainer, right? And then disrespect the man. And then the man's whole life was just to train you. And now he's left training your little brother. How awkward is that?
Hey, Trees, fight back, Trees.
I'm letting Coach get off. Gotta let him get off.
I agree with Coach.
No, because the kid that guy, what's his name? The trainer,
Coach Prentice Brewer. We can't do that. We can't do, but we can't do that because we haven't seen a performance like this from Tiger from when he was dealing with Prentice Brewer and Austin. No offense to Coach Prentice Brewer.
This is what reminds me again of your boxing eye, because Tiger Johnson was not doing nothing new. It was Floss coming in to get knocked out.
It was a 1-2. It was a 1-2 that beat him, but I'm saying
I'm saying before that. Hey, see, I don't know how to do this because I know you'll get flagged if we could put up the fight and I could show you where Tiger Johnson was about to get broken down right before he landed at 1-2. Floss is terrible. How the fuck you don't know how to block a jab? The most important punch in boxing is a jab. So the most important defense should be to know how to block a jab. And this dude was coming straight Matias style, face first, and taking nothing but jabs. And 1-2 clean. Like on the high level, you don't take that clean. Right? You don't take that clean. You don't posture like Brian Norman Jr. posturing after his offense and then getting hit with jabs. No, you at a high level, you almost look like you're scared to get hit. Like, nah, defense is first. Anyhow, the man's character should be questioned. Trey, you shouldn't be applauding somebody who just straight took food out of somebody else's mouth, especially the guy from Ohio.
Come on,
Just
coach.
because all he did was try to get you better.
We not
So
doing that. Coach
So
Prentice,
you
bro,
leave him
Coach-
and go with the second, the
See-
dude that was assisting the coach. Then you go with him and you completely take him out. You don't bring him back. You don't have a conversation like, yo, he's gonna be my head trainer. I don't like what you did, but you're my second now. Flip flop it. You see what you see, Manny Pacquiao.
Coach.
Manny
You got to
Pacquiao
see,
don't
coach.
gotta
You
come
the
to
main
wild
one.
It's
You
a
the
dirty
main one
business,
who get
coach.
on here.
Hey,
Dirty
Manny
business,
Pacquiao
coach.
don't got to come to wild card to train with Freddie, bro. He was training with Boo Boy in Philippines, but his integrity, like, no, Freddie, for this fight, let Boo Boy rock. Okay, now you know we back, Freddie. Now you rock, Boo Boy, take a step, but you keep your peoples.
But you the
Especially
main
the
one
man-
who get on here and tell me about coaches with his stable. Now, hold on. Coach, if that man got his stable and Tiger Johnson feel as though that he's not getting, man, undivided attention, you feel me? It's the level that I'm trying to get to. I feel as though I can't ascend to that level because you just got Jared Anderson coming in the camp now. You feel me?
So you go to a
Coach,
guy.
if you got
go
other
to a
fighters,
guy that never
how do
been
you know
there
that
before?
Polanco feel like he's not getting your undivided attention? How you know that he sometimes maybe when you dealing with Mr. Blumenfield, maybe he like, damn, I'm trying to work on this with coach, but he tied up right now. You got to
guess what I do? And guess what I do?
Talk to me, coach. What do you do?
I bring somebody in.
And that's what Tiger Johnson did. He brought somebody in. He said, I'm gonna have him take over the camp.
Somebody. He didn't bring him in. He fired the man. and now he taking food. He taking money away from the man where he could have been getting paid. I don't know what he got paid.
No, man, we don't. I can't pay the both. I can't pay the both of you. You ever heard of the term?
He was doing that. He was
by
doing that
subtraction?
before because my man, whoever he with now, he was the second. He wasn't a main trainer before.
But now we head trainer. His pay got increased. I can't afford to pay 2 head trainer salaries, coach.
You should know there's no loyalty in boxing, bro. Even with the fucking fans, like they'll root for somebody.
So let's call it what it is. I understand there's loyalty is very low in boxing, but
I don't agree with it. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying.
No, but there's loyalty in boxing. I can't take away from the people that are loyal. For the people like Manny Pacquiao, even Devin Haney with his father, right? Norman with his father, they're loyal, right? I only have one guy that leave me, and I applaud it when he does. Any motherfucker, even Polanco, I'll tell you, you could go. It doesn't matter to me. This gym is built on a different basis. It's not built for one fighter. So if you feel like you're not getting enough attention, listen, I'll help you find another trainer that'll suit you. Right? And everybody knows that because that's my spiel to everybody. Right.
And I can say that that's true because that's one of the things that Kurt Scooby don't be doing in his interview. Oh, not Kurt Scooby. It was Griffin.
Oh, Avius.
It was Avius. Yeah, it was
Avius. So
I
want to wrap this up because I actually got to do some film study. Hey, Vega, are you there or are you sleeping? Because
can I read? Let me read these super chats before you go. Man. Finding Adrian with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. This is how we wanted David to move since 168. He's going back. This super chat was back when we were talking about David's potential, or when Cesar was talking about Cesar cleaning up 175 before going to cruiserweight. Appreciate you, my brother, for the super chat. H-Town is back. And it's good to have you back, brother. He said, what it do, Johnny? H-Town, baby. What's good, H-Town? Appreciate you. We got the sister Chevy Red in the building. Chevy Red Corner with the $2. She said, nah, Treese is raw. Deserved a super chat. Okay, if you think so.
They're from Ohio.
Tiger Johnson. We on yet. We biting faces.
If anybody else thinks that deserved the super chat, then send it over, man. Send it over.
That deserved a boo.
That deserved the. I kind of agree, but hey, super chat, man. If you guys appreciate it, definitely.
The only boots is going on Polanco when he get in the ring with Tiger Johnson. That's all.
He doubling it down, coach. He doubling it down. He's trying to bait you, coach. Don't fall for it, coach. You here for a reason, coach. You here for a reason. H-Town $2 said our new body. Pause. I guess that was for Treese. Midwest gays.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa. H-Town went in on you, Treese.
Hey, you
got to be careful. There's a tough crowd here. Look at the screen names, bro. Look at the screen names.
You know my body. Shout out to Shakur. You know my body, man.
See, he's doubling down. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to mute you for that. Coach Cook, brother, go put your apron on, man. What you got?
Well, I'm glad to see H-Town back. I'm see. I know he worked overtime to pay all them bets off. So I'm glad to see him back. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he was on the panel. He was on the panel. I think it was it yesterday? Might have been yesterday, a little bit Sunday. Yeah.
You should get on there today after Malcolm get off. So there's Cesar, what was the actual amount that was found?
0.085.
85 below the 0.01.
Below 0.1. Yeah, 0.01.
I got the article up here. But go ahead, Coach.
So, okay, first of all, I want to say contamination is real. There's cases that documented, there's actually a weird case, a funny case that's out there. It's not just from supplements, too. It could be from clothing. And there's a weird case out there that it was an Olympian, what's they call that? A fencer. A lady that was found with ostarine and she got it from kissing her husband. But it was small trace amount. They tried to take a gold medal away, but then they gave it back to her. But it's a tiny amount. There's no advantage there. 0.08, super low. It doesn't actually help the material perform any better. It's not a performance enhancement drug. It's just a trace. And I think that I almost want to feel like, when Mayweather and Broner and Gervonta Davis, every time they fight, there's always some bullshit attached to it that put more eyes on the fight. I don't know. I don't think they'll be that stupid to do something like that here. But it has gotten more eyes on the fight, but not in a positive way. If I was going against him, I would still fight him because I know that's not helping him.
That's a question I was just gonna ask.
But look, I was thinking the same thing, Johnny. Facts. Yep. So what is the damn? So you don't So with the Devin Haney and the Ryan Garcia, then I got this.
I heard he was like 60 points. I think he was way over.
Okay. Yeah, he was way over.
I think he was way over.
Okay. Yeah, he had 6 nanograms.
Yeah. He was way over, and Bill and them still decided to go with the fight and take a couple of dollars, right, Vega? I think they took like $600,000.
They took the dollars weight clause.
Yeah, it was a good amount.
That was the weight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Treese is right. I think that was more
for the weight.
No, that was for the weight.
Sue over that, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Because the drug test was like 2 weeks after, or like a week and some change after. That's when they came out
the results.
But so when Matias whipped this guy, let's not blame him for this ostarine stuff, because I would try to clear this because of what Malcolm said, especially he got history with bodying that dude, which I would have never let that guy fight because he was fighting for the max. He was fighting for the IBF. He weighed in at 140, and then for the next day weigh-in, he weighed in at like 141, something ridiculous that I remember, and it stuck out. I was like, why would the trainer, what's his name?
Buddy McGirt.
Buddy McGirt. Why would Buddy McGirt allow this to happen?
And also, when you go to that investigation, which it happens, and it was also, I think it was that fight was in New York also, right? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly where it was, but when you
Actually
go
was
to
there. I
the
had a fight on the undercard there. Hey, I actually had a guy from Toledo that I was training that was on the undercard of that fight.
but when you go to the investigation, it was some bad stuff that he shouldn't be allowed to fight because of the some medical stuff that also came at burst, and they let him fight anyway. And so it wasn't really you can blame that the amount of punishment and all this, but it wasn't even like Subriel's fault. You know, if you come out in those conditions, probably anybody else can do it. You know, it can be Polanco hitting that dude, and a fatality happened, which is not that, you know, but what happened, the way they put it out and the way they want to hype it up with Subriel, now they saying that if he killed that guy, no, it was also another factors, you know, that weigh into it. So people got to understand, like, look for the right information. It's all online too. You can ask even ChatGPT, and it takes you to all the links where all the investigation went out. And even Buddy McGirt talk about it. His interview with him talking about it and why he stopped it, and you know, other things, you know, but it's a business, and sometimes people for money want to got like think it ain't gonna happen to them, and those things happen, you know.
So Coach, can I ask you then, like, what kind of chance are you giving Dalton Smith in general in the fight then? Because the way you talking, you said it ain't gonna matter about the Oscar ring.
Well,
like,
so I'm just like you when they talk about your Ohio boys, you become a fanboy and you throw knowledge away, right? This guy's Boricua, so I'm gonna throw a little bit of my knowledge away, and I'm gonna just root for Matias because he's from the island that I'm from.
Say less. But hey, man, the knowledge never goes away. It's just that those Ohio boys are very knowledgeable in the ring, very educated. You understand? Very educated.
I think Prentice Brewer is very knowledgeable, and he got dusted off for no reason at all, just because he wanted to train his fighter harder. He whipped his horse. He whipped his horse a little bit too much to get to the finish line.
Hey, man. And that horse, but that horse bucked that jockey off. The moment a new jockey got on there, it seemed like they headed to
that's a real misconception of what really goes on, because you think from one fight. I get this a lot because I get fighters and I tell the managers and the promoter, like, listen, don't just give me a fighter and then throw him in there to the wolves, right? I need about a year with him for him to really understand my philosophy and to mold him mentally and physically. So you think from one fight to the next, he's already this mega fighter that guy.
No, Coach, that's my thing. No, Coach, I'm a firm, like, you. Well, you don't watch other sports, but I know Johnny and some of the guys on the panel do. And in other sports, it's like it's a phrase like, oh, it'll be a coach there. For instance, this coach Mike Tomlin, who happens to be coaching the Pittsburgh Steelers, they say that, oh, he's been in the locker room for so long that a coach's voice can grow stale, and the players just look there. They need new inspiration. They needed to. They maybe it could be the same message, fuck around, but they just need to hear from a new voice. That's all. And maybe he got a new voice, a new coach in his ear, and it just sounds a little different coming from a different person. That's all. It might be the same message. Like you said, he didn't do, like, I didn't see him do much too different. It was the 1-2, but it could just be.
No, it was flaws. It was flaws, defensive flaws that ran. He ran. How the fuck you just get hit with 3 jabs in a row from the very beginning? No, man, come on, man. You're a novice, man. Hey, listen, Polanco could be a superstar right now, because I remember when he was on Boxing Obano Network, he was arguing with Omar, what's his name? Omar Rosario. If we would have got that fight, since I know, we would have smoked him. And then if we would have got the Nicholas Floss fight, we would have smoked him. If we would have got the Brian Norman fight, we would have smoked him. People starting to understand that now. So this kid right now could be a superstar, but no, he's Dominican, right? They don't have a strong fan base. It's starting to grow now, but they don't have a strong fan base for boxing. They're strictly baseball over there. And he get to miss out. But his boxing skills would have smoked all three of those guys, and he would have been a superstar right now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm with. Hey, I feel like I'm like what Coach Marcus be on. The same way they think that they not promoting your guy, they not promoting my guy. I feel as much as they could. You feel me? I'm on my look, Vega. You know, look, I'm on my Coach Marcus. They ain't promoting my guy.
But at the same time, we got somebody coming forward.
But it's different cases
coming forward that fans love.
I'm just saying, man. We was in the Olympics
It's easy
too.
to promote. It's easy to promote Polanco.
Hey, Polanco was Olympic too, and it's different situations between your guy and Polanco. Your guy was a U.S. Olympian, and he have bad fights at the beginning, like the fight that he did with Jomar Alamo. And it wasn't that Top Rank didn't got good intentions with him. It was just that he didn't perform.
He's a boxer.
No, he didn't perform the way they need him to, like, give him the keys of the car. Like Polanco is different. Polanco, like Coach said, is a different story. They get Polanco because it's cheaper and he's a good fighter, but Polanco is a strange case. And with us pulling the trigger on Top Rank about the promotion and publicity and all that, then they took the heat, and with social media today, and now they pushing Polanco a little bit, but still they haven't given him the props, you know. So he will have to earn it. Your guy, with what he did in Pro Box, well, you know, they can work a little bit better on him, but they still ain't gonna put him and Polanco in the same sentence. If tell Top Rank, put Polanco with Tiger Johnson now. Let's do it.
I'm with it. To me, it seems like they're on the collision
when you
course.
go to NES and all that, let's say it. Let's go. Let's bring it in.
But to me, Cesar, it seems like they're on the collision course, like you just said. When we really think about it, like Brian Norman just got beat. You feel me? Josh Taylor don't exist. No, he's not here no more. Motherfucking Echo Usman just got beat. Motherfucking Jack Catterall talking about championship fights. When we think about, like, when we really sit down and look at the 147-pound division, it seems like these guys are on the collision course.
Bro,
and I want to fight. I need to fight.
Top Rank knows better. And why Tiger Johnson didn't finish the fight and say, I want Polanco?
Hey man, we was fighting on Pro Box. We looking at whoever they put in front of us is getting mowed down. You set them up, we knock them down. Tell Polanco we said hello. And Coach, your man Polanco boxed in, because I hear you talking that 154 shit. He boxed in because if you go up there, we got Charles Conwell waiting in the wings for him too. So don't say, hey man, he boxed in with this Ohio.
Hey, first of all, Charles Conwell is an awesome fighter. He's awesome.
Charles Conwell lost with, that's the one who lost with the Mexican that Saya beat.
You see what he do? You see what he do?
Has he fought after that last loss? Has he fought after that last loss?
No, we still ain't got a fight yet. Let's get Virgil. Let's tell Virgil to take us as a tune-up. Tell Virgil Ortiz to take us as a tune-up.
That's the same guy?
Yeah, that's that same guy. We don't throw our fighters away though, Stacey. We don't do that.
Him, guy has already became a world champion by beating the guy that beat Conwell. We still haven't seen Conwell fight again.
It's wicked. We don't throw our fighters away though.
Look, you got company, bro. Ohio Runs Boxing is in the building. What's going on, my guy? He said Ohio is here. That's what's up, man. Hey, welcome to the family, brother.
I got Brian Mendoza for him.
I like that. That's the fight I want. That's
Brian Mendoza for Conwell. So then you can send him back to the little leagues, because Brian Mendoza beat him too.
Sparks him out. You think Brian Mendoza sparks him out?
Charles Conwell
back to the little
league. Or he can go and fight. What's his name?
I like the Tim Tszyu fight. Give us Tim Tszyu for Charles.
The one that Brian Norman beat in 47.
Who's talking about? Quentin Randall?
No, the Mexican one, the one from Robert Garcia. Santillan. He went to 54. You can put Santillan in there in the mix.
I like that.
He beat him too.
The green print.
Charles Conwell is done. You know,
you gotta stop. You see, Cesar, he tripping. He talking about he done. You gotta stop that.
He ain't got no power. He
He
ain't
said
got
put
no
him back
fight.
in the little leagues.
You hear me talking that foolishness, man? It's over with, man.
I love
that.
it.
Always in the.
That Mexican.
I want
when
that.
I'm-
That Brian Mendoza fight. I do like though. I really do like. That's the fight. Vega, no, that's the fight I've been clamoring for. We like to see that for sure.
Cesar, speaking of Mexican, you thought I was Mexican, bro? Coach Bermudez,
Yeah, Coach was like, no, Puerto Rican. I was like,
Coach, you hear this dude, bro? You know how many times he hung out with me at Caribbean Royale before he said that
give
shit?
me like 10 super chats trying
And
to
that's
tell
no
me
disrespect.
with
I'm not
all kind of
disrespecting
Puerto Rican flags in there, like, he Puerto Rican. And I was selling the program.
Cesar was like, what you talking about? What you talking about? I seen that dude mad times at Caribbean Royale.
Yeah, I see. I talk to you every time, give you all the connections and all the stuff, and I'm like, what I'm
And
saying, I'm
like,
crazy.
yeah, he violated, man. I thought he knew a little bit more about me.
Aquí con César.
Ahí está César.
Yo, Cesar, look at your guy, bro.
César, pero. César, pero tú quieres estar en todo. César, todos los views tú lo quieres.
They invite me, man. Hey, me invitan para acá, brother. Me invitan para acá.
Te estás robando,
Para hablar de ti. Para hablar de ti.
¿Qué es lo que tú dices yo?
That's what's
Tú
up,
eres
man.
bocatero ahora.
No, que ya, dile a César, ya, vete a dormir ya, porque el muchacho aquí está hablando de Tiger Johnson, este pana de él aquí.
Dile.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Dile que le pregunta a Tiger Johnson cuándo él va a pelear con Roman Polanco.
He said that ask Tiger Johnson when he gonna fight Polanco. Ask him.
Say less. Ask him if when Abdullah Mason defend, because you know they're gonna give him a hometown defense in Cleveland, Ohio. Ask him, is he willing to fight in Ohio with Tiger?
Bro, that's not a brainer. Yes.
Okay.
Anywhere.
Tiger Johnson en Ohio, ¿de dónde?
Tiger Johnson de Ohio. Sí. Yo peleo hasta la casa de él, en el cuarto de él peleamos.
Even in his bedroom. That's why he said he fight him in his bedroom.
Yo le tengo que ganar a Tiger Johnson
with the mom, the dad, and the cousin as judges. And you as the referee. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Coach.
Good night.
Okay. Oh shit, he going to bed. I wanted you to ask him
muy bueno. That's all I got for him. Muy bueno.
Nigga said muy bueno.
I wanted you to ask him what he thought about Norman and Haney, that fight, man. He went to bed.
Yo, ¿qué tú piensas de Norman Haney? ¿Qué tú pensaste de Norman Haney?
No, yo sabía, todo lo que pasó ahí, yo sabía que eso iba a ser fácil. Yo no pensé que él lo iba a tirar, pero yo sabía que él iba a ganar por decisión.
So he basically said he knew that that was going to happen, and he knew that Haney would win by decision, y'all.
But he didn't think he would drop Norman.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
What did he see in Devin? What did he see in Devin Haney that he could take advantage of?
¿Qué tú ves en Devin Haney que tú puedes avanzar?
Bueno, Devin Haney, ¿qué te digo? Con una buena defensa y una buena presión, que tú le bloquees su buen jab que él tiene. Eso es lo único que él tiene, el buen jab, pero él pelea paniqueado. Si tú no te le duermes, cualquiera le puede robar los rounds porque él no pelea, él solamente se embala a correr. Si tú sabes bloquear bien un jab, tú le puedes dominar la pelea.
Yeah,
Cesar.
No, I know what he said, Coach. Let me.
No. Hey, Johnny, chill, Johnny.
I know what he said. He
said,
Johnny,
translate.
Basically,
Johnny.
I know. Can you give me a chance?
Go ahead.
All you need is a good defense for the jab, and you need good offense for him, because all he basically brings is a jab. He's very, very tentative as a fighter. So if you bring a pressure offense and you can play defense with the jab, you can be successful against Devin Haney. Did I get that wrong?
He didn't say nothing about offense, but yeah, he said pressure.
No, he said tiene que tener una ofensa,
una buena presión.
Presión. Well, pressure. I said pressure. Pressure offense. Yeah. That's what he said. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to show me a little bit of respect, man.
Either Johnny got some kind of AI on right now, or he been on that Rosetta Stone, man. Shout
out. No, Johnny.
AI, brother. I understand.
Hey, Johnny, why don't you ask him a question in Spanish?
now you pushing it.
Don't just translate. Ask him a question.
Coach is rude, man.
Now you pushing the envelope, man.
Go ahead and get your question off, Vega.
Te va a preguntar algo español.
Si tú puedes piquear
They just got some AI thing.
Okay,
Yo
a ver si
hablo
tú
un
lo entiendes.
poquito. Sí, yo nací en Nueva York. Yo nací en Nueva York. So, el español mío no es muy bueno, pero yo entiendo todo. Yo entiendo todo, pero para hablarlo rápidamente, tú sabes, no soy muy bueno para hablarlo así, pero entiendo todo. Y lo puedo hablar poquito. So you see, I'm getting by.
La pregunta, hasta ahora te estoy entendiendo la pregunta.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, man, get the question off.
And I can't answer. Tell me what question asked, and I'll translate it.
Man, just tell him thank you for your time.
Thank you for your
No, we're gonna say that. We're gonna say that.
Did he catch? Well, did he catch that Tiger Johnson Nicholas Floss fight? Did he catch that fight?
Tuviste la pelea de Floss? Yo, he's a student. He gonna watch all the fights with me.
Well, all right. Well, hold on then. So in that Tiger Johnson fight, then, because you know me, what is it in the Tiger Johnson fight? I know he said he was surprised that were you surprised that he did that?
Yo, what's the question, man?
Yeah. Are you surprised that he stopped Nicholas Floss?
Yo no pensé que él lo iba a parar realmente, pero yo sabía que Fla tenía problemas por la defensa y eso fue lo que lo mató. Si él hubiera tenido un poco mejor de defensa, la pelea hubiera sido otra, pero lamentablemente él no está aquí él no está en la universidad.
I never thought that Floss was gonna knock him out, but because I know he got problem with his defense because he's not here with the university, with coach.
Say less.
Thank
you for the time.
Does he have an opponent yet for the 31st?
Everybody keeps saying no, man. Everybody keeps saying, and not that's I mean, I don't. It's a little frustrating, but we just gotta. So we would love a really good opponent. We would love someone like. But because we got Tiger Johnson just got a good win with Floss. We got Haney just got a good win. Jack Catterall just got a good win, and we want like similar opponents. We want a high level opponent to get a win just like that. We're supposed to have a co-main event in Puerto Rico. So it has to be someone of that stature. And if it's not, because time is running out, whoever they put in, we got to say yes to. We got to fight.
Are you willing
if it's not a high level guy, it's not because of us saying any. Listen, I have guys that I require the promoters to tell me, like, nah, you got to give me a couple options, right? And then I have guys like Polanco that I'm telling that I don't even need options. Just give me the best possible fight that you could give me.
I was hearing you saying 154. I was going to ask, are you willing to be Xander Zayas' first title defense?
No, we ain't ready to go to 54.
I heard
but if it's a title fight, of course we got to go.
But that wasn't your first response, bro. Come on.
You heard him?
No, we're not. No, he got business to do on 147. And I don't want to fight. That's my. I love the Puerto Rican champions that are out there right now and what they're doing. And now I want to keep them champions. I don't want Polanco to beat up on Sanders Side.
Yeah, you better stop, man.
All right. That ain't how that sounds.
I'm not going to lie, man. Them feet going to give an issue.
Hey, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something about Polanco.
The Puerto Rican Devin Haney, they call him, man.
Yeah, he does.
That's what they were calling him. Remember that, Coach?
Yeah, for a while. He looks like they got the same. They got the same nose. They got the same nose. Big ass, look at his nose.
Wow.
So
damn, that's crazy.
So I'm gonna tell you something about Polanco. When he fights for that title, man, you're gonna need a blessing from God to be able to beat him. Now on his defense or whatever, that's a whole different story because I got a lot of issues with Dominican champions that I trained in the past. Once they get the belt, they start to act crazy. I don't think that would be the case for him. But that first title fight that he's gonna get, oh no, bet on him, man.
And if it's in New York City, with the
He
with the
he
entire
just he don't
Dominican
give a fuck
community
where.
of Washington Heights come out, that shit
No,
would be
he don't
crazy.
give a fuck where it is. He's gonna
No, I know
win.
that.
He gonna put his motherfucking life and soul on the line. But there ain't nobody gonna beat him for that first title fight.
Coach, man, I need to hear the scorecard, bro. Come on, man. Stop the fucking let's get to it.
Hold on, Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner with the 2-piece. This was for Cesar's but deserves a super chat.
That needs to be a soundbite.
Yeah, we gotta make that. We gotta make that a button. We gotta make that a button.
That's our man. Can we get like good 5 butts before you get off?
No, that's not the way you do it. You're
Whoever's doing that, log off.
I gotta get into the groove.
You gotta get into the groove.
They're saying they want Polanco to fight Karen. Karen said no.
Karen said no. Look at that.
Karen said no.
Did Tiger say no?
I know. Listen, one thing about Tiger Johnson, he ain't saying no to nobody. I believe in his confidence that he thinks he could do something. I believe that he thinks he could do it. But he has a manager that's an awesome manager that got manager of the year. I forgot what year it was when Teofimo got fight of the year.
What's that dude with the glasses?
Yeah, McWaters.
Oh,
yeah, there you go. David McWaters.
Yeah, so McWaters is a genius at what he does, and he knows not to put him against Polanco.
Yeah, all right.
So good for Tiger that he got some people. He got some people, and that's a fact actually.
So Dan, since we're speaking of that manager, real quick, Hitchens and Matias, who you would have in that fight, then, Coach? We was talking about boxing. You had me thinking for a second.
What that got to do with the manager?
They under the same management. T.O. and Anthony
Hitchens don't want to fight Matias, bro. Stop.
No. They don't got
no. I'm talking about
no, they don't got the same manager. T.O. You talking about Hitchison? Hitchison manager.
T.O. and Richardson Hitchens got the same manager. Yeah.
Hitchens and Matias don't have the same manager.
No. I said Hitchens and T.O. have the same manager.
Yeah, but you said Hitchens and Matias and Hitchens.
Hitchens got the guy from New York. He don't got McWaters.
Keith Connolly. Yeah, no, he's right. Yeah, but T.O. and the same manager.
They got the same.
I'm lost.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, let's just move on, man. What's the score?
Yeah, move on, Try. Your transition.
Don't even worry about
it. Mute your fucking mic, please. We got business to attend to here. Coach, come on, man. You got us. You got us. You've been left us hanging since Sunday. What you got with the scorecard, bro?
So I'm about to do
oh, here we go.
Watch the fight.
You doing this shit again? What is this? A 3-part series? This is a mini series?
No, because I'm about to. I'm late on. I threw everybody a Zoom. I'm on the Zoom meeting.
This is nasty work.
I'm supposed to be on the Zoom meeting right now, and I'm supposed to be breaking down the fight of
which fight?
Send us the link to that Zoom meeting.
Be breaking down here.
Yeah. But so you'll get flagged. I would love to.
Send me a link. Well, send me a link. I want to jump on privately. Send me
good.
Yeah, you gotta stay on mute though.
Yeah, I'll send you a link, and I'll send Vega. I'll send all y'all a link. I mean, I don't want to take people away from the channel, but
no, we gonna be here. We got multiple devices.
I'm leaving.
Well, fuck you, leave now. You know what? I'm moving this ass out. Bye. The fuck out of here.
Johnny yelled at me yesterday.
Don't let the fucking doorknob hit. Yo, Vega charged me up yesterday.
Bro,
man.
he yelled at me yesterday, man.
I got scared. Listening, I got scared. I said, damn.
Vega was gaslighting, man.
That's not true. Johnny's just an angry person.
True, bro. You were amping this dude up, and it was pissing me off, and I was totally out of character, Coach. I crashed out.
You know what he says after? He said, like,
No,
he
we
yells
found
and
out
he's
that he does not like Japanese fighters.
oh,
See,
this guy.
here we go with that bullshit. And then when I said,
He don't fuck with saying Sutsumi?
no. You see that? See, you wrong. You wrong, brother. You wrong. See, when I said that he called me a racist, he said, I never call you a racist.
I never did.
You don't like Japan.
Whoa.
I just said you don't like Japan. What the fuck is that?
Whoa. You're not a racist, you're a nationalist. Niggas say
Word salad at his
Yo,
best.
¿qué pasa aquí? Ya, vete.
He charged me up, man, with that.
The crazy
yesterday,
part,
man.
you spazzed, you went all crazy, you threatened like, hey, this is how you get kicked off. And at the end, he says, we family. Like after all of that, like he throws that quote in there.
I don't like to do that, man. That wasn't cool.
Oh,
man. I didn't
man.
even read 3 super chats because I was all charged up. I was like, you know what? I need to go to bed, man. These dudes then charge me up over here. That was last night, coach. Probably like the last half hour.
I felt like a
You was
battered
on for like
woman.
2:30 in the morning. Huh?
Yeah, I think we went to like 2 a.m. yesterday, maybe a little bit over 2. Tonight might be worse, man, because I'm off tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Or happy Turkey Day.
Turkey Day is tomorrow. We are in Turkey Day Eve. Smash that like button. How the fuck we got over 100 some odd people here? We only got 66 likes and it's free, man. Come on, y'all gotta do better, man.
I fast tomorrow. I don't sell it. I don't.
Right. I thought you had a turkey flavored senior sabor peanut or some shit. A turkey flavored macaroni and cheese flavor or some shit. You know how you.
That's good. That's actually good, Trees. Don't get you probably gave him an idea. Pernil. Coach, you got to do a pernil flavor one. Ooh, Lord.
No pork on my fork, man. Strictly fish on my dish, man. No pork, man.
Oh, shit.
Salam alaikum, my brother.
Alaikum salam.
Okay, then. I like pork on my fork. I like that.
Cesar fell asleep, bro. Cesar said this is the first time in a while he's been hanging with us here at the Hangout spot, man. Salute to Cesar, bro. But
this too late. This too late for him.
He's still there. Look, he fell asleep, bro.
Y'all know Greg Hackett did that shit one time on a live. Like he was asleep for like 6 hours.
No. What's up with
he
my
was
man
snoring.
Trice? My man Trice is on record.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, hey, don't I have my people with me because it get like that. Out here, I work third shift. That was a late call. Niggas be out here tired, gang. Don't do that. Hey, man.
Nah, that was a little more than tired, bro. You was sipping on.
Keep sending me this, man.
Who's that?
They see him in that corner winking.
That's the famous drink, man. Coach, there was a shitload of conspiracy theories that
man, they keep saying,
I had your back. All these dudes were chucking you under the bus, bro.
I promise you, there's like I got over 100 people send me that
on
Instagram,
and about 20 people that sent it to me. I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do with it?
You call me the parlay.
What's up with your boy? Did you make any money out of that? Somebody DM me that shit. I was like, that's cap. I was like, y'all crazy, man. I was like, y'all.
Azim by stoppage was definitely the lock that week.
So is Scobie gonna take that Elvis Rodriguez fight?
Coach,
this is coming from your favorite. That's your favorite right there.
Man, listen, we knew what we was going against. He knew School knew what he was going up against.
With friends like Vega, you don't need enemies, bro. With friends like Vega, you don't need enemies.
Is School gonna go see about an Elvis Rodriguez or something like that?
I don't know. So School, I will put my life on it that School could be a world champion if he could get his body, and I think he could because he did in the past to 135. The 140 guys, he's like too short, and these guys is like
he look really small. Yeah,
135.
Yeah.
You think he can make 135?
Well, he's made it before. He's made it a couple of times. Well, he's made it a couple of times.
How long ago was that, Coach?
I don't know, Vega. Look that up. I don't know. A couple.
Wait, what?
I could have swore he moved to 140 and then he went back down to 135.
Yeah.
After the Dakota fight.
He told us he did that. He told us he.
After he got stopped by Linger, he made his way down. He was trying to make his way down.
Yeah, because I had him here. That's when Rohan was at 140, and they're like going in the ring with each other. I'm like, my man, Rohan's way bigger than you. You could make 135, and he did it. On the and it was difficult too on the road. He did it on the road, so I know he could. You know, he did. I think we went to. I think it was Belgium. We went to Belgium, and he made it there.
Word.
Yo, talk to us about Velasquez's training, man. He got a big fight coming up against Tim Tszyu. How's that going?
Yeah, well, you know, fucking another tough task. You see the man here. We laid on the film study.
Is that Avius?
You know it. No, the one and only. Can't clone.
What's good, champ? What's good?
What up, Doug? That boy working.
Who teams do fighting?
Chat Town.
Hey, Anthony Velasquez, bro. ATV.
Yeah.
In Australia, right? Right, Coach?
Yeah, we're going to Australia.
Is that what,
And we coming
December? Is that the 13th?
17.
17th.
What you say?
On a Wednesday.
Yeah, on a Wednesday.
Man, we do a live fight chat. We'll be doing.
I got a lock for that fight too.
Yeah, but that's gonna be at what time? That's gonna be a jacked up time, bro. It's gonna be early in the morning, right? Our
Call
time?
out of work, man. You do it all the time.
You got him, Coach?
I never
Velasquez?
call out of work, brother.
You know I got him. I remember I
wish
talked
I could.
to you about him, and you looked at his record. You like, God.
Yeah.
You ain't know that, sister?
No, I didn't remember.
Can we ask how? Like, when are y'all getting out there to Australia? Because we was just talking about. I know niggas was making a big deal about this Brian Norman Jr. shit about how soon it was or how late it was he got to Saudi and shit. So like I don't. How soon do y'all plan to get to Australia to acclimate to the time change and because they in the future compared to over here? So
yeah.
So I got there's like a rule of thumb for that. Usually is an hour a day. That's the rule of thumb. Think about that.
An hour a day.
Yeah.
That's
So the time difference, or whatever, how many hours the time difference is, that's probably how many days you want to go out.
Okay.
So what is the time now? Now I'm I gotta look that up. That I don't know off the top of my head. What is it, like 8 hours ahead, 9 hours?
Like
Australia,
Yeah,
like 17 at 19.
Yeah, that shit like
19 hours.
they in the
Yeah.
they
No
ahead.
way. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
We
but-
about to have a whole nother time zone argument again.
Well, how was it? Saudi was only 8 hours ahead, wasn't it?
No, it's 16 hours. It's 16 hour difference.
What?
So you'll go out. You know, the best thing to do is just go out there 2 weeks before.
They have like 3 time zones out there.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, actually, yeah. But Sydney, where we're fighting, is 16 hours.
The city. Okay, I know if it was in Queen. What's the other shit? Queensland or some shit.
Queensland is one of their what do they call it, provinces or states? I can't remember.
Yeah.
So we almost well, I'm not gonna go with him when he fly out there. I'll go later. Well, he's ready to go now.
Word.
Okay.
So that's a
Okay.
good rule of thumb for you guys to know.
I know you're
I don't know.
considered a puncher.
I don't know Saudi Arabia.
The thing is, in Saudi Arabia, they only allow you the max to go in there. It's 2 weeks. The max allow for you to go out there before
Really?
time for boxers is 2 weeks.
Like
the
for-
max.
Yeah, but 2 weeks
That's
is
how long
good
the
enough.
visa. That's how long the visa lasts. You saying?
Like
But why?
Benavides,
Why is that?
is the
work.
government. It's like that.
Yeah.
It's a rule but Benavides went a month out to the region. They went to Qatar.
Yeah.
They was in Qatar for 2 weeks prior for them to let him in the country. The same thing with Caballo Bronco. Caballo Bronco and them they got stuck at the airport because Saudi is the government don't. They like that. It doesn't matter, They give him 2 weeks. The rest they gotta pay him, and if they want to go to Qatar or something like that, they can do that, or Dubai or something like that, which is in the region, to deal with the jet lag. But all these other fighters that don't have that big money, like El Güerito de Tepito and all them others like Porras and them, they got there a few days prior. just a few days prior, you know. So that's the big thing about going to Saudi Arabia. Like all them people fighting in that tournament, that Grand Prix, they get there 2-3 days prior. And they got like 30 and 40 hours flight, you know, like a long flight, you know.
Yeah, probably 3 flights.
Yeah, 3-4 flights. And then I interviewed a couple of them, and they was talking about it, you know. But
Troy Nash got a fight coming up. Actually, speaking of that,
Shout out Troy Nash, man.
Yeah, shout out to him. He got a fight coming up here in December. Can't wait.
December 20th.
Hey, he's got Puerto Rican blood. His mom.
Word. Check that out. That's
Troy Nash. Wait, Troy Nash.
Who's going out there on the 27th December? Right?
Yeah, we're gonna whip that boy.
Son of a legend.
I know one thing for certain, that if Armando get a hold of everybody's favorite boy on here, Abdullah Mason, he gonna hurt.
I was waiting on you. I was waiting.
If Scooby could make 130, if Scooby make 135, Scooby would punch a hole in his face.
The key word in that, coach, was if. Like, because I don't see him making that one.
No, we just got it. No, he made. Did you see that
hole in his face?
He gonna be wound tight. If he make 135, he gonna be wound tight as shit down there.
In March, it was in March. I forgot homie's name, but he went to like 136 and a half.
No, but before that, and it was in last year.
It was in March. But the last time he made that weight was in March, like the 135-ish. Everything after that was like 140 and up.
Them lips gonna be dry as fuck on the scale. Them lips gonna be dry. He gonna be
Coach, Scooby is just too muscular, man. He looked like a fucking water
but listen, that October of last year, he made 135 in Belgium.
But that's Belgium, coach. That's a whole different. They diet is different. They got a whole different metric. They on the metric system. We on. I'll be like that. The conversion rate.
Hey,
of weight,
you see what I'm talking about? Sometimes they sound like they know what they're talking about, and then they come back with this crazy shit.
But coach, isn't Belgium on the metric system, coach?
But they go back to normal
because it's like, all right. So hold on, Johnny. If we talking about the metric system and we talking about conversion, so does my dollar don't mean the same that it means in the UK or that it means in Canada? That's what I'm saying. They poundage is a little different because it's on a different weight scale. That's what I'm saying, because the shit different and the conversion rate is different. Millimeters and centimeters and stones. This motherfucker go to you. He's 52 stone, whatever the fuck that mean. That ain't the same as 107. You feel me? That ain't the same as he's like this shit. The fuck is that? That's what I'm saying. It's a conversion rate of weight.
Hey, Trice, I understand what you're saying, but he made 135 pounds.
Oh, all right.
Jeez.
Hey,
so
we can say that
Armando
Robbie's next fight is a warm up for Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? Tall left, southpaw. You know what I mean?
Hey, I love it. This is your favorite, coach.
So wait, he can make 135 even? Because that time it was 135 and a half. And that's the thing I'm worried about.
Because the opponent didn't make weight. If you see, the opponent came in way heavier than him.
Yeah.
So we was like, fuck it, we'll still fight him. And we didn't do nothing else.
I mean, I hope he can still make it, because I think it was Johnny just saying it. Yeah, it's just he's very dense from all the football and all of that. Like, he has very dense muscle. And it seemed like he got muscle maturity. So to try to cut that now, and the last time attempting, it was like 136 and a half. You know what I'm saying? And if it's for a belt and you guys are trying to get a belt, you got to be 135 on the money. So, I mean, if he can do it fine and he's not chewing gum in the weigh-in and you're that sure, I'm all for it, man. I think 135, he'll just be a little better. I always wanted him to fight Kid Austin, style-wise. I've always wanted that fight.
That's two superheroes in the ring.
Two guys, muscular guys,
fucking action.
Like Tree says, violence.
We'll see.
Explosive fighters.
We'll see them action figures in there. They might be punching stiff in that. Too many muscles in the ring.
But there's a famous quote. I forgot what coach said this. I think it was a football coach, or someone said, "All men is created equal. Just some do more in preseason." So to take that, like, School would have to, like, not only when he had a fight coming up to die, he would have to be on the strong regimen to be able to make that. And that's a lifestyle.
Yeah, man, that's a
What's
big
the
sacrifice, bro.
what's the largest cut you've ever got a fighter through, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, that's a little personal to the fighter, but
I don't want to know which fight. I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
No, I want names.
Yeah, no name, just just
No way bullying narratives over here.
Coach, tough crowd, coach.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna give us the breakdown. You gotta give us that.
How many days?
It was 2.
2 days?
Yeah.
Oh, that nigga won?
Yeah, actually knocked him out.
I did 21 pounds in 23 days, knocked the nigga ass out.
Ooh.
Man, you want to go? You want to come on the podcast?
Come on, talk to us. Come on, bring your ass.
Is he still on that card?
Get him some headphones. Bring your ass.
Coach, is he still on that Jake Paul card? Coach, he's still on that Jake Paul card, right?
Whoa, Polo. Whoa.
Hey, my man Trice is on record doing this.
Don't do that. Hey, Coach, don't do that. I must have been watching one of your fighters. Don't do that.
You was
watching one of your fighters. It was a live fight chat watching one of your fighters.
On that Mad Dog 2020, bro.
Yeah, he like this.
See? Hey, see now. See, I was watching one of your coach's fighters. They put me to bed. I was watching. It was a live fight chat.
You was
late
watching,
night.
You was watching Tiger Johnson get that majority decision.
He was sipping on that whiskey, man.
That's what they said.
With no ginger ale.
Let them tell it. Devin Haney had to let them tell it. Devin Haney had the ginger ale, and I had the whiskey. Johnny. They said that he was putting motherfuckers to sleep in that fight. After the second round, it was
So really wait, Coach, you haven't finished the fight.
My boy Polo Buck.
That's neither here nor there.
No. Hey, I finished. Whoa! We finished the fight. Don't do that, Vic. See, he doing that shit, man.
Look at Polo Buck. Hey, put Polo Buck thing up there.
No, please don't.
Johnny.
With what? Polo Buck.
Look at Polo Buck's picture. That's my guy.
Yeah.
Look at Polo Buck picture. Look.
I fucking love this fucking chat, man.
You know that took a couple tries.
Wink, wink.
It's your mugshot, ain't it, son?
You gotta change his name.
The corner.
Oh man, that's the mugshot.
Have you seen Avius? Have you seen that wink yet?
Oh, good. Man. They got us fucked up December 19th. We're gonna erase that shit.
Let's fucking get it. Let's get it.
Hey, well, Dan, hold on. I gotta act. Well, Coach, since we talking Devin Haney and we talking this fight and shit, and we talking Avius Griffin, if you can hear me, how do you feel about guys evading and initiating the clinch? I had a lot of guys telling me that Brian Norman Jr.
Man, somebody got back feet, man. Vega, somebody.
But I had a lot of guys telling me that Brian Norman Jr. was the one initiating the clinch. You feel me? What do you guys work on that? Do you guys work on wrestling / grappling to like evade a clinch? Because I wrestle. My weight cuts come from wrestling, Coach. If you didn't know, my background is wrestling. I'm a grappler. So when we teach you got to learn about a clinch. You got to tie a motherfucker up. You got to. I don't know if that's.
So he asked you what's your opinion, but he'll keep talking.
But that's what I do. But do you teach the fighters to clinch, Coach? God damn it, don't do that to me, Coach.
Well, you want to ask me or you ask
But
him?
seriously,
I'm asking the fighter if he listening.
No, actually, me and Avis worked on that today.
Okay.
Coach, why haven't you given us our breakdown if you have not left to do your breakdown?
You got that? So when you fold the way, and this is in my film study when I do the Zoom. It's about the folding, and when Haney folds and you run into him because he's waiting for you to react, and once you go at him, he folds and smothers, and you're falling on top of him. Bill Haney got a good argument saying that the clinch is initiated by Norman. Because Haney Devin folded and smothered, and this guy fell on top of him. But in actuality, it is Devin doing the underhooks and overhooks, which is awesome. And I mean, if you know how to do it, and then he was scrambling out of the clinches where Norman wasn't being too physical. But you know, that's neither that's going to be in my film study today, because you could see how successful Haney was when he was folding and smothering, and there's a couple times where he folded and he didn't smother, and he got Norman was able to get some shots off.
But you're not giving us that breakdown.
Hey Johnny, we can't hear you.
So you got to read in between the lines. I gave it to you. He just gave it to you.
How many rounds did you watch?
He saw the whole fight, Malcolm.
He just basically what he's saying is you need to follow me at Hector Bermudez Show on YouTube. I got a film breakdown coming out on my YouTube channel.
It's definitely not on YouTube.
No, I don't do that. So what I do is I send it out to all the fighters that I got all over the world, because I'm not a cheerleader. I'm a boxing coach, and I train more than one fighter. Right? There's a lot of coaches out here that just got one fighter and think they're cheerleaders, right? Anyhow, so I send it all to them, and then we just get on. And one time I send it to Stock Chaser, I send it to Vega, and Vega's still here.
Yeah.
Why you never send it to me?
You wouldn't understand.
Is it me or I can't hear? I can't hear anyone.
I'm about to boot all of y'all off this fucking panel. All of y'all.
You can't hear me,
except for Tree.
You
that
can hear
goes
me?
to head. He don't have a thing to subscribe. That goes to
I can't hear Johnny though.
What you mean? I'm talking.
Johnny hasn't said anything of significance.
I can't hear Vega. The only person I can hear is you.
Y'all not gonna hear anybody but me when I boot.
That's unfortunate. All you can hear is
very soon. Keep talking.
You talking about Coach, or are you talking about Johnny?
Yeah, Trice. The only person I can hear is Trice.
You got it. Go to your audio setting, click it, and click it back. It did that.
That's his problem over there, because I can hear everybody on the panel.
Yeah,
I don't even know if he's trolling or not.
I don't know if he's trolling or not either. I feel like but that shit happened to me the other day though. I feel like Coach.
Guys in the chat, can you hear everybody? I need a sound check, y'all.
What the hell was that?
Somebody playing.
Mercy. Hey, Trees.
So why I can hear you? I can't hear nobody else.
It's you.
Trees.
What's up?
Tell him to log out, reset everything, unplug everything, wait like 2 hours. No, tell him to wait 2 hours and come back.
Tell him
he jumped out.
Tell him to go do his film study and take Vega and everybody else with y'all. That's what you need to tell him.
Just send me. I just want the link, man. I'm a student.
He doesn't have a page at Cosejero to subscribe to. But he does have breakdowns that he sends people links to. I don't know if he's we'll see. He's back here. Hold on.
Pay me $50 and I record it on my cell phone.
You got me? Yeah,
we got you.
I don't know what happened. That's
no, we can't hear you.
It happened to me too, Coach. Don't worry about it. It's technology. Don't worry about
it. Coach, we can't hear you, Coach.
So what I do is I pay for the Zoom thing, and I'm able to send it out to everybody, and then we just do a film breakdown. It's not for the public or anything, just for.
So, Coach, quick thing. If you don't want to send me all of your shit, I don't care. But can you send me the link to that one? I'm interested in your breakdown with that fight.
Yeah, but you're on live, so how are you gonna?
What do you mean? You can't. It's not recorded. You have to. You only do it live for people.
Yeah. It's not really like I understand what you're seeing when you see YouTube, and it's not like that. It's just me want to help the fighters that I got all over the world to stay on tune. And
so you do like a Teams call, like a Zoom Teams call. Yeah. You invite people, they come on live, you break it down for everybody that's watching.
And Stock Chaser was one of them, and Vega was one of them. And Vega, if he ain't hating, he'll know that's the best breakdown he ever heard.
So when are you doing the this breakdown?
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, we heard what you said.
No, it really was 30 minutes on 3 minutes. It really was the best breakdown.
And he plays the film of the fight while he's breaking it down.
He rewinds forward, rewinds, goes forward, rewinds.
I would have loved to see this one. I would have loved to see
real film study.
I would have loved to see this one.
You would, yeah.
If you do it another day. if you do it another day when I'm not live.
Well, me being on here, I can't really even do it anymore because now Avius is here for his work. And we got his film study of his spar. He sparred today with Edwin Humane Jr. And he did awesome today, so we got to see why he did awesome.
Okay.
Can I ask one question before you go, Coach? Do you ever do sparring rounds where you have your fighter throw no punches? Like a round with no punches at all?
Nigga might get a jab in there, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes, so I say no, and then people like Avius don't like to listen. He wanted punch and shit. But
okay, say less. Say less. Say less.
He said he was taught when someone hit him, he got to hit him back.
That's what's up.
I dig it.
That's dope. That's dope.
why we like to watch you fight, gang. You bring in violence. We love to see it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
You know
Coach,
he's 147 too, and he's a huge puncher with both hands. So
hey, tell him Tiger. I was about to tell him Tiger Johnson said hello.
Here we go. Here we go.
I think they're cool with each other, so I'm gonna leave that alone. But Polanco ain't cool with him.
He got it now. He got to get that. He got to get that Hammer Hands rematch, bro.
Mr. Griffin, do you got your eyes on anybody beside? I know you got your eyes on Hammer Hands, and it seemed like he doing it. You know he you know how they say.
Boy,
I'm moving on. Is there anybody you got your eyes on?
I gave him life again. Now he done unplugged the machine and shit. Now he running around here happy and shit. You know what I'm saying? I gave him life again. But he got to see me again.
What you think about Blair? What you think about Blair Cobbs, bro?
Blair Cobbs?
Yeah,
that's his friend too. If you go on his
we got the same strength and conditioning trait, so we be around each other.
No, that's his friend. If you see him on Instagram, they dancing.
Oh, they doing the Shakur and Keyshawn. Oh, they doing the Shakur and Keyshawn.
Some Chippendale shit, taking his shirt
off.
Wow.
Whoa.
Damn, he said Chippendale. See, Coach said, whoa.
Hold on a second.
They doing the damn, Coach. Damn, Coach, what you doing, Coach?
Him and Vega must be related, bro.
Excuse me.
Are they doing the Shakur? They doing the Shakur and Keyshawn, Coach?
I want to say
I don't know what they did.
Y'all Call of Duty brother? Ain't that what it Call of Duty brothers? Don't tell me y'all playing.
It sound like he friends with everybody in his weight class. What's going on?
Oh, all right. No, I'm just making sure. I just want to, because I like that Blair Cobbs fight for you, man. That's something I like to see for you, gang. That's a
Blair got some things to iron out. Unfortunately,
he talking logistics and litigious. I'm just talking, you feel me? Boxing.
Yeah, well, he needs to take care of his logistics so he can get back in the ring. Unfortunately, shout out to Don King.
Shout out Don King, Midwest Mafia.
Nasty work, man.
That's a mafia for real.
Midwest Mafia, you hear me?
Literally.
Look, shout out Don. Al Heyman, where you at? Look.
Somebody's gangbanging and boxing, bro. Boxing outcome. What's good, champ? Smash that like button. How we don't have 100 likes, man? We got over 120 people just on YouTube, man. Y'all crazy.
I know, Coach.
Hey, listen.
What's good?
I'm just in the jail being me, homie. I'm just the energy in the jail. Chill out, Coach.
Hey, look at this shit, yo.
Man, what the hell? PD Pablo. What the hell?
Fuck?
If you gonna get the music.
What the hell?
Hey, this is my walkout song. Play the music.
That's PD Pablo shit you got going on, I hope. What you got going on?
That's classic, bro.
What do you got going on?
Ain't no music. What kind of music is this?
I don't know, man.
Look at this.
He having too much fun.
Lord have mercy.
That's funny.
That's hilarious, man.
So they might not fight because they buddy,
Yeah, they're dance partners.
They dance partners. It all makes sense. No, they do choreography. They do
Tough crowd
choreography.
here, y'all. Tough crowd.
Shout out Blair, man.
Shout out.
Yeah, free my dog Blair.
Free Blair.
That's funny, man. Don King, it's hard to, but like him and Bob Arum, they really still in the mix though. Like, do you think Top Rank gonna find it like a deal guy?
Their whole asses up already, bro. Come on, man.
I mean, shit, man. Bro. Who the new guy's taking it over though? Who taking it over?
Here, bro.
His son-in-law, who likes to do that dirty. He likes them handshakes behind closed doors kind of deals.
Pack their old asses up already.
I just don't know who the new Don King and the new Bob Arum.
I mean, Treese, just enjoy Rohan Polanco on Tubi, bro. That's it.
Damn.
See? I'm telling you,
my Packers Tubi, gonna be on Tubi tomorrow, man.
I love Tubi.
On Fox too, though.
I love anything that's free, bro, and it's free.
And I was on Tubi. You know what's crazy? You know who's on Tubi?
Espinoza.
Oh my God! No, you gotta see that. You gotta see this acting. Hey, I hope is Chevy Red still in the comments?
Nah, she said she had to go to sleep.
She's on there on a movie. She's on Tubi.
He being funny as shit.
No. I promise. This is the worst acting in the world. I'm telling you. You gotta see this shit.
Send me the name of that, whatever it is.
I'm gonna send it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna clip this shit. Because she be out here bothering people. And man, I'm telling you, this is
she here, Coach. Look, he called you a hater.
She woke up.
She was listening.
Every single actor on there is man. And you know what's crazy?
What was it though? You
gotta see. Look, you gotta drop the IMBD for that.
He said, "Go watch it. I'm good." But
I'm telling you, it's the worst.
Drop the link.
Send me the link, Chevy. Because I know Coach gonna forget to send me that shit. Send me the link.
If it's bad, we shouldn't give it any views.
No, we gotta give it views. Fuck that. If that Ice Cube movie could get views for that shit that he did, that shit where he was playing the IT guy. Oh no, this shit can get views.
Hey, make sure y'all tune in next Wednesday, man. It's gonna be the best Women's Wednesday, man. My girl Elia Corrales. She actually hit me up today, man. So shout out there. She said she got some big news. So man, make sure y'all tune in. Everyone but Coach. We got.
I hope it's a bare knuckle event. I hope she got. And shout out to her.
Elia won't do it because she a police.
Shout out to her for taking the L to O'Shea Jones,
the robbery.
Toledo, Ohio's. You feel me? Super welterweight champion. Shout out to her for taking that L gracefully. She was in the mix though. She fought tough.
That's gonna be one of the best interviews you've ever seen, man. Elia is great.
Listen, and it's going.
Shout out Chevy for reaching out.
So next Wednesday
what
is
happens
Lady
in the dark?
Night.
That sounds like a softcore porn, man. Come on.
All right, shut up already. What?
Damn, bro, Johnny, why you crashing out, man? Why you yelling?
I'm trying to fucking talk. You keep on.
Why are you yelling, man? I don't like it when you yell.
Why am I yelling? Because you be charging me up, bro. She said it's called What Happens in the Dark. It's on Tubi, y'all. So we gotta check. I gotta see now. I gotta, yeah. We gotta
keep that movie in the dark.
Don't let it die. Hope you did good acting here in Ohio.
Vegas said keep that shit in the dark, but Vega wasn't lying, bro. That interview is gonna be epic. Big news from what we're hearing. It's gonna be broken here, and it's Ladies' Night, man. And we are trying to secure a second guest on that show as well. So we are working on it. But we're gonna have Chevy Red is gonna be on the panel along with Star. So we're gonna cook next Wednesday, y'all. Ladies' Night. So everybody except Coach, tune in.
Yeah, man.
So nobody could be on the panel. No guys could be on the panel.
No. We're gonna open up.
I might be on the panel. Fuck it.
Yeah, no.
I might be on the panel. Fuck it.
No. We don't want to.
Here we go.
He's gonna be like, yo, I have a question.
So what
I want to know is like,
I gotta put some time. That sometimes I'll be having it, but I gotta get it.
I just talk over each other,
it,
both of y'all. None of y'all coming on the panel because all y'all doing is talking over each other.
I believe
Treese and Vega are talking over each other right now.
I mean, it takes Treese 30 minutes to get his fucking question out. Like, I'm gonna forget what I gotta say.
But you know, it only takes you 30 seconds. Like, let me get my thoughts together.
Nigga Chevy ran on the TV
Funny.
Yo, he got the glasses. Hey, yo, Johnny, this is your co-host on Wednesday. This how she gonna be dressed.
Why you doing that, Coach? Why you doing that to my co-host, man?
Fuck, man.
Look, Polo Buck said you a demon. Lord, damn, yo, this show is I'm telling you, man, I love
And
this
everybody,
shit.
you know why everybody should watch this movie, because everybody in their mind have it's awesome to have in your mind to know that if I ask everybody, you got your favorite movie, right? So you should also have in your mind what's the worst movie that you ever watched. This is why everyone should watch it. So you can have the best movie and the worst movie, right?
Fuck, man. What you doing?
We gotta fucking clip this, man.
What is it? Why are you doing that, man? That's an Oscar Award winning actress, and you doing this,
man. You're just not a good guy, bro. That's what I say about Vega. Coach, what did I tell you all the time? What Mike Tyson said, you know, you really come across as a good guy, but you're really a piece of shit.
Yo, the movie's crazy. But anyhow, listen, I gotta get to this film study. I appreciate y'all. Hey,
Coach, we appreciate you, man.
Hey, whoever wanna get in on that Zoom call, I would love to teach y'all.
When are you doing that, Coach? Can you do it like tomorrow during the day or something?
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I could do it. I could whoever got my Instagram, DM me. I think I need everybody's phone number, right?
Yeah,
you got mine already.
I'll get it to you, and I want my senior support care package too, Coach. Send that shit to Toledo, Ohio. We need our care package.
Why don't we just buy it?
Get in line. Buy that shit.
Whoa.
Just fucking buy it and support.
Whoa. We gonna put a
Why
couple
you gotta
dollars
go
on
buy a
it.
Hangout Spot t-shirt too? The fuck?
See, you talking like, I need the ultimate care package. Y'all talking like even Costco give you samples. I pay for a membership, but Costco give me samples. Damn.
You pay for a membership.
Always want free shit from Ohio.
And you don't pay membership for the Hangout Spot. You the
only one. He don't even pay membership.
Hey man, when you do the member, like
Senor Saboy, man.
Lady, like I got to put it on the same card that expired. I guess you know how my bank account set up, Coach. You doing that shit again?
Hey, yo, but listen, I'm gonna send me your address. I'm gonna send you a package, and just when you eat it on one of the podcasts, don't be falling asleep, man.
Bet I don't want to say that you put nothing in me. He put something in this, man. These what is it? When you come out with that turkey flavor and that dressing with the cranberry sauce flavor. Stop. You feel me? Don't worry about it. I can't wait for the flavor. The Thanksgiving.
You want that Henny flavor? That's what you want.
Yeah, man, we want that, and we want the Jameson flavor too, because we're a whiskey guy too. Put some ginger ale in there as well.
Coach, let me know about that film study.
Yeah, and what's his name? Malcolm could learn a thing or two.
Hey, I know my shit, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man.
Coach goes after one person on the panel every single show. You the guy.
Yeah. Thank you, Coach. You know, because you definitely talked about the topic. I was waiting for that, man. I was waiting for that.
And I think Vegas said that before. I never, not one time ever spoke about the topic that's on. I don't even know what the topic is.
No. Well, it doesn't make any sense to tell you now.
Exactly. Go do your film study, Coach. Can't wait to get.
I see my man. You see my man Polo Buck just bought it.
Oh, look at that, Polo Buck. You see, look, Treese, take some notes, bro. Polo Buck with the and he not only did he put the order in, but he sent me a super chat. I need Coach to do live shipping on air. To do a live shipping. On Zoom, you mean? He uses
Hey,
Zoom.
which one?
Yo,
Hey,
you
which
mad
one
old.
did you order?
Who the fuck
Hey,
uses Zoom, bro? You mad old. It's Teams.
Everybody
Polo,
do Zoom, bro. He still use Skype. You sleep.
He still
Skype
use Skype
giving
and
it-
MySpace, probably. Fucking MySpace.
Now the Zoom is clear. It goes. It never really glitches too much.
And you can share your screen and all that, right?
Yeah. So whoever wants to get, I'm gonna do it tomorrow, so Johnny can do it to come on.
That works.
And we
Good. He ordered the ass otter. The ass. That's actually pretty good. It's not my favorite though.
What was your favorite flavor, Johnny?
What's they quoted that? What Chevy Red?
Chevy did that.
Made that dumbass name up.
Yeah, she coined it.
Sea salt and onion is good. I like the pizzeria one. The pizzeria one is good. The Sada is good too. But I'm saying if I had to rank them, me personally, preference. Yeah, man, I like the sea salt. I like the pizzeria. There's another one. There's one more that I'm forgetting that I like before the asada. But my wife likes, if you like the sweet, she likes the
Flan?
The churro. Yeah, the churro. She likes the churro one. And there's one more. Flan or something. What's the other one that
Vanilla
you have?
flan.
That's a sweet flavor. It's the churro, and there's another one. There's one more.
I ordered a pack, and for the record, I did order the package. It just wasn't in my name. We tried the flavors, but that
it wasn't his name.
It wasn't in my name. Shout out to my lady friend. You understand? Order this real quick. I don't know if this nigga's scamming or not. Order this real quick for me. But hold on, let me see. I don't know what he got going. I don't know what he got going on.
This shit expensive.
Chevy said you so old. You got an AOL email. No, she said Yahoo. I said AOL. She said Yahoo.
You still got dial up?
I got a fucking Yahoo. What the hell so old about that?
I do got the Yahoo email.
Exactly.
Dial up is crazy.
He got AOL, bro. This man using MySpace, man.
You got
the chili lines are not bad. I'm telling you, they're all pretty good. But I'm just saying, my personal favorites are the ones that I just said.
They don't remember them dial-up days.
Hey, but I'm about to start doing sponsorship for them. So
we seen you had a whole patch in the middle of the ring for one of these fights.
Yeah.
Coach, where's my T-shirt that you supposed to send me, and why am I not a sponsor?
We're gonna do you one better. You gotta get your views up, and I see that you got them up though. You got them up. You was asking for sponsorship. You had like 20 people on. Now you got about 100-something people all the time. So you're doing good though. We're gonna sponsor you now, man.
Let's do it, baby.
I gotta get some Senor Sabor patch on my shorts.
We got it. 2026. We taking this channel to the next level. So, Senor Sabor, give me the T-shirt, give me the sponsorship. Like Tree says, give me the Jameson. I got the.
You gotta take one of those fake belts that you got up back there. You should look fake. I don't know what the fuck you got.
You hit me up with a sponsorship. We'll put a fucking package up there. We'll put a care package up there. You got it.
Those baby ass belts.
Yeah, you got them on eBay. That's crazy.
He said eBay.
That's just he puts that shit on his dog, probably.
You guys just ain't you guys are just bad guys, man.
Go do your film study, man. Go he got shit. Go this guy,
bad
man.
Guys, man.
He no good.
This Thanksgiving, man. It's already Thanksgiving. It's gonna be Thanksgiving in 5 minutes, y'all, man.
Yeah, who cares?
Shitting me, I care, nigga. I'm a fat nigga. This is my favorite holiday. We got food and football. This what my Packers play. My Packers play today. You tripping?
Just force things upon us.
He bullshitting. My Packers play today.
It's just a forced
I get food today.
Celebrate. Remember
it's a great day.
Don't let today they fed people and then murdered them. Don't forget.
See, he emo. Don't let him rain on your parade today, guys. If you're a Packers fan and you're with me in solitude, be happy that you're about to get turkey and greens and macaroni, and your Packers are about to beat the shit out of the Lions today. Be happy. It's a good day today. It's a good day. It's a great day today.
We're not watching that.
Shitting me. If you're not watching that, what will you be doing?
Let me see. So that's the 1 o'clock game.
Video games with my
that's
son.
The 1 o'clock game. If you're not watching that, you look shitting me. Everybody, you better be watching my Packers beat up on these Lions. Shitting me.
Nope, that's gonna be the best game of the day, to be honest with you. Chiefs Cowboys.
It's
I'm
the
feeling
Chiefs
that.
Cowboys.
the
That's
best matchup on paper. We don't know if the game's
Yeah.
gonna be good.
I don't
No,
know
no,
what
no,
my. I ain't
you're
gonna lie.
right,
I don't know on
you're
some
right,
real shit. I don't know what my. I'm a little nervous. I don't know what my Packers gonna do, but you feel me? We should. I hope we
All
perform.
right, peace, y'all, peace.
Look,
Coach,
did he do that?
appreciate you, Coach.
Yeah, Coach. We appreciate you.
The Chiefs Cowboys. That's a 6-pack of ass. And whoa, Mike. Nah, actually, no.
What do you mean, bro?
Bengals-
That game
Bengals-
could be a shootout.
The Cowboys and Chiefs?
Yeah, you don't know. That what you mean?
What the fuck? Well, the Cowboys defense is bad as fuck. No, you're right. The defense is
The
bad.
Cowboys defense is trash. The Bengals Ravens is even worse. So
No, I like that. I want to see what is Lamar playing. Is Lamar playing that game? Do they tell you that?
Yeah, yeah.
Joe Flacco is the quarterback for the Bengals. That's what.
I don't give a fuck. But he putting up numbers.
Joe Burrow is back, I thought.
Is he back?
That's what I thought.
Check that out for. Check that out.
Oh shit, you're right. You're actually right. You know what? That became interesting.
I'm actually
Oh,
right. What is? Whoa! Stop! I'm actually right.
You're not usually like
Excuse
right.
you?
You might have something. You might have something correct, but you're not usually right. It's a difference.
Try that again.
So
let's go through the ledger.
We're gonna stick with it live tomorrow because we can talk a little bit of football too.
Didn't you pick Canelo over Bud?
But bro, I mean, listen. If you go early, good luck.
No. I'm not going early. I thought about it, and then when you said that though, like what time y'all gonna eat? I'm like, yeah, that's right, man. What time am I gonna eat? So probably about 7:30.
What time do people eat on? Well, we all on the East Coast. What time
early, like 3-4 o'clock. But then
that's what I'd be. Yeah, that's what I'd be on 3 o'clock. That's what.
Yeah, that's like the standard, and then they keep getting fucking seconds and thirds and
Usually we go out somewhere. We go to somebody's family, but again, here in Florida, we don't really have a lot of family. So yeah.
Are you hosting?
Me and White.
Oh my God! Fine. Next year I'll invite you. Shit.
We know, like usually we'll go to there's a friend of mine that lives in Lakeland, and he's got a big family, and we go over there, but I don't think they're doing anything, so it's just gonna be me and my wife. Just me and my wife. My wife will cook. My mom is not coming down. Usually my mom will come down from New York or fly down or up or whatever the hell you want to call it, but she's not.
Why don't you go there?
Nah, man. I'm not going there.
The weather, you off the weather. It's the weather, you off the weather. Is getting chilly around this bitch.
I don't fuck with the cold weather no more, man. I can't do the cold weather. We bring my mom out here, and then she'll stay out here for the month or whatever. I think she's coming for the holiday, for Christmas and New Year's. But
nice,
yeah, just me and the wife, man. That's it, man. So that's why I'm saying I'll probably do a show in the evening just to talk a little bit of football, boxing, whatever. There's not really much going on this weekend either, man. Anybody want to talk about Ben Whitaker?
I do. Hell yeah, we want to talk Ben Whitaker. I'm curious to see. This is his first fight with Matchroom, bro.
One by one. The floor is yours.
No, this guy's so excited.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Vega. You the guy.
Hey, listen.
You're the guy.
Smash. Hold on. Wait. Before you guys go, smash the like button because we are about to get an expert breakdown on the great Ben Whitaker from Treese and then Vega. I didn't think anybody wanted to talk about that. The fight, I'll tell you one thing. The fight that I'm looking forward to this weekend is actually a pro box fight. It's Justin Powell against Nike Theron, bro.
Yeah.
I think
they got a world championship.
I think that fight's gonna be fire, bro. Nike Theron trains here in Winter Haven. Justin Powell, you know, he cool here. I think that fight is gonna be fire based on styles. But go ahead, man. One of y'all go first. Who wants to break down Whitaker?
Go ahead, Vega.
Hey, I'm gonna go first because I'm out of here, man. My bad. I got shit. I got shit to do, bro. We gonna enjoy our time, man. I'm about to get faded.
Are you off, Malcolm? Are you off?
Oh hell yeah, man! I'm about to.
Yeah,
I'm
hoping that you do.
I'm about to drink.
We need you.
I'm about to get some.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm about to get some yams, some more yams tomorrow, man. I'm chilling, bro. I'm having a great week.
Let me ask you a question. Word, because you put them on IG in your stories, man.
I was busting that bitch ass, Johnny. I was busting her ass.
Oh, bro. Here we go.
Are you gonna get flagged?
Bro.
He's trying to get me flagged.
Whoa, what you doing, man?
My fat, my boy. Yo, listen, I'm lit right now, my brother. I'm lit. I'm late right now.
I
My
know.
fault, bro.
I could see.
I'll holler at y'all, man.
Fun.
I'll holler at
I've never
y'all.
heard him
Happy
talk like
Thanksgiving.
Never he having too much.
I try not to.
Having
No, I try not to on his channel. I try not to.
Hey
No
man, Johnny be
try.
having fun too, man. Turn this bitch up, man.
man,
If he let
Hangout's
Two-Tone on here, he can let me on here. That's how fucking I can rock too.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. You know what I'm
That
saying?
is
Next time I'll get some footage. We'll do a film study. You feel me? But shout out to you guys. Shout out to y'all. Nah, happy Thanksgiving, man. I'll
Hey,
tune
brother.
into another show, man.
Word.
You know it. Malcolm, man, just giving us a little bit more detail than we wanted, but I'm glad he getting his shit off. I'm glad he getting his shit off. It's Thanksgiving, baby. Blessed. He blessed. But go ahead, man. Break down what we got. What can we expect? What can the hardcore boxing fans expect this weekend from Ben Whitaker?
What I wanted to say was, man, I feel like I'm just excited, man. I just want to see like how the press conference and the weigh-ins and everything look, man, because Ben Whitaker and Eddie Hearn in general, it's a good shout out Chevy Ray. Go check that out, man. Yeah,
Watch the movie after. You damn sure I'm gonna tune into that. But go ahead, Tree.
But no, but the Ben Whitaker, this is his first fight with Matchroom. I'm intrigued to see how him and Eddie Hearn, you feel me, how that combination looks together. Because I like Ben Whitaker. I know he can talk some shit. I know Eddie Hearn can talk some shit. So I can only imagine if we got two shit talkers coming together, that some shit is gonna get talked. You get what I'm saying? So I want to see how that's gonna look. And I like Ben Whitaker. You feel me? A flashy nigga, flashy style. Even though he got Khalil Cole problems, you feel me? Khalil Cole gonna put hands and hooves on him when that nigga decide to come to the U.S. But that's neither here nor there. Johnny, don't tell nobody. But like I say, I'm just intrigued though. I like Ben Whitaker, man. He is silver medalist in the Olympics and shit. I watch the Olympics. I'm a firm believer in watching the amateurs. So, you know, I'm intrigued, man. I'm very intrigued. I'm just very intrigued. But I'm sure that Vega can elaborate it more than I can. I just like to ramble and shit. So talk to him, Vega. Give him some knowledge. Talk to these motherfuckers, guys.
Man, I just put the link in the chat. I think Alberto wants to jump in, man. Smash that like button. We still don't have 100. That's crazy, bro.
Alberto hating ass.
It's Thanksgiving, y'all.
He didn't know that sweet. Alberto, why didn't you know that the feet was that sweet? But go ahead, man. Go ahead, Vega.
Floor's yours, Vega.
Yeah, man. Fuck the natives. But yeah, man. Let me tell you something. You know who Ben Whitaker's fighting?
Nope.
Gabriele is Gabrielle.
No.
Good. Well, Gabrielle.
I know. I can tell you who he's fighting, but I don't know much about him.
I never seen him fight. No.
I could say I could tell you who he's fighting, but I don't know much
Yeah,
about
no,
him.
that's
And I watch everything. I never seen him before.
Well, Vega's
never
about to break
even
it down. Yeah, Vega.
came across his name before. No, I'm not breaking that
Vega.
shit down. I don't know who the fuck he is either.
It's the same way. He just curious to see how it look with the match.
I thought you were gonna break it down. Nah, I don't know. I could tell you who he's fighting in the chat, but I don't know this guy that he's fighting. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Ben Whitaker is entertaining, but I can't take him serious yet, man. I still have that whole fight. Remember who was it that he fought that he the disqualification and went over the ropes? What the hell was that all about? He said he got
Liam
hurt.
Cameron.
Yeah.
Then he rematched him and sparked him out in two.
He did spark him out. I know, but I can't seem to forget that fight.
All right, so let me ask you this question.
Even though I may be wrong for saying that.
With Boots fighting Karen Chukadazian, it took him 2 fights. It took Charlo. No, hold on. Give me 1 second. It took Charlo 2 fights with Tony Harrison, and it took Ben Whitaker 2 fights with the Liam Cameron. Who would you say had the better showing?
The better showing
in the like you feel me? Like
Whitaker had the best rematch.
Ben Whitaker had the best rematch, you think?
Yeah, he sparked him out in 2 fucking rounds.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. No, so I'm just saying, like when we think about that's all I'm saying. Because when we talking about the guys, I just want I like Ben Whitaker. I want him to succeed because like I think we need I think
he's good for boxing. I think that's what you're gonna say, right, Treese?
Yeah, he's good for bingo. He's good for boxing.
Yeah, I don't think he's bad for boxing.
and when I hear him speak, you feel me? It sounds like he wants to come over here to the States and make a name for himself too. So I want to see that. I don't mind guys from the UK. Like I wish Anthony Joshua had a panned out. Besides his first fight coming over here, he got his shit knocked loose. You get what I'm saying? I wish that had worked out for him, but it didn't. So it's like I like to see guys pan out. Vega, how do you feel about that? With international fighters coming over to the US to make an imprint.
Oh, I can talk now?
Oh. I'm trying to like you when I grow up.
No, but yeah, I was getting to it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for passing the ball. See, that's how you talk. You just keep rambling, but it's all good. You know I fuck with you, Trees.
Now you rambling. Can you get to the point?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what Trees do. But yeah, no, man, it's unfortunate. It's an opponent that we have never heard of, don't care about. This fight is not gonna tell us anything. What's the point? The point is to get Ben Whitaker on the zone, to get eyes on him on a Matchroom show. And let me tell you, the shoulder content, I'm not really into watching all that. But for some reason, it's that indescribable attraction to a star. I think he is a star in the making. I love his style. I like how he draws attention, and I can see the skill. So I appreciate watching him, and I think you got to get this guy to the U.S. immediately. I think he should be training here. I think he should be living here, and I think he should be fighting here because I think the American market is where he belongs. He has a very American swag to him, and I think his presence will be felt more being here in the U.S. But hey, get this fight out the way, I guess. Get him started. Let's start the car, but it should be on American roads. You know what I mean? He should be an American muscle on American roads with an American bitch on the side of him. You know what I mean? So I look forward to what's in store for him. But I'm not the biggest fan of all the bullshit I think he gets a little over the top with the showboating. But you saw when he's serious what he can do, and he showed that in the rematch. When he's not playing, he's a possible force to be reckoned with. So I look forward to the future.
Ben Whitaker versus Najee Lopez. Who you got?
I got Ben Whitaker.
Don't even ask me that. I'm taking Najee.
Yeah, I got Ben.
Okay. And by the way, I actually asked Najee about that, bro. He will take that fight in a heartbeat. He wanted to fight. He wanted to fight Better BF.
I remember that. I wasn't a fan of that shit. Nobody wanted that. nobody.
But you got to give the young man credit, man. You know, you got to give the young man credit for saying, "I'll do it." But ultimately, they chose not to. We still haven't even seen Arthur Better BF in there. That's why I packed him up out of my pound for pound list. Sorry, I know I got shit for yesterday. But
I knew it.
Time heals all wounds. People will get over it. It is what it is. It's an opinionated list. Thank you thank you to Vega for making me crash out yesterday. I appreciate that.
How do you keep blaming me?
What's good, Alberto?
Salute, panel. Salute, Johnny. Salute, Vega. What up, Trees?
It is officially Thanksgiving, all of y'all. So happy Thanksgiving to y'all on the panel, and happy Thanksgiving to all of y'all in the chat, man. Smash that like button, man.
Yes, sir. Happy holidays, y'all. I know Trees is at home because the background for once isn't bad, Johnny. I put that in the comments, like it's way better. But I just wanted to speak real quick on the I know earlier you had on y'all were talking about the Matias I guess his B sample being, exonerating him or whatever. I think I don't know, man. How does that get in your system in the first place? But
I asked him.
What was
it was a contaminated, a cross-contaminated supplement that they don't know which one it is yet because it is still in testing.
That just sounds like a lot of word salad to me, Johnny. I don't know. I'm not the smartest guy, but
I'm just the messenger, brother.
Yeah, but honestly, if we're keeping it real, like a lot of these dudes be on that shit. So I wouldn't be surprised. So I think this just opens up the lane to where we kind of. So why didn't Ryan's B sample get cleared? I don't want to make it a Ryan show, but
it's the amount.
It's actually two different amounts, Alberto.
Okay, so because
Bumgarner, because if I'm not mistaken, Bumgarner was on the same regimen. And
right.
Cleared, so
go ahead, Alberto. Let him finish. Go ahead.
No, they're informing me. I think Matias was at 0.008, correct? So that's less than 1%.
Point
What was
zero
Ryan?
eight.
85.
0.08. Okay, so that's like less than 1%, right?
Correct.
Right, because it would be 0.1 would be 1%. So then what was Ryan's shit at?
He was at 6.
God, somebody in the chat, they were
He was
putting
at
it, yes,
6
it was
nanograms. And
6
compared
point.
to that, Matias was
Yes.
at 0.085 nanograms.
Yes.
Well, that kind of just tells me then that they caught Ryan at a bad time. Vada came knocking. You know, that door was
At the
knocking at the
bad.
wrong moment. So we can't act oblivious to the fact that a lot of these dudes and females be on that shit, man. You know, like they're warriors in that ring. They're going to do anything for that advantage. I think, not saying legalize pets, but like certain ones, like you know how Canelo got clenbuterol, basically a certain threshold, like is legal now. They just got to do that with the Osterine. Because if y'all look into it, Osterine's just it's like weight loss, right? So it's not really like the worst pet.
Thinking of Ozempic, my nigga. Wrong
He
drug.
said it's not the worst.
You hear this, motherfucker? It don't give you it gives you power and it gives you speed, but it's not the worst.
But
What the fuck
to
is he
Alberto's point,
doing?
he's ranking the PEDs.
Yeah, true.
So which ped is number one on the pound for pound list?
I think you're thinking Ozempic is what helps you cut weight, cuz that's Ozempic.
So what is that on the pound for pound list, Trees?
We don't know. Apparently that's not illegal. Let him tell you this shouldn't be illegal. You can do whatever you want. He wanted to be the motherfucking wild. He want guys.
I ain't gonna lie. I wish baseball allowed PEDs. It was
you
see 70 home runs.
Johnny, that's a fact. But hey, Treese, you know the UFC, they be all doped up. Them dudes don't be having natural physiques.
Nah, they be dope.
They be on that shit, man.
Works in the NFL. Half of them dudes all on PEDs anyway.
I mean, LeBron be on it. He had the, you know.
My God. Oh, see, now if you get a letter in the mail for saying slanderous shit like that.
See, this is the type of call that I'm talking about. This shit spices shit up, man. It's 12:13 here in the East Coast. We needed some spicy shit. Keep cooking, Alberto, and then we got to
so I'm gonna leave that there. I don't think y'all are ready for those conversations. So with that being said, I wanted to get in on that topic, that spicy topic from last night, Johnny. That shit was
which one?
That shit was gold. Reyes and I think it was Vega. They kind of were pressing your buttons. Pause. So no, but that was a good dialogue, Johnny. Like honestly, but you're my guy, Johnny. But I think Inoue is a star in the U.S. Let me tell you why. So. Inoue at I think he was at the T-Mobile this year, right? When he fought Cardenas.
That was in the T-Mobile.
Yeah. Okay. So he moved like what, 12,000 seats?
That's not what we said yesterday.
Nah, it was like 6, 7.
Well, Top Rank put it.
That's not what was said yesterday. But go ahead.
Top Rank, I think. I don't know if they papered it in, but they said it was close. It was double digits. It was either 10, 11, or 12. I can't remember.
Well, the guys with the facts, remember, these guys were bringing out facts. They didn't have it at double digits.
I thought the arena looked a little full, if I remember correctly. My memory serves me. But, you know, a lot of these dudes, Johnny, a lot of these American cats, they be at the Hulu
It's a
theaters.
difference. Hey, whoa. It's the difference between being full and being packed.
Okay. What about Edgar Berlanga? He's at the Hulu theater. You know, that's like what, 3-4K? The fact that the monster can come to the US and he commands arenas, that tells you his star power, you know. I think he is a global star, Johnny. So I gotta disagree with you on that point.
Are you guys plotting to get me to crash out again? Is that what you guys are trying to do?
Nah, Johnny, I'm not even trying to get you to crash out. You're my guy, but
I'm joking, man.
Control your passion.
Yeah, nah, we good. We good.
Nah, hey, you were content on two-tone shit today.
That wasn't me yesterday. This is the real me.
You were content today, Johnny. You just got to take it on the chin. Pause. Like,
let me guess. Who was that content for? Is it this guy that I just put on the panel? He comes at the right time, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. At the fucking perfect time. What's up, my brother?
What up, man? What's
What up, Tom?
cracking?
The
What's
mafia
up, gang?
music was fucking diabolical. My phone was going
Yeah, man.
crazy. You gotta see this. You gotta see this.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that
That's
shit
what's
was
up. They
funny. You
know. They
crashed
know.
out, gang.
They know we family, bro. They know we family.
Yeah, you crashed out, man. You crashed out,
What
man.
was that? What was that crash out on a scale of 1 to 10? In your
Bro,
opinion?
you was in your Nestor Gibbler
I
bag, man.
know, and I don't like to do that, man. Yeah, but it was Vegas'
Yeah,
fault. Vegas was
I
gaslighting
don't
the whole
know
shit.
why you keep saying that.
Absolutely, bro.
yeah, man. You was
It
in your
was
nest
absolutely
bag,
Vegas' fault.
man.
And now Alberto's trying to rekindle the flame, but it ain't working because it's Thanksgiving right now. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you on the panel and in the chat.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, man.
Word.
Happy
Yo,
holidays.
Treese, how much Ostarine do it take to follow a power puncher around the ring and get hit with a left hook in 30 seconds? How much Ostarine that take?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think he's asleep.
Oh
Lord
shit. Did he
child.
do one of
What happened?
those?
Whoa,
Oh no.
whoa, whoa. Y'all talking?
Eric
Lord child,
Ninja
nigga done
on.
got out the
Oh,
door.
No, I was
Lord
no,
child.
no, no. Don't do that. I was apparently that's
This
funny.
nigga
It's
on the
crazy,
dope.
motherfucker. It's crazy. No, I had a censor moment. I'm fucking with the audio. I see what he was saying. I couldn't hear what nobody was saying. I had to toggle some shit around. But I'm in the mix. Y'all hear me? I'm good.
yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
we don't
we hear
hear
you.
you.
Oh well, apparently y'all hear me with this
Yeah, we
hate.
gotta hear Echo Sahero too, because he was waiting, man. So go ahead,
Go ahead.
real
Yeah.
quick, Treese, and then we gotta let him cook. Treese, real quick.
Oh what? Oh,
Don't
I
ask
don't
you a
even hear. I
question.
ain't even hear the question. I ain't hear nothing. I was.
Oh, I said, how much Ostarine does it take for a nigga to follow a power puncher around the ring? And to get hit with a left hook in the first 30 seconds of the fight.
You doing that shit because it takes as much as your man took apparently because your man was on the shit. So as long as your man was on the shit, it doesn't matter, brother. He didn't win the fight. He didn't win. He got the 3 knockdowns, and even with 3 knockdowns, like I said before, it was a split decision. You didn't kick man ass. You just got 3 knockdowns in a boxing match.
That's a lot of knockdowns, though.
But it wasn't enough to win him the fight decisively.
Trees.
Imagine
The man was
if I knock anybody, well, it won't. If I get you, if you,
Not to
if
mention
I,
he got buzzed another 2 times. He didn't fall, but he got
right.
buzzed another 2 times.
Johnny, how many times
but
did
let
we
me
see?
ask you, man. When we talking these numbers, see, people looking at Matias tested for 0.085, but he
Right.
got a body on his jacket. Ryan Garcia tested 6 times more than Matias tested. He don't got nobody on
60.
his.
Man,
He
I
didn't even
60
finish
remember
times.
Devin Haney.
I remember on the Boxer Voice, I
Talk to me.
remember the tall Dominican guy
What'd you say,
telling
Vegas?
me, cussing me out, saying that dosage don't matter. I could have sworn now all of a sudden, oh, Ryan got 60, this nigga got
You said something,
0.8.
Vegas? Am I tripping?
Now, y'all hear me? Now dosage
Yeah.
matters.
We hear you.
I remember
What'd you
niggas was
say,
saying
Vegas?
Tone was somebody's mom paid $800 to cuss me out, and the same nigga's son got cooked by a nigga from DC, then turned into a hoe ass nigga, and then want me to call this fight like the hoe ass nigga that he is. I'm
Lord child.
confused, man.
Lord child. Treese, do you hear him? I think Treese is having
Man,
audio.
those
I don't.
Penichi
Who do
Bears.
you hear me?
We hear
I
you.
hear you, man. What's going on, man? You need to
I don't hear.
jump out
Hold
and
on.
jump
I
back
got
You
it.
in.
don't hear two
I
tone?
don't hear no. I don't hear. Yeah. Hold on. I'm about to jump out.
All right, well,
Man,
jump out and jump back in. Goodbye. Yeah, let's get it right.
Trees came
I
with the
gotta.
people, man.
He
You
didn't
gotta
come with the
show
people
to
there.
attend. So we also got Tim Boski from the UK. What's good, brother?
Oh
Nah, he's from
shit.
St.
Yeah,
Lucia.
yeah, no, I'm from the I'm from St. Lucia, but I rep the UK, yeah.
From the
Salute,
UK.
salute, OG Johnny, man. Salute, Mr. Vega. You salute Two Tone. Ooh, we glazing. The superstar, the superstar. Salute Alberto, El Jefe Alberto.
Yo. Salute.
So Tone, he didn't answer your question. We'll try to get him back on here. But yeah, I mean, listen. Did you hear? Hold on, before we let them both get, did you hear? I had Say Sauceta on.
Oh yeah, I saw my man Cesar on here. I saw him.
Mm-hmm.
He was I don't know, man. Here go Trees right there. What's up with the percentages, man? I need
He's
Ed
still
Birdo.
having
They
audio
wilding with the
issues?
percentages.
Facts.
Yeah, man. There he goes. Finally.
Oh man, that was loud.
Excuse me, Trees, man. I've got step up to the podium, sir. Trees, yeah, yeah,
Is that my nigga Timboski? Oh shit.
yeah. Excuse me. The the employer of the recruitment of violence. Can you step up to the podium, please, and get that screw out of the can? What do you think of Jared Anderson? What do you think of Jared Anderson against Frank Sanchez?
Oh, come on, cuz. Oh, I was waiting on the
down another road here.
I was waiting on the guy. Hey, Johnny. I was waiting on guys like this. I thought I might have had another week to, you feel me, breathe and let it rock. But I see I got guys on my ass already. But say less. You already know what the fuck. Knock your shit loose. We got motherfucking Jared Anderson on the comeback, like I told this weird ass nigga. Martin Bacoli is 1-1 since he fought my fighter. My fighter is 1-0. That guy hasn't won a fight since he fought my fighter.
He damaged his knuckles against your fighter. So yeah, he doesn't have the same impact on his punch.
You doing that shit again? You see. Point being, our knuckles weren't damaged. We've won a fight since we fought that guy. He hasn't. And now Frank Sanchez gets his opportunity to go up in flames. You feel me? He lost didn't he lose? No, he beat what's my man's name? Oh,
he got destroyed by Caballero.
No, not Caballero. Who he beat my African guy. I can't think right now.
Ajagba.
Ajagba. Yeah, he beat F.A. Ajagba. Bingo. F.A. Ajagba. And I'm like, God damn, when he beat F.A.
No, he beat him.
Yeah, he beat F.A.
You
ain't watched that fight? It was on Showtime. I remember watching that fight live on Showtime.
He got the knockdown. He got the knockdown at Vega.
Yeah,
he hit him while he was
that was on Fox.
It was on, it was, but Showtime. It was Showtime Sport. They, you know how they do that shit.
Hey, none of them niggas can see my nigga Moses Iatama, man.
Then you do that shit again.
Moses can't. Let me ask you something. Can Moses beat Joe Joyce right now?
Yes,
hell yeah.
Yes.
Wash him.
I don't think he'll wash him. I think that shit fucking around go to decision fucking with Joe Joyce right now.
No. Jared Anderson will go decision. Jared Anderson will go decision with Joe Joyce. That's what
you got us fucked up. We had knocked Joe Joyce shit.
Let me ask you a question, too. Let me ask you a question.
Let me
ask you a question.
Hey, Jared Anderson got Richard Torres problems.
Stop the bullshit.
I kind of agree.
If that's the case, then Moses Saitama got motherfucking Fraser Clark problems. If we doing that bullshit, he got Fabio Worley problems. If he doing that
Clark's
bullshit.
got TKV problems. He's got TKV problems. Fraser Clark. Don't speak on it. Yeah, TKV. Yeah.
Oh, that fight coming up. That's on the Ben Whitaker. That's the same day as the Ben Whitaker, huh?
Correct.
Yes, sir. Who you got now?
Johnny, who the Pop Smoke nigga? What's that nigga name that got
David
Adelaide. David Adelaide.
Since we have two-tone and since we have Trees here, two-tone and Trees, and I know Vega, Alberto, Alberto and Johnny. I would like to ask two-tone and Trees. You know what I'm saying to you? Since we've heard on the underground streets that Benavidez once he beats up Zerdo and gets those 2 belts, I would like to see him in there goes Opataya. People have these high expectations of Benavidez moving to heavyweight. Can we see maybe a possible matchup later on down the line against Jared Anderson, David Benavidez? How do you see that one? How do you see that?
I'm gonna let Tone speak to that because hold on, let me go first. Let me go first. I'm gonna say the best for last because Tone, that's Tone fighter. So I'm gonna say the best for last. What I want to say is the fights with David Benavidez. Everybody knowing their mother, I want him to be fucking with a Badu Jack. I see David Benavidez carrying around 6 or 7 WBC belts, but the nigga never actually fights for a WBC real belt. Why don't you go up and wait and fuck with a Badu Jack who got a better resume than most of these motherfuckers at cruiserweight on some real shit? Badu Jack is the guy. He's been tied to Floyd Mayweather. He got a country or 2 behind him. Go fight him.
You should have let Tone go first. Go, Tone.
No. But no. I'm not the best for last because he's the best for last. I know he got the shit for you. I'm talking shit, but he got the shit. What I'm saying is, you feel me? Badu Jack is the fight for David Benavidez. You feel me? I've been saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it. He's the guy. He's the most decorated fighter at cruiserweight. As much as you motherfuckers want to disagree and talk your shit, but when you really sit down and look at the resume and look at the accolades and look at the numbers, it's Badu Jack. He's the guy. And like I say, every time I see David Benavidez, he got a WBC strap, but it's not a real one. It's an interim. It's a regular this. It's a this, that. It's not the real one. Go get it. Go get the real one from Badu Jack. That's the real one. And then you do that Zerto fight. You feel me? Because I'm hearing guys talking about heavyweight, but I don't know. You feel me?
Tone, can you
Who
go
the
now?
fuck is that talking?
Bro,
Who is that talking while I'm talking?
Bro, we about to run the squabble.
Johnny's talking while he's talking.
Why you talking while I'm talking? You're not making because you're not making no sense. He don't watch because see that's that 160 in cruiserweight division because he don't watch the cruiserweight division. That's why you talking while I'm talking.
Who me?
Name 5 fighters at cruiserweight.
Tone's gonna name them right now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we about to run that. We about to run that squabble at cruiserweight. Zerto take over that Canelo date. He ducked us. We done ran him in off his block. That's our block now. Then I see that nigga down there in Australia. Cambosis' his hood. You is not the nigga in Australia. That is George Cambosis' hood. And Opataya will get you in September. Then we'll go run the block over Dubai Jack. That's nothing. That's easy work. Dubai Jack is easy work, nigga.
That is easy work for Benavidez.
I think that's easy work too.
Yes.
Why do y'all think that?
Opataya knock you out.
Because he's like 80 years old.
What?
Whoa, Johnny, didn't you learn your lesson when I told you about my man Manny Pacquiao making that ooh-ah?
Come on.
Making that ooh-ah. Johnny was on this bitch badly. Johnny was on this. Whoa. Johnny was on this bitch battling me back and forth. I told him, my guy Manny Pacquiao coming back. He gonna show you what's happening. And then also, Barrio really should have lost that fight. So it's like, come on, Johnny. I told you my old man. I'm in the mix. I'm up. Pulev won his fight,
bro. Why are you doing this on Thanksgiving, man?
I'm just saying, when I told you about my nigga Kubrat Pulev, he won his fight. I told you about my nigga Pacquiao, who should have won this fight, and I told you about Badu Jack. They're my 3 old guys. I told you guys.
Wait, Trees, how come you ain't addressed Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney violating Tiger Johnson, saying that Dula Mason used to whoop on that nigga and sparring?
Because you hooping and hollering. I leave that type of shit. I'm just waiting to get on the Hatrix. I'm waiting to get my link. You feel me? So I'm waiting to get my guest link so we can talk our shit. We gonna make this special guest appearance. You feel me? But while we talk, niggas know better, cuz. Here in the Midwest, Mafia, you're not going for no shit like that. But you see who sparred who. Devin didn't spar my fighter. He talking about fighters that we sparred and motherfucker niggas know damn well I won't say beat on, but come on, because we applied OG logistics. We'll say that.
Where do you see Tiger Johnson's trajectory? Where do you see his trajectory?
Say it again.
Where do you see his trajectory? Where do you see Tiger Johnson?
His trajectory? I see him future world champion. Cause I don't see why. Let me ask. Do you think Tiger Johnson would beat Lewis Crocker? Yeah, that's a yeah. We'll take that as a yes.
No. Hold on. Yes, I'll have him beating Tiger. I'll have him beating Lewis Crocker. I like his style more. You know what I'm saying to you? I think he's more athletic. He can punch. He's very underrated. His punching power is very underrated. Solid fundamentals, Olympic pedigree background. I haven't beaten Lewis Crocker. Yes.
That's what I think he could beat a Rolly Romero. I know Rolly Romero wouldn't give him the fight.
Oh yeah, he beats Rolly. No, he beats Rolly.
That's what I'm saying. It's things of this nature. Because if these guys can become champion, why can't my fighter? That's what I'm saying.
Who beats
things of this nature?
Tiger Johnson, Johnny. What do you think his trajectory is in the next 3 to 4 years?
Tiger Johnson?
Yeah, because I like
Treese wants to get him beat his next fight.
Damn.
His next fight. Hold on. Don't say nothing. Hold on, Johnny. Hold on. I'm sorry. I know this your show, but hold on. Timboski, Polanco, Tiger Johnson. Who you picking in that fight?
I have to go with Tiger Johnson. I told you he's the more educated fighter.
Bingo.
He's the more educated fighter. He understands distance better. He controls pace way better than Polanco. I like Polanco's punch selection better. Even though
Polanco is on Tone's demon list.
See, yes.
I gotta count for something.
Polanco, very strong Dominican. He's not your normal Dominican, because look at the difference between him and Puello. You know, so two different caliber of fighters, two different styles. I like Polanco, strong, big, good core strength. Like I said, punch selection is decent. Even though it's been kind of questionable in the last two fights, he was spamming. I think it was the left hook he was spamming. So, like I said, I want to see him a bit more educated on the front foot of what he's doing. When it comes to Tiger Johnson, like I said, he understands. He's a very cerebral guy, a bit like Devin Haney. He's a very underrated puncher. I believe he would set Polanco up for some trap counters. He'll be first to the button. It just depends who can, dominate the middle of the ring. In my opinion, Tiger Johnson, like I said, I believe he's got a better educated mind, better team as well. In my opinion, that's a tough fight though. That's a tough fight for Tiger Johnson. We don't know yet if he's got a chin. We don't know yet if he's got a chin. We don't know yet if he's got 11, 12 round championship grit. We don't know yet. Neither do we know about Polanco. So I would like to see that fight next. I'd love to see that fight next. Two young, hungry lions in their primes. You know what I'm saying to you, or entering their prime. So that's a tough matchup. I'd like to see who you lot have in that fight.
So what I always say is you never know who's gonna show up at the hangout spot. So Polanco was here earlier with Bermudez, and he said he would beat Tiger's ass in his living room or backyard. Did he not say that, Trees?
He said it. I don't believe it, but I don't believe it, but he said it.
And beat his ass.
Did you ask
Damn,
him?
the backyard?
In his bedroom. What did he say, Vega?
Yeah, he said in his bedroom with his mom, dad, and
he would go to his
mom and his dad as the judges. He said,
"This man is a
he said that
demon."
in Spanish.
He said it in Spanish, and I translated it.
See, that's
did I not translate it, y'all?
Yeah, perfect translation.
When can we?
They all fucking hate it.
Damn, bro, it's like I can't do nothing right with Johnny, man. I say anything, it's just not.
He spoke
shit.
the truth, bro. You spoke it. He said it, bro. He said you. He just don't like. Hey, Vega. Hey, Vega. You said a monotone.
I love Vega.
What did he say? I keep it a buck. What did he say?
I keep it a fucking buck.
I keep it a buck. But when Vega says that like this, and he says that like. Oh, in real, like, Johnny said what he said.
I'm sick, man.
Monotone.
Goddamn.
And
I can't say that no more.
Are you sure you sick?
In the background.
I want to ask the panel, man, because our brother in arms, Ted Bayless, he's been getting cooked on the Boxing Voice. Why can't Gary Antoine Russell get lit where he would get popping? Like, what do y'all think the disconnect is with Gary Antoine?
The disconnect, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying to you. Let me lay down the bricks
one
for
by
you real
one.
quick. Two-tone. Allegedly, my higher sources tell me that it's his older brother that has put him into this type of situation. His older brother went against the PBC reigns because they didn't want Gary Russell to go and fight Lomachenko. I don't think you don't know that. They didn't want Gary Russell to go and fight Lomachenko, but because Gary Russell is a junkyard dog, in my opinion, he went on and look. Just like Stephen Fulton, they didn't want Fulton to go over there and fight anyway. Just like Errol Spence, they didn't want Errol Spence to go and fight Terence Crawford. Those fights were after Gary Russell Jr. So I told you it's a trend. They didn't want him to fight Lomachenko. So I believe that the higher sources tell me that he's on a, like I said, he's on a type of, he's been put on the shelf due to his brother's antics. So I don't know if that's quite true, but my higher sources tell me that's what it is. That's what it comes down to, in my opinion. Look, why is he fighting on Jake Paul card against Andy Hiroka? That's nothing to do with the PBC. They can't give him any fights.
He's not fighting on Jake Paul card.
No. He was meant to be. He was meant to be, obviously.
Yeah, they moved that fight.
Go ahead, Vega. Go ahead, Vega.
What?
Oh, I thought you was about to. I thought you was this one.
Tone's question.
Why Gary Antoine Russell mid, bro? Why ain't he cracking?
Because nobody cares.
Jesus.
No, that's what I was type shit.
You don't think he's good? You don't really.
No, nobody cares about skills. Aren't you a boxing fan? They care about like
I think
what hoes you fucking, what shit you talk. What bums you can knock out. He's taking on rare challenges. They don't like
And
that.
if they not doing that, they need to like fuck with it. They need to fuck with the backcard management because the backcard management got to play for them. You feel me? We got to play not on some risk because they like hunters. They Southern guys. They skin deers and shit like that. They trying to appeal to the wrong demographic. They really need to go down south.
He said they skin deers.
You laughing, Johnny? I'm a hunter because I hunt. Because you laughing, I'm dead ass serious because they skin deer.
You ain't really a hunter?
I really hunt because I really fish. I do like we do this shit. Like we eat. You feel me? You feel me? So it's like
eat what you kill, Johnny.
Type shit. I watch them guys have a deer upside down on the branch, skinning that motherfucker, gutting him. You feel me? Getting the meat up off of him. You feel me? But they are trying to appeal to DC and they trying to appeal to New York, although they should be trying to appeal because they're Virginia guys on the low. They're like they need to be trying to go down south. They're Southern guys on the low, but they trying to do the DC and New York shit. That ain't their vein. So that's why, if you ask me. And he knocked shit loose. He got knockouts on his jacket and shit like that, but they just appealing to the wrong audience. They're trying to appeal to
he's super entertaining to watch, man. He about that action, man. They moved that fight to when? That fight's gonna be what in January? They're saying, or possibly
January. January. Yeah. What you think, Berto?
I'll say that the people gravitate who they fuck with, and if we're being real, it's like Vegas said. A lot of like the shit that the boxers that most like casuals gravitate towards too is like what you doing outside the ring, what bitch you fucking, what purse you got, what nails, what color your nails. So, and honestly, if we're being real, a lot of the boxers we care about. Nah, Johnny, that's real shit. A lot of these dudes be having that shit on. Caleb Williams, Javante, but. If we're being real, a lot of the boxers that we like give a lot of hype to, we only care about them because it's like, oh, they're associated with so and so, you know?
Yeah.
Like Carmel.
That's real shit. And that's why I think Badu Jack is a good opponent for David Benavidez. Badu Jack was associated with Floyd Mayweather when he was on the TMT shit. But he was
there you go. 30 years ago.
But he still. But I don't. But he still. But bro, you can't do that.
Okay,
Floyd, when Tank, hold on. When Tank was around Floyd, Badu Jack was around Floyd. They was in the same timeline. We not doing that. Just because Tank is a smaller weight class and it's the same shit though. They was in the same vein because we're not doing that.
Okay, Trees, watch this. You can get the cosign, right? You can get the look, but then it's what do you do with it? Like Rolly, he got his cosign, he ran with it. Now he's his own thing. He's Rolly. You hate him or love him, you got an opinion on him. Because there's these dudes that get that look, and they don't know what to do with it. So
who got more weight division championships between Rolly or Badu Jack?
Badu Jack.
Oh, all right. That's all I'm saying. Because when we looking at our platform, Badu Jack was on a David Benavidez card. You feel me? Niggas talk about undercard and all this shit. If David Benavidez can be on a Tank undercard, why can't he be on a David Benavidez undercard?
When was he on David Benavidez's undercard?
Whoa. See, that's my point. You doing that shit again. If David Benavidez can be on a Tank undercard, why the fuck can't my fighter be on a David BC? You doing that shit again. You doing that
Why are you screaming, man?
Because they not playing fair. They not playing fair, Vegas. What's good for the goose is good for the gander because they not playing fair.
You sad, brother. You sad, brother.
I'm never sad. My fighter 3 division, your fighter not. We got real belts. Your fighter don't. If we really break this
Badu
shit
Jack
down,
is a Western management fighter.
If we were shout out new, if we really looked at New West End management doing better than TMZ when we look at when we look at the numbers. If we look at the
Gary, like the UK niggas, right? Like y'all be having like cards out of nowhere. I don't know who these niggas is, but they running novels.
Get to know them two-tone. Hey, two-tone, get to know them, man.
Be fighting for no reason.
Get to know them two-tone.
Why can't Gary just get on? Like, what's wrong with Gary just having regular fights?
It's the PBC. It's the PBC two-tone. What you not understanding? They
But
don't
you
want to
can't
put the
tell me
man
that
on the
shit.
You
fight.
don't
I
go
don't like
against
when
what
you
the
do that.
gang
Y'all
wants you
can't
to
do that
do.
shit. Y'all can't tell me regular fights,
Somebody
but
got
not throw me.
background
You
noise,
gotta throw.
like
You
water
gotta
running.
throw
What are
me
y'all
names.
taking? Somebody taking a shower while they watching
That
this?
ain't me. I'm at home. That ain't me. I
Oh,
know it ain't me. I
snap.
get to talk shit
Somebody at
today.
a
That ain't me.
bathhouse.
Somebody
Who's at the
taking a
show?
I
shower
get to
while they
talk shit
watching this?
today. That
What
ain't
the
me.
fuck going on
But when
here?
Who
you,
at the
I'm talking about
bathhouse?
when
Somebody at
you
the
guys.
bathhouse.
That's Alberto.
He's
It's got
talking
to
the
be
Irish
Alberto.
man.
No, I maybe I got
Who
background
at the
feed, but I'm not in the
It
shower.
is
bathhouse?
No,
you.
I'm not in the
You know
shower.
it's
Come on.
Taking
you.
a
That's
Why the
shower,
fuck you talking
crazy.
about maybe I got background when you know it's you?
Oh yeah,
It's
absolutely,
definitely you. It was
definitely you, bro. You
absolutely
taking a
you,
fucking shower
motherfucker.
while you
Bro,
watching this
trying to
show?
blame me. Like, I'm in the living room.
But what I wanted to ask was
Somebody at the
if Vega get to
bathhouse,
talk to
nigga.
you shit about my names, because you gotta throw me not Vega, but Tone, if you talking shit about my names, because you gotta throw me names out there, because you can't tell my fighter he can't fight this guy, but not give me a name who he can fight, because I don't like that. I don't like that.
What fighter?
What
Gary?
fighter? Yeah.
When I'm saying the Benavidez and the Badu Jack, or when I'm saying the motherfucking
Bro, David, bro,
Oh man.
David gotta fight a Mexican next, bro. We trying to run
but
Canelo off the block. What are you
See
talking
two-tone,
about?
see
but you
two-tone.
don't think that Zerda gonna take that? Whoa, but we hearing Jake. I was about to say call that nigga Jake
Oh
Paul.
my
But we hear
God.
the nigga Jake. But we hear the nigga Jake Paul talking about Zerdo. Cause I feel like they're gonna make that fight. I mean, they're
Bro,
on the
Jake
same card.
Paul, I don't know. Bro, he should be demolished by AJ, man. Like, he should be just put off the map by AJ. If not, then we know it's a deeper, darker criminal link. Like, David gonna get the Badu Jack, but we gotta run the fake with Zerto first. We trying to do
No,
something
no,
big.
you don't. No, you don't. You could, if he was a real El Monstro, you skip right the same way you skipped up to Creed go. You skip up to there to go fight Opatea. You know what's going on, Two Tone. You know what the fuck's going on. If you fight Opatea, he will destroy your boy.
But he never
Destroy your
fought a
boy.
guy. But he
He'll
never fought
destroy
the
you.
guy at any division he's been in, bro. Why would you ask him to fight Opataya, bro? That's
Why
crazy.
would I? No, this is why. Treese, because Benavidez El Monstro said, "I want the biggest and best fights. I want the guys that." That's what he said. That's what he said.
And that's
So that's what he
Badu
said.
Jack.
So go do it. So go do it.
And that's Badu Jack. That's Badu.
No, it's not.
In all
See, Treese,
sincerity,
it's
because
not
it's
Badu
Badu.
Jack. Treese,
Let
stop,
me
man.
ask you. Come, listen to me, because I know everybody think I'm fucking crazy, and I just talk to
You
talk.
think?
I know I'm a nutty guy, but it's crazy how Devin Haney is doubling back to Manny Pacquiao. Huh? That's nuts, huh?
No. He's not
Excuse me.
doubling back.
But
Now that's
excuse me.
what
You're
Bill
talking
Hayes
while
said
I'm talking.
today on the
But
boxing day.
point being is correct, because he's definitely gonna double back to Manny. He's got no other choice. That's the
That's
biggest
not
fight
what
for him at
Bill said
147.
today on TVV.
And what I'm saying, thank you. And what you mean? What did Bill say? Bill
He
didn't
didn't say
say. If
anything
Bill
about
did,
Manny
if
Pacquiao.
he
Manny
didn't say
Pacquiao was
anything,
not on the
Bill
list, Treese.
said he not interested in
he
Gary
didn't.
Russell,
He
bro.
did. What did? If Bill didn't speak on Manny Pacquiao, you heard it here 2 years ago that's the fight. But point being,
He's not on the list. He's not on the list, Treese. He's not on the list.
I know
Forget.
he's not,
Whatever.
because he's above the list. Because that's Pacquiao. Because he's legendary. That's a legendary fighter. You'd be
We
a
only
nutty
fight
ass.
champions.
You'd be
We
a
only
nutty
fight
ass
champions.
nigga. You'd be a nutty ass nigga to tell me that I'm at 147. I got a belt, that I just beat a champion. That y'all told me was the knockout artist of our division. For. And you tell me, oh, I'm gonna go fight Lewis Crocker, but I'm not gonna go fight Manny Pacquiao? Are you
Yeah, but
fucking
you're
stupid?
talking like this is instant. You're talking like this is instant.
What is your affection with all these old fighters, bro?
It's not. See, that's my thing, because that's real. That's real boxing.
Like, do
Because I'm a
you just root for
promoter.
fighters that are like fucking 45 years
I'm
old?
a
What do you promote?
I'm a promoter.
Old
Bro,
fighters.
Pacquiao's fucking up the division, man, because Dev Dog
Word.
was dead in the dream.
You're nuts.
Supposed to
Get him
fight
out of here, bro.
Rolly.
He had his time.
Yeah,
So why didn't Barrios beat him then?
That was Barrios' fault, bro. It was more
So now
Barrios.
you mad at Pacquiao because Barrios wasn't good enough, bro? That's bullshit, bro.
They
You
robbed
gotta
Barrios.
blame
Pacquiao,
Brandon
bro. I'm
Figueroa.
actually a
You gotta
Pacquiao
blame
fan.
Brandon
10 years
Figueroa.
ago.
You gotta blame Brandon Figueroa.
What you? Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
Wait, that was out of left field.
That was left field
I
as
agree
fuck.
with Tone.
That
Ain't
shit
somebody
was a fly ball to left
clapping
field.
somebody
I agree with
cheeks?
Tone.
Yeah, who
So
cheeks getting clapped?
what you mean?
Oh, it's
Figueroa system.
By book?
Brandon should have controlled his destiny.
But brother, but whoa.
Well, that's what I said about Claudia Trejos with
Stop taking a
Junior
piss,
last
Treese, man.
Saturday.
That was a deeper, darker, the criminal link or whatever the hell you fucking said yesterday.
Trees. You have some W.
Yeah,
You got
he
the
had
trees. You're
Claudia.
not
That was
trees. You're not.
Claudia's fault, based on what. I'm not even gonna repeat what you
But
said.
y'all mad that
Trees. You ain't no Vince McMahon in this shit. You
Who
ain't no
clapped
Vince.
Claudia cheeks?
Take a guess.
I'll say Junior Tone because his legs were horrible, man. I never seen Junior get
Oh,
flat.
What are you talking
right,
about?
Birdo.
His legs
She
weren't
was
flat.
talking about she was gonna go to the cookout. Man, where's Senior at, gang? Nah, bro. No, where's
Why you
Senior
get
at,
this
bro?
dude started, Alberto? Why you get this dude started? Big boss with the 2-piece. Said Timboski, tell Trees to stop taking the piss.
Hey, stop taking the piss, blood, Trees, man. Hey, Trees, you ain't no Vince McMahon in this motherfucker. What you talking about? You ain't no Vince McMahon. You ain't no Vince McMahon. Listen. Tell. We already know Benavidez needs to go fight Opatea. You understand? We don't want to hear no more excuses. Jared Anderson, I'm looking forward to the Frank Sanchez. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's for Devin Haney, Manny Pacquiao. No. How do we even know? You talking like Manny Pacquiao just gonna accept the invitation? What are we talking about? Manny Pacquiao understands that style is all wrong. He's too old. He's not doing that. Look, that's why he went to go fight Barrios, a more stagnated target. He's not chasing around Devin Haney. Get the fuck out of here, man. We want to see
The
Devin
man
Haney.
about to
We want to see Devin Haney big
first
fights.
off, Jared Anderson
Big
about to
fights.
fight Frank Sanchez. That's a fight I can't wait to see.
We
And
need
then
to
the
see him
Devin
back in the
Haney
ring.
shit.
We just need
With
to
the
see
Devin
Jared
Haney
Anderson
shit.
back in the ring, and we need to see him actually want to be great.
You see what you're doing. You see what you
And
do.
Consejero got some feedback for what you were saying about these old fighters, because I seen him in the chat. And Consejero, what you got to say to Trees?
Trees. Hey, Trees, I don't think your Packers are gonna pull it off tomorrow.
You must be a Bear. Who the fuck are you? A Lions or a Bears fan? Who you work for? Who the fuck you work for?
12th man, baby.
12th man.
Oh,
You a Seattle fan?
He's not in
Oh,
Washington. Yeah, he's not in
Seattle.
Washington.
No, I was just
How's Sam Darnold doing for you, brother?
I rock with them. I think we got to steal. We stole them from Minnesota, and they're regretting it right now.
Basically for nothing.
Nothing.
Tell them what you think about these
Trees has that. He has
matchmaking with these guys that are like fucking 55 years old.
It's because Trees has that. He's a WWE fan, so all the old heads in
I
WWE, they're still relevant, man. Because
you a hating-ass nigga.
Okay, I get it.
I believe in nostalgia, cuz nostalgia is key, bro. You gotta bring these guys out. But you talk to me. Talk to me. Why don't you want to see Pacquiao versus Devin Haney, even though Pacquiao is really like the biggest name at 147, literally, for Pacquiao? Talk to
this man. Say he's the biggest.
I mean,
name a bigger name than Pacquiao at 147.
No, Trees. Do you want big fights? Do you want big fights or do you want good fights? Which
I
one do you
want
want?
big. No, y'all told me Brian Norman versus Devin Haney was gonna be a good fight when I told you that it wasn't. And when I told you
specifically, because I never said that shit.
Well, see y'all see how they get offended when what they say, hit dogs don't holler. Cause hold on, what I was saying was only hit dogs holler. Excuse me. What I was saying was when I told you that Devin Haney and Brian Norman wasn't going to be a fight, because as much as niggas wanted, Brian Norman's a knockout artist and he been knocked out. You motherfuckers didn't actually watch this fight. Well, I know Johnny gonna say, well, I made a live. I know we watched this fight live, Johnny. Not you, us. We did. I get it. We did. But other people in the real life with a real life who don't watch boxing and shit like that, they didn't see Brian Norman knock nobody out at 4:30 in the morning in Japan. They didn't know who the fuck he was. So my point is, you see me, Devin Haney did what he was supposed to do in most of these guys' eyes, is what I'm saying. So, like, if we put him in the ring with a Manny Pacquiao, who's legendary, you get what I'm saying? That seems, if most people, they won't know no better. They think that to them, that's a challenge. Oh, I know that guy. He was in the ring with Floyd. They telling me that Devin Haney is the new Floyd. He's not Devin the Dream no more, who put motherfuckers to sleep. He's Devin Debo Haney. He puts people out. So why not put him in the ring with Pacquiao and let's see if he can do something that Mayweather couldn't do, type shit. But you know, that's neither here nor there though. But I'm gonna let you go ahead and get your shit off.
He put people out. When was his last stoppage, Treese? Come on.
That's my, and you see what you're doing because we put people on pockets. When was the last time Floyd put somebody on pockets? Cause all right.
Well, not Pretty Boy was, but not Money.
You see?
Oh, all right. That's what you doing that. I said Floyd. I ain't say Money. I ain't say Pretty Boy. I said when's the last time Floyd?
Why would Floyd Victor Ortiz this conversation right now?
You can say Victor Ortiz or no. You can say Conor McGregor. Sorry, Conor McGregor. Treese. He lost fight.
Floyd put him on pockets.
Yeah, he knocked him out. You don't remember?
He stopped him.
I don't remember that. That was teeny. I don't watch teeny brother boxing. I never watched.
I
still never watched that fight.
But he watches the WWE. But
he'll be watching bare knuckles and shit.
That's teeny, but I don't watch. See, that's y'all doing that.
No,
shit
you asked the question, Treese. You said when's the last time Floyd put on the pockets? We told you Conor McGregor. He knocked him out, and then before that, Victor Ortiz.
He knocked Conor McGregor out.
Yes, he stopped him. Yes.
Well, he stopped him. He didn't knock him out cold, but he stopped him.
But you stopped him. You know what I'm saying? Understand.
What round? If you don't mind me asking.
I think it was round 7. If I'm not mistaken.
7. Yeah, I think it was 7.
Why would we even bring Floyd up into this conversation?
Because Devin.
I thought Devin Haney was a new Floyd. I thought he changed his name and shit like Floyd did. I thought he'd be Jab.
Devin is Devin.
I thought he'd be
Devin is Devin. He comes from the tutelage. He comes from the tutelage of Floyd and Floyd Senior, Mickey Bay, Zab Judah, a great scientist behind them walls. You know what I'm saying to you? So don't be surprised if he has, like I said, he has a blueprint of how to, outlay Floyd's career, in my opinion. Devin Haney's Devin Haney. He doesn't fight like Floyd. You know what I'm saying to you? It's just the fact that, he comes from that background, that era. That aura that's behind him.
We fuck with it. Hands so sweet. They got hands so sweet and fucking hands so sweet. A motherfucking eye got beat. But then feet so sweet, a nigga had to cheat to compete. This shit is out of control. It's like if Devin Haney knocked out his next opponent, what would y'all say? If it's not if it's not Xander, say he fight Abel Ramos. Say he want to give Abel Ramos an opportunity at his belt.
Trees, why would he fight Abel Ramos?
Whoa.
No.
I was just going to say that, Tone.
That's that nasty matchmaking Treese be on.
Whoa. First off, I didn't say that was a fight that I wanted. I just literally said, walk with me, talk with me. I said, what if?
Okay, I'm going to walk with you, talk to you. Why is Badu Jack being mentioned with David Benavidez, Abel Ramos?
You know Badu Jack? Do you know Badu Jack got a better resume than David Benavidez, right?
Bro, you know Badu Jack is like 55 years old?
But you know that Badu.
We don't even know if he's gonna win his next.
You don't
fight.
even know. You don't even know if David Benavidez would beat Badu Jack.
Bro, Badu Jack's about to lose.
If you believe, I don't believe that.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out. If he lose, then he lose, and I'm gonna have to come back here.
Badu Jack hasn't talked to Floyd in like 30 years, and he's still bringing up Floyd and Badu Jack.
No, Treese, who paying for Devin Ramos? Like, what promoters? Like,
you talking about?
Where's their management? Where's their management gonna pay for that?
Y'all, why everybody cannot? If I could like speak before everybody decided to cut me off.
Their management
But damn, Abel Ramos' last fight, did he go to a draw with Barrios? Yes or no?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, all right. So I'm just saying, if I'm Devin and I'm taking and I'm going to my home, quote unquote hometown of California, Oakland. Fuck it, I need somebody to fight. Fuck it.
Fighting out of Miami, Florida now.
Wait, he getting a hometown fight with Abel Ramos? Are you serious?
Tell me Abel Ramos' last win.
I can't tell you his last loss.
Okay,
Can you tell me his last loss?
His last loss?
Yeah.
Cody Crowley.
That's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fighter.
Abel Ramos is.
You talking about a guy who's not a bad fighter? That's a championship contender.
Tell me his last win.
Ramos is Abel Ramos.
He didn't win against Barrios. If he had he didn't win.
The only guy I can think of is Perella. Didn't he knock out the guy that Tony Harrison had a draw against? That's the only time I remember that Abel Ramos.
But y'all talking
that was many moons ago.
Can I ask y'all what's the difference between Abel Ramos and Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez, a former
He's a
unified
champion.
Unified
I get it.
champion.
Right.
What are you talking about,
And
Trees, man? Why'd you do
Olympian.
this to yourself? Why'd you do this to yourself, Trees, man? Why?
I know it's the belt. I get you talking about a belt. This one, and I knew it when I
See,
said
it's
it.
Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving. He's perfectly trying to cook himself.
I'm not trying to cook. It's like, but
He's
damn, that's not a
perfectly trying
bad
to cook
fight. Cause
himself.
why
But
can't he
Johnny,
fight him going to California?
Abel,
Who you
Abel
want him to
Ramos,
fight in
the
California?
egg
Cause
Abel
Trees on the
Ramos'
egg
biggest
snob.
accomplishment
who
in
you want
boxing
him to
is
fight
saying
in
Jesus
California
Ramos'
on the
brother.
return?
Bro,
If
Rolly
Devin going to
Romero.
if Devin going to California in the return fight, who he fight?
Who says
Rolly
he's going to
Romero.
California?
Rolly.
I didn't say he going. I'm just saying if I'm doing a hometown fight,
Why is he doing a hometown fight next?
why not, my nigga? That's the
But
problem.
why?
Why the fuck not?
Tell me why.
Because I just won my belt against the guy who everybody told me I couldn't beat in a foreign country. So why
Yeah, but
can't
Devin's
I?
into big fights. He's not into. I don't.
Nah, you're not into.
There's
You
no
see what they
indication
do?
he
I
wants to
just
go
gave
back
you a
home.
reason why.
I agree with Vega.
I gave you a reason.
That's what I said,
So
Trees.
because because he won his championship in a foreign country, you don't think he's entitled to a you just told me. Well, hold on, Timboski. They just told me that when if Brian Norman had won this fight, they would have won it. They would have demanded him to be in Atlanta.
Correct. But
So why the
Vegas
fuck can't
But to
Devin Haney
Vega's
be in
point-
California for his
But
next
to
fight?
Vegas' point, that I don't know if that's an interest for Haney. It's bigger fights for Bill and Devin. It's making the biggest fights. It doesn't. I don't know if they've ever emphasized going home to fight a homecoming fight after this. Like I firmly believe if there's a big fight, let's say hypothetically against Rolly or whatever, and they want to do it in Riyadh, they'll do it in Riyadh again.
Let me ask you something. When Devin Haney, excuse me, when Devin Haney won under,
You finish your part. I wanna ask you
you talking while I'm talking.
I want to ask you something.
when excuse me,
One by one,
when
y'all.
Devin Haney won undisputed against Kambosos for the second time, what did he do for his next fight? If you don't mind me asking.
After Kambosos, what did he?
No, he
do?
did Regis, right?
Oh, all right. And where was that at? If you don't mind me asking.
No, yeah, he did Lomachenko. He's right, and then he did Regis.
Was it Lomachenko or was it Regis?
Yeah, he fought Loma in Henderson, Nevada.
What was his? So whoa! He fought Regis and then Loma, or Loma and Regis?
No. Two Tone's right. He fought Loma.
He fought Loma. He right. I fucked up. He got that off.
Man. So let's move on, man.
But he know what I meant to do. He know what I meant to do. Claire, so I fucked that up. Shout out to Two Tone. Two Tone was on this shit. He got that off. That's why I love that nigga. He got that off. He know what I meant. He know what I meant to do. I meant to place us back in motherfucking Oakland, California against that nigga Regis. I fucked up. I tried to make my narrative. I tried to make my narrative go right. I fucked that up.
Yeah, you did fuck that up because he's bringing the whiskey, you bringing the ginger ale.
Yeah, no, he bringing the pineapple juice, and I'm bringing the Hennessy.
Excuse me, Trees. You're talking about this homecoming fight. Let me get down to the bones. Let me get down to the bones, Trees. Excuse me. So how much you talking about homecoming fight, Abel Ramos? How much are you gonna pay? I'm asking you. Put your business. Put your promotional cap on. How much are you going to pay them?
That shit, Timboski. Don't even ask.
No. But I need to. He's trying to make sense out of his point, John. You know what I'm saying? So we need to mold his brain properly so he can understand where we're coming from and understand that that's ridiculous.
He's not gonna understand.
Oh, fair enough.
Johnny,
what's up?
This is why I got a problem with the Haney Act. Like, you see what Treese is trying to do? They try to get these guys on paper, like Ramos, who's a former champion, but he's shot, man. Last fight, he was out there with a Modelo gun. Like, come on, that's nasty. Why would Haney fight him? Why would he fight Ramos when there's Conor Ben smoke out there, man? Like, this is why the Haney Act.
Why are we going to the UK? Cause why? I'm the champion. That guy's never won. That guy's never done anything.
And that's why
he's never won anything. He's never done it. Why am I appeasing? Didn't you niggas learn the lesson when I told you niggas before? Dev, why are you fucking with a nigga who never done shit? Never not gonna do shit, never not gonna be what we are, my nigga. And the nigga didn't learn this lesson before. It's like I'm trying to learn you guys.
That's why he was.
You guys don't learn like you guys don't.
I have to cook you now,
I'm
Johnny.
trying to build
one
like
by one, y'all. One by one, please.
Conor Ben is an athletic Marco. Conor Ben is an athletic musty Marco.
Like, what the fuck do Conor Ben bring to Devin? Cuz besides Ryan Garcia shit.
Johnny, talkie Trees.
Ryan, Conor Ben is literally a UK version of Ryan Garcia. The nigga's known for cheating in the past. Excuse me.
Oh my God.
I'm just being real with you. Conor Ben is literally known for cheating in the past. The nigga hasn't fought at one. The nigga hasn't fought at 147 in about 5 years, and the guy hasn't looked all that great in his last fight because the last fighter he fought was on some type shit. So
No, we're
it's
not
like,
doing that, Trees.
I'm gonna have to start regulating the mute button here.
I'm just saying.
Lord.
Now?
Exactly.
No, go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, Johnny.
Look, somebody's telling me mute Trees. Oh, that mercy.
Fuck it, because the moment I start talking Devin Haney shit, mute me. You're right. You see what I say? You see what I'm saying?
No, you just chatting
Stop.
shit.
Let somebody else go. Go ahead, Timboski.
Thank you, Johnny, man. I won't be long with it, because I know, you know what I'm saying? Multiple people here. Shut up, Trees, man. And Two-Tone, Two-Tone, put that bottle down, nigga. I already told you what Conor Ben's on. Put that, hey, Trees, and the Two-Tone, you hear me? You hear me? Conor Ben's, we're about belts now. We've shoved Chris Eubank Jr. out of the way. Yeah, Vega as well. Vega, you there steady talking that shit. We've shoved Chris Eubank Jr. to the side now. He's done. We want belts. And we're coming back down to cause damage in the division, whether you like it or not. We're going to fight Ryan. We're going to fight Devin. We're going to fight Shakur if he wants to get punched up as well. We're going to fight them guys at 154. We're going to fight. He's not even 30 years old. You heard what the dog. He's a junkyard dog, whether you like it or not. Wait, Drain, Chris Eubank. Wait, I don't see any of your guys moving up 2 weight classes to come and fight a foe, man. What are you talking about? We're here to dominate now, whether you like it or not. We don't need to be the most skilled. We got dog. We grind. We're grit. We're grinders, man. We're gonna grind you down, and once we hit you with the bricks on your head, you're gonna find out he's a dog, whether you like it or not. You hear me, Trees? Tiger Johnson, you come up in there. You think Tiger Johnson coming that bullshit? Yeah, all right, cool, no problem. And Two-Tone, yeah, he ain't won a belt. That's cool. Like I said, that's cool, man. We had a stagnated career. That's cool. 2 years, 3 years has been gone past. That's waste. But now, like I said, we're here now. We're here, and we got belt. You saw the boxing ability, what he did to Chris Eubank Jr. You saw what he did. So, like I said, stop discrediting the man. He's coming to take belts.
Damn. I truly wish that Chris Eubank had a pissed on your grave and never fought you again. After that rematch, I wish he had to beat you. No,
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny.
No, listen to me, John. I wish Chris Eubank had to beat you that first fight, pissed on your grave, and be like, I'm not gonna fight you again, and just left you to rot and make you do something. Because it's like this second fight, you do realize that this is a rematch that you had to go back and win. Like, you lost the first fight because this shit gross. And then you sit here and you act like Conor Ben never done something ever. He's never won anything ever. He's never beat nobody of importance. He's never, like, your man's from the ends and that is very down deep. You understand what I'm saying?
Just like Albert Bell, just like Charles Conwell, just like Jared Anderson. Ain't won nothing.
I dare Conor
nobody of any relevance. Ain't done anything.
I dare Conor Ben to meet.
I
dare Conor Ben to meet Albert Bell at 140.
Conor Ben's in a better position than all them guys put together. Jared Anderson, Albert Bell, Charles Conwell, all them niggas put together.
How is he better? How is he in a better position when your man's first? His next fight will not be for a championship. You do know that, right?
No, we don't know that. We don't know that, right?
I guarantee you that. Unless it's against Lewis Crocker, it will not be for a championship.
No, don't say unless. Don't say unless. You said he won't.
Unless
now.
Well, because I don't. Well, fuck. You're right. Unless, because I don't think he's gonna make 147.
No,
I've never seen. When the last time Conor Ben made 147, Timboski? When the last time he made 147, Timboski?
Johnny will tell you that. His platform. You know what I'm saying to you. We don't hear your
Timboski. When was the last time Conor Ben made 147?
Is boot y'all.
Exactly. Conor Ben hasn't made 147 in about
I got a headache.
5 years.
Coach Hector Bermudez, I thought he was doing film study. He's back with a $5. He said, y'all all painting with words, but your canvas is still a bit blank on the sweet science, like calling a fight while watching The Shadows. Hashtag DKSAB.
Don't know shit about boxing.
Exactly.
Flatter.
Thank you, Alberto.
Flatter when he
no shit about boxing. He's killing all of y'all, he said.
Nah, he ain't talking to me.
He's definitely talking to you.
Absolutely not.
Go to bed. Weird ass.
Yeah, y'all dudes got y'all bedroom voice on.
What's
That's
wrong
kind of
with y'all, man?
Coach over there,
What's
wow.
with the hostility?
Hey Johnny.
Speak for yourself.
What's up, Echoes Ahead?
Hey, since I got Timboski here, hey, Timboski, you need to put some respect on the Mexican monster, man.
No.
Dude, hey, like,
no.
honestly, like nobody knows Jaya Patai over here in Mexico. We don't know who he is. You know, he's on the path to becoming the face of Mexican boxing, and you know, I like what Cesar said earlier. He had some breaking, you know, some news that you know, he's not ducking your boy Bevo. They're actually going to fight Cinco de Mayo weekend.
That's what he said.
So, you know, I think David Benavidez has to have a certain path to become the face of Mexican boxing, especially since, you know, like he's obviously wasn't born in Mexico. He either has to fight Canelo, which, you know, it's never going to happen, or right, he has to fight a Mexican and beat him with, you know, Zurdo. Or, you know, I think he actually needs to go fight in Mexico. Like he has to go fight over there. You know, go fight in a rival state of Jalisco. Go fight in Sinaloa. You know, go fight over there, man. Like, if you're trying to be the face of Mexican boxing, but you know, he's gonna get there. So he ain't taking anybody, Timboski.
It's a lie, in my opinion.
He's not, man.
We not ducking nobody, gang.
No, you don't. Excuse me, Two-Tone. You do not mention this man's name. You don't speak about Opatea. You look, the excuses is coming already. El consejero. Excuse me, sir. ¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo te llamas?
El consejero.
Okay, el consejero. Excuse me, sir.
There you go.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. Benavidez doesn't speak on Opatea's name. He's never mentioned that man's name out of his mouth. Beterbiev, what is the excuse? He had a chance to fight that man in 2021. He didn't take the opportunity. He did not. He had a chance to fight Bivol. He did not take that opportunity. That's fine though. That's fine. If he wants to stay at 168 and try and get the Canelo smoke, that's fine. I was okay with that. But now you've moved to 175. You haven't fought an actual champion. You didn't beat an actual champion. You never took the belt away from an actual champion. He does have credible wins there. Yes, he does. But how do you skip every single person, everyone? Why don't you say I said he needs to go to Jalisco or Baja, Mexico, go and take Albert Ramirez and go and bring him to Mexico, that big knockout puncher, and go fight him there. How about that? You skipped him. You skipped over Albert Ramirez. You don't want to turn back around to fight Cannon Smith because you know he's peak. You know he's you know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on? You went to go fight Zurdo. So after you defeat Zurdo, what then? What? Then what next? El Consejo? What then what?
Do you understand? Do you understand? We went Caleb Plant, Boo Boo Andrade, Boschek, David Morrell, Yard, now Zurdo. Who's giving you smoke like that back to back to back, bro?
Okay, Two-Tone. I don't rate and respect Demetrius Andrade at all because that win has gone up into the sky. Skunk. That smells like skunk shit. That win smells like skunk shit. That guy hasn't done anything. What has he done ever since? He's done nothing. He's been in the shell.
Read this chat. The Bermuda said, "Yo, Two-Tone and Timboski's pick. He's cheek to cheek with Ben."
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow, man. Wow. Even though our teeth are not touching together.
Timboski, have your UK fighters fought the guys you want them to fight when you want them to fight them?
Yeah. Majority of them have, yes. Majority of them have, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Majority of them have, yes.
Okay, bring them out. Let's see who.
Well, who? My guy Tyson Fury fought Usyk. AJ fought. He got the rematch with Andy Ruiz. Conor Ben fought Chris Eubank Jr. Who else do you want me to give you? Who else you want me to give you?
Who?
You want to go back? You want to go back in time? You want to go back in time?
Them niggas on them random Saturdays have not ran no quality squabbles, nigga. We don't know.
Quality squabbles.
Dude, that's because you guys pay
leftovers.
for everything. You guys pay for every single fight, bro, with no belts. So of course, right, all you guys are gonna fight each other. But here, right, like in the U.S., like, you know, eyeballs matter. You know, the drama matters. That's why it's because you guys don't credit your fighters. That's why you put them such on a high pedestal which you don't need to be at. You don't credit your fighters. You've been spoiled. With great fighters. You don't give them enough credit. You don't get it. I told you I'm a fan of David Benavidez. I told you he cares about the fans, but don't put no smoke in my eyes. I wiped the sand out of my eyes. After you got dropped by Ronald Graville, they said you're not getting in there with the real 168 pounders. Can you explain to me, El Casejo? Can you explain to me why he only defended that belt once? Why? Why did he only defend the belt 168 once?
Bro, we fought twice this year. We fought our hungry young lion, Remember, there's a guy by the name of Terrence Bud Crawford that went life and death with a one-legged man from South Phoenix, who was his only young guy, who was his only young lion besides the 8 fight Madrimov. Bro, stop, bro. We fought a hungry young lion, bro. We outside,
What
bro.
hungry young like you fought? What you fought? One hungry young like what other young hungry young? Who have you fought? Who have you
Bro,
fought?
y'all said that David Morrell was supposed to be the guy to beat David.
Okay.
Then y'all said Yard is supposed to be the guy. Every day y'all just bring up a
Hey,
guy. Now,
that hungry young lion puts you on your pockets, though. I don't see Bud being
that
a
wasn't even a real droppage, bro. But
I
but
mean,
when you coming forward squabbling like a demon, not no nigga on the back foot looking to hold jab. No, we coming forward to squabble and chunk. When you do that, you're gonna get sat on your pockets, bro. When you play basketball, you're gonna get dunked on.
So you think he's just gonna walk towards Batavia, walk towards Opatea, walk towards all those guys? Yeah, is that what you think? Yeah,
Bro,
you think that David Lemieux? We beat up David Lemieux. You fought
bro,
a
the
washed up. You
difference
fought a washed
is
up, out of shape David Lemieux. You fought a
I
washed up, out of shape
seen
David Lemieux.
I seen Saul Canelo Alvarez have Dimitri Bivol tentative, bro. Canelo. Yeah,
What?
it's gonna look nice in the first 6 rounds with Bivol doing that little, oh, I got the Shakur Stevenson footwork and all the slick niggas gonna be like, oh, it look cool. But when it come to 8 and 9, that Russian gonna get beat down like his wife was whooping his ass.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's gonna get Benavidez is gonna get mentally frustrated like he did in the first 6 rounds against Caleb Plant. If Caleb Plant had Bevol's gas tank, Dave Benavidez would have got crushed up and lost. Bivol way more educated than Benavidez, solid jab, way better jab, more durable in my opinion, better footwork, quicker, more reflexes are better, way more educated on the front foot, moving side to side. It's a wrong style matchup for your boy. Beterbiev just hits too hard. Let Dave Benavidez walk through the front door. Big Russian frying pan's gonna hit his head. You understand what I'm saying to you, Two-Tone? You can't do this shit with me. I'll break it all down. You can't do this shit with me. Your boy's getting, there's a
Boski,
reason.
it's
Your
gonna
boy's
take a
career's been
nigga.
manufactured. Your boy's career's been
Boski,
manufactured.
for somebody to get David, it's gonna take a nigga at heavyweight to get David, bro.
Oh
Like,
my god, oh my god.
that's all it's gonna
Opatea will
take.
kill it. Opatea will destroy him. And I'm just waiting. After he gets the belts on Zerdo, we don't want to hear no excuses about going back down. No. Go and unify or go and go and fight Joey Opatea after you take on Zerdo. Because Zerdo, that's what I'm saying. This is a foregone conclusion. David's not losing to Zerdo. Because you know what? You know what's so funny? If David goes and loses to Zerdo, hey, guess what, Two-Tone and El Consejo? Your boy's gonna be put underneath the bus. He's gonna get thrown underneath the bus. You understand that? So let's keep it a buck.
That's what you said
He's not.
about Anthony Yard, my guy.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Excuse me.
whoa.
Excuse me. What did you say?
That's what you said about Anthony Yard.
What did I say about Anthony Yard?
That
You
he's gonna
said
pack up.
Anthony Yard was gonna cook
He's gonna
David
pack up. Yeah,
Benavidez,
he's gonna
bro?
pack him up.
Yeah, and I was wrong. I also said David Haney was gonna
Oh,
beat Brandon Jr. I was right. I said Sam
damn.
Noakes ain't getting knocked
Hey,
out. I was
Hey,
wrong.
Timbo.
knockout. You a Canelo fan, bro.
Yeah,
Stop.
he's a
Oh,
Canelo man fan for sure. But hey, Timbo, this is what's wrong with boxing. Y'all dudes are preying on another man's downfall. David's just out here trying to be great. You over here playing like playing out these scenarios in your head. This is when David could lose. This is nasty,
Yeah.
man.
He said he's trying to be great. But so if you're trying to be great, why are you not staying in the weight division to fight the other guys? Huh? Huh?
Bro, they don't want to run the fade, bro. They
Stop
got that
saying they don't
they
want
don't
to
want
run.
to.
Stop
Yeah,
trilogy.
saying
they
they
don't
don't
want to
want
fight
to.
him.
Stop
Faking
saying that.
back injuries. Come on.
Stop saying they don't want to run the fit. Stop saying this nonsense. Beterbiev came out and said, "I want the smoke." That's what he said. So what's going on?
Boski, your man ain't called the urgent care and said he had a spinal injury.
He said the urgent.
Yeah. But
Yeah, speak
none
on
of you
that,
can answer.
Timboski.
Hmm. What was that, sir?
I said, speak on that.
Yeah,
Speak on.
niggas said he had a back and Johnny. This nigga at the urgent care. What's wrong with Bizzle, man?
Yeah, but I don't understand. I don't understand. He didn't have a back. He didn't have a back injury. He didn't have a back injury when Benavidez was able to move up. Why did, he wants to move up now when the back injury and trilogies
Oh,
and stuff? I don't get it. You can't fool me. You can't fool me.
Man, you know Bizzle about to be like, oh, I need a tune-up. Stop, Boski. Stop, bro.
No, but you
Stop.
saying on Bivol. You saying on Bivol. You still see. I haven't even heard you say Opatea's name once.
Bro,
Opate.
did Better be at just duck Najee Lopez?
Oh yeah. Oh see. We can't have this. We can't do this. We
Who is
can't do this. We can't do this.
who is more likely to fight Jaya Pataya first between Benavidez and Bivol?
Bivol's never fight with Joey Opatea. He never fight Opatea. Never.
So you think Benavidez will take the fight first, then, right?
Well, yes,
So
I do.
all right, bingo. So that's all Two Tone saying. If you think that, then who you think gonna win the fight? Because I'm picking Benavidez.
Yo, to beat a potato, is that what you're doing? Is that what you're saying, Trees?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're drunk, boy. Wait, how much whiskey you put that? How much whiskey you got in there? Huh? How much
It's
whiskey you got in there,
moonshine,
boy?
Timbo. It's
I
not
got.
whiskey.
I'm thinking
Keep it real.
Has Jai even called
Probably
out Benavidez?
it's crazy how as much as
Why
I
would
drink,
you? Why
I've been
would
right.
he?
You don't want to
Johnny.
smoke.
As much as I drink and I smoke, I've been right. Remember when I said powerlifting and strength and conditioning is different, and then Bud put beats on that nigga Canelo like I said he would. And then it's crazy how I said that these feet are so sweet that a motherfucker got to cheat to compete, and then Devin put beats on Brian Norman Jr. like I said he would.
Yeah, and then you come back and say
then excuse me, and then I was talking this. Excuse me, I was talking this Midwest Mafia shit. Tiger Johnson put hands and hooves on that nigga Nicholas Floss. Like I said, I'm looking 3-0 around. I'm looking pretty good around this bitch.
Coach broke that down for you.
I'm just saying, I'm looking pretty good around this bitch. So just because I like to do my little drinking and smoking, don't mean that Trees don't know what the fuck he looking at. Like, maybe my man was right from Cincinnati, Johnny. You need to raffle off some TVs. These niggas ain't actually watching the fights because raffle off some TVs, cuz. These guys fucked up.
Wait, Opetaya's best opponent was Marius Breedis?
Who?
Yeah.
Exactly. Benavidez gonna beat on Opetaya.
Marius Breedis will fuck up Andre. He'll destroy.
Wait, he went light and death for Marius Breedis?
What are we talking about? I don't get it.
Andre is a fucking 168 pound. Come on, cuz what you talking about?
Andre, you don't give credit. Why do you give credit to Andre? Because he is a 2-division world champion.
You said Andre. I said that Marius Breedis would get beat the fuck up and punished by Benavidez. That's all I'm talking about. Like when we got guys coming up to that. If we got real heat-seeking missiles coming up to cruiserweight, like on that shit. If we send some guys up there, some of them guys get punished. Cruiserweight is a barren. Name 5 of the top 10 of cruiserweight. Tim Boski.
You got Ryan. Oh, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I'll do this. You got Ryan. Hold on, sir. You got Ryan Rosicki. He's up there. You have who else? You have Video. Are you talking about the top 10 or are you just talking about in general?
You see what you do?
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. If you said top 10, I'll give you top 10.
I just asked you I just asked you to name 5 of the top 10 fighters at cruiserweight. That's all I'm at. Name half of the top 10 at cruiserweight. That's it.
Okay, you got Chris Benham Smith. He's one. You got Badu Jack, obviously. You got Ryan Rosicki. He's meant to fight Badu Jack actually. Who else have you got there? You got Zoldo. I don't know if Sizlak is still fighting. Who else? Grovian, Mkhitaryan. My boy, Leonardo Mosquera. That he beat Chevron Clark. What is you, Robin Safar, Vidal Riley? What you want me to continue? The Argentinian guy, Parelta. His name Parelta. He's there.
You see how hard? You see how hard? You see how hard that was, cuz
Coach that Breedis broke his jaw.
Exactly. Yep. And you got niggas literally sleep on the line. Niggas that fell asleep on the motherfucker don't know who the fuck is that guy.
It's all in your head. Hey, listen, it's all in your head. Two-tone. We don't want to hear your bullshit with that Benavidez crap. Excuse me, El Cansejo. Listen, I told you, David seems like the real deal, but I need him to. He hasn't given me what the fuck I wanted. He's only giving it to me once, and once is not good enough.
But Jai has.
Once ain't good enough. Boots is in the same boat. Boots looks like the real deal, but he ain't giving me nothing yet. He ain't giving me nothing. Virgil's giving me something. Virgil fought Majimov. Virgil fought Bohachuk. Virgil went on to go fight Lubin. That's what I want to see.
Hey, what Alberto said. What has Opetaya given you?
He's giving me unifications. Something that Benavidez hasn't done.
Against who?
Your broken jaw.
Yes. What do you mean against who?
Who did he unify against?
Against
Breedis broke his jaw?
Yes. Yeah, he broke his jaw in the first fight.
There you go. Coach Hector Bermuda put you on blast. Hold on. Let me read this super chat real quick, Alberto. Kenyo Taylor 166 with the 5-piece. Appreciate you, man. He does. This is why we don't like Treese's takes. We don't like Haney fans. They want to pack you up.
But real quick, Johnny.
They want to get you out of
these divisions be Real quick, Timboski, these divisions be top heavy. Like, Clarissa went into heavyweight with only 6 girls up in the division. So just because guys giving you unifications against who? We all know cruiserweight is thin. So let's not act like he's moving mountains with these unifications, all right?
Cruiserweight, excuse me, sir. Cruiserweight, see, that's what I'm saying to you. I'm a real boxing fan, sir. I've been watching this sport for about 20 years. There's no division is thin. You just don't know the fighters. Just because they're not American or you don't fucking do Mexico, they're not. It's not thin. You understand what I'm saying to you? Another guy the other day tried to tell me, Americans, because we don't have a lot of 115 pounders, 118. But yes, you do. Yes, you do. You just don't know them. The same with the cruiserweights. You don't know them. That's why, and they're not fighting each other. That's the only reason. What are you talking about? You got quality fighters in there, quality fighters that we want to see fight. That's what I'm saying. David Benavidez, this. No. You're not telling me David you're moving up. Even Devin Haney, But you see Devin Haney, the difference is with him. He actually went to go fight someone when he was the underdog. You know what I'm saying? See, Devin Haney can't just leave the 147-pound division without fighting at least 3-4 of those cats down there. David Benavidez had 3 fights at light heavyweight. What? Excuse me. What division has he cleared out? I'll wait. What division has he cleared out? I'll wait.
And that's our point because them shit
Two-tone, where are you, man?
barren, nigga. That shit is
What, nigga?
What division has David cleared out?
If a
Shout out
mother,
to
you
Senor
talking
Sabor.
Bro.
Shout out to
You
Coach Bermuda,
understand
Senor
the
Sabor.
man at 168, Saul Canelo Alvarez
Oh, here we
ducked him.
go. Canelo Alvarez. So you always mention
And
Canelo Alvarez.
the man at 175, Dimitri Bivol, ducked us as well. What are you talking about?
He did not duck you. He went 24 rounds with a guy that's stronger, more scarier, more intimidating than your guy.
No. Al Heyman offered this man $8 million. The man said he had a spinal injury, bro. He went off to fucking some hospital or some shit.
No, you said urgent care.
Yeah, urgent care, bro.
So what do you want the man to do?
MD
What do you want
now.
You want him to come to the ring? Two-Tone wants him to come to the ring in a wheelchair with a belt on his shoulder. Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
No, Turkey Al-Sheik was on the Boxing Voice, and he said he wasn't trying to pay for no Bivol better BF3, bro. Then Al Heyman was like, "Yo, we got the bag for you up over here." Bivol was like, "Nah, I'm loyal to Turkey," so he slithered up over them Turkey streets, bro. Bro, David's one of the most duck fighters in the game of boxing, just like Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Incorrect. Well, tell Al Heyman to fuck Zerdo, go and bring that 8 million to Opatea then. Then we'll see who's ducking you. How about that? Huh?
Bro, I'm not, bro.
Yeah.
We
You don't
gonna
want to do
get
that. You
him
don't
in
want to do that.
September, bro. We
You
get
don't want
him
to do
in
that.
September.
Two-Tone. You should be going to tell Benavidez. You should go and tell David, your guy. Say, hey, David, man, David, you know the crowd, you know the fans over in Phoenix, Arizona, America. We don't want to see no Zerdo. We want to see you fight that Australian lion. Man. We'll pay whatever
No,
you
we
want. Like,
want to see
what are you
Zerdo.
talking about? What are you talking about?
We
We
want
don't
to
want to see
see
no Zerdo.
Zerdo, man.
We don't want to see Zerdo. No one even spoke about that damn ass fight. We don't want to see that. We want to see Opatea. We want to see Bertelbiev and then Bevo. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Conor Ben. We want to see Conor Ben, Devin Haney. Conor Ben against a champion. You know what I'm saying to you? It's simple as that. We want to see Boots and Virgil. We don't want to see Boots and fucking Brandon Adams, even though that's a good fight. But we don't want to see Boots and Brandon Adams. We don't want to see Boots and whoever. We want to see Boots and Virgil. Boots, Furman, Virgil. We want to see those fights. Stop with your nonsense, man. You
But
Americans
Tim,
get
you
away with
have
too
to
much shit.
understand. You got to understand in this era. Sadly, I say this sadly, the business of boxing comes before the sport. So right now, Opataya, the nigga has no clout, man. The nigga's down bad, gang.
Wow,
He's
boy.
not
That's what you
popping.
Americans do. You Americans come up with these excuses about no one knows him, so we ain't gonna fight him. Yeah, it's cool though. Yeah, because you know you're gonna get knocked out, put to sleep.
Tim Bolsky, y'all niggas get Wembley Stadium for $15 an hour, bro. It take us bags to get our arenas out here, bro.
Excuse me. That's a complete lie. That's a complete. You don't need to stop. You don't need to stop saying that with your small ass stadiums. Was it the Stick Resort Arena in Phoenix? I don't see David ever fighting in that motherfucker. I don't see David fighting in the
Tim
what is it the
Bolsky,
Seattle Stadium?
on a Saturday night, like boxing is like, and I think it's fire, but like that's y'all Saturday night. Out here in America, bro, we got to contend with King of Diamonds, Magic City, Jaguars, all kind
Crazy
of strip
girls.
clubs, crazy girls, pinups. Like nigga, it's a lot of shit, bro. UK, y'all going to the fight, long necks, crumpets, y'all lit over there. America, we got a lot of competition, bro.
Hey, tell him to have a
Two-Tone, man.
boxing match during a Manchester game. See what happens.
Right.
No, sir. That makes no sense. Obviously, you don't have any big football clubs over there like a Manchester United or Real Madrid. So you wouldn't know about any. You wouldn't know anything about that. You wouldn't know nothing about that.
We
You wouldn't
got
know
the,
nothing.
we got America football.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yo.
Yeah, listen. I know you American fans are deprived of 60,000, 100,000 seat stadium. I know you lot are deprived of that, but it's cool. It's cool. As you can see now, Two Tone and Johnny, they're bringing the Premier League, they're bringing the NBA to London. Did you know that? They're bringing a London UK team. They're bringing an English team to the NBA. Did you know that? Did you know that?
Are they really doing that, Tone? I
Yes,
didn't know
they
that.
are. Yes, they are. Two Tone will tell you. Ain't that right, Two Tone?
What? A London
They
team?
bringing
It
a
probably
team?
is.
Or what? Whoa. They're playing
we
over there, or they're
glazing.
bringing a team there.
No, I heard that, Johnny. I heard
There's a difference.
they want to expand because like the chili's drying up in the U.S. They're gonna go to Mexico and I think London.
What to play games over there or to
Nah,
get
an
a team over
expansion.
A team.
Like give them a whole ass team.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So an England team is going to be in the NBA now. So all that nonsense about this and that,
Tone does
this and that.
NBA shit. He never said that.
Because Two Tone be hiding
That's
a
our
lot of stuff
point,
from him.
Timboski. That's our point. You're going to get all the American sports in the UK, and less people are going to go to boxing matches, just like it is here in the US.
Facts.
This is prime football season. College, we're getting into the playoffs.
Hey,
So that's
Real-
what we're trying to get at.
real quick too, Timboski, put some respect on us Americans, man. When y'all are over there singing "Sweet Care," there's an American made that, okay?
Yeah. We took that. We took that.
Who was that? Neil Diamond?
We disarmed you from that song and we made it better. You get it? We took it from you and we
He
made it
said
better.
we took it from you.
Yeah, we took it from you. The same way we created boxing and then you took it from us and made it better. Right? Thank you.
Lord have mercy.
Nah, man.
You telling
What
me
a
David's gonna be up? You telling me
passionate,
David? You think David Benavidez is gonna?
passionate
Hold on.
conversation.
Let me ask these the two Mexicans. You believe that David Benavidez is gonna be up there with Salvador Sanchez, is the Juan Manuel Marquez, is the fucking Finito Pinto Oliveras, and those? You believe that? Is that what you believe? Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I do. When it's all said and done, David will be up there in the Mount Rushmore.
You drunk motherfucker, man. Show me where the Wilfredo Gomez's and the Azuminoses are on David Benavidez's resume. Because I told you, I'm a decent historian. You can't play this game with me. Tell me where those names are. Tell me where those names are going to be. Juan Manuel Marquez, knockout Pacquiao. Where's Pacquiao on Benavidez's resume? Where are these names, man?
You say the same thing about Bud, man. We just gonna go there and knock shit
No,
loose.
Two Tone. Bud beat arguably the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. You understand that?
I don't know about that.
Huh?
You
I
mean
don't know.
Chavez?
That's debatable.
And I'll be up.
You
See,
ask
Two Tone. I feel for you.
Mexican boxing fans.
Yes.
We might have to do a show on that. Who's the greatest Mexican fighter?
Oh yeah, we could talk about that. No. We could talk about that, Johnny boy. We could be all day talking about that, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That'd have to be a separate show for sure.
Fuck it, 24-hour stream, Johnny. Let's go.
Yeah, all right.
Timboski, but I mean, also
there's no UK fighters on the pound for pound.
I think people also forget how young David is and how much he's already accomplished. Like, he's still pretty young. He's not like Bud or Canelo at the end of their careers. Like, if he does fight Zurdo, I mean, I guarantee you, he's gonna. If he stays in that weight class, he's gonna fight Opataya. He's not gonna duck anybody.
Of course he would. That fight would definitely happen. I don't think David would duck that fight at all.
Hell no.
You heard me say that. You heard me say that David wants to smoke. This is what I'm saying to you. I have nothing against David. No. I told you he's the real deal. He's the real deal. It's just that I want him to get the fights that he's supposed to get for him to be put in that Mount Rushmore.
But Timboski, if guys don't want to fight him, like, what do you want? Like, again, you know what I mean? These guys gotta want to get into the ring with him as well. He wanted to fight Canelo for how many years? That didn't happen.
Right.
Okay, no. See,
I wouldn't necessarily say that's his fault. People want to say, "Oh, well, he left when he was a man." Bro, Canelo could have fought him a year and a half before he moved up to light heavyweight. Let's stop the shit.
Most definitely, Johnny.
There were like 3 fights that David Benavidez won at 168, and after every one of those fights, he called out Canelo before he went up.
Most definitely, Johnny. But like I said, when you have the power in your hands, like Canelo Alvarez and like Floyd did, what did Floyd say? Oh, when you got the rights, like me, when you fought the people I fought, you get to pick and choose who you want to fight. So Canelo Alvarez gets to pick and choose who he wants to fight. I'm not in agreement with that. No, but you gave the man. That's what's wrong with Benavidez fans. You don't know how to take full accountability for what your man did. He put himself in that position. He's the one that put that magical sugar up in his nose to lose his belt. You understand? So what are you talking about? You can't blame Canelo Alvarez. No, it starts with Benavidez.
You bringing that up? Like how long ago was that?
See how long ago? But it
He's
happened,
pulling
Johnny.
shit from 2018, Johnny.
Yes. The same way
I
you
gotta
guys
be
talk about
honest.
Conor
Like
Ben.
how long ago was that?
Hold on, Johnny. The same way how they discredit Conor Ben for not having a belt. Maybe Conor Ben would have had a fucking belt if he didn't go through that drug shit, that drug scandal. That's what I'm saying to you. But how long ago was that? No. We're gonna keep the same energy for every single person, right?
Bro,
Okay.
your man Connor been popped in the biggest fight of his career, delayed that, then had the biggest fight of his career, then had a mid rematch, bro. Why is he even talking about Shakur or Devin, bro?
Hold on. What are you talking about mid rematch? Hold on, mid rematch. Over how many millions of people watched that rematch? And he outboxed Chris Eubank. Didn't win.
Bro,
Chris Eubank
that
didn't
shit
win no
was
rounds.
mid, bro. That
Chris
shit was mid, man. That shit was mid, bro.
mid. How was that mid though? I don't understand. What do you mean mid? I don't understand.
Mid, bro. That shit was
Mid.
Reggie.
Well, Benavidez against
Tim
Gosvick, that was
Boski.
Reggie. Benavidez against Gosvick, that was Reggie. That was mid. Reggie and mid. Right?
Y'all ain't
Against
right,
who?
man.
Well,
Y'all ain't
Gosvick,
right.
Gosvick, that fight was pathetic. He looked like
Godspeed
shit.
is he's a 4-star fighter on Box
Why are
Rec.
you saying for the Two-Tone? Did you forget that man was removed from the sport for 4 years? Did you forget that?
Nah, hey.
Why are you? It's Two-Tone. Let me ask you this. Let me keep cooking you with
We
this.
had to get acclimated, gang.
Why did he fight Canelo Alvarez, a guy from Canelo Alvarez camp? Why did he do that? What's that?
Tim Boski. Is this
Yes.
super chat true? Kenyo Taylor with the $2. He said Tim Boski talk with his pinkies out.
No, incorrect. That is not true. Hey,
Incorrect.
Kenyo, you eat crab cakes or whatever it is you lot got over there, bologna sandwiches, candied yams. You eat candied yams or what is it? Come on, man. You eat bologna sandwiches, candied
That's
yams.
right.
You fry
We
your
gotta
fruit.
let Tim Boski cook after that one. Go ahead, Tim Boski.
You fry. Excuse me. You fry your ice cream and you fry your fruit. Don't talk to me about that bullshit. Your rat juice crap. What are you talking about? You eat bologna sandwiches. What's crab cakes? What the hell is that? What's candied yams?
Hey
What are you doing?
man,
Are you putting candy? Are you putting candy? A
hey, is
bag of
that
candy on the
bologna
yams?
sandwich? Hey, is that bologna sandwich in a microwave? Cause that's good. That's good eating right there.
I
Oh
like
man,
fried
no,
bologna. I'd
Two-Tone.
rather have
No, Two-Tone.
a
No, Two-Tone. No
bologna
bologna for you. Hey,
fried
Two-Tone.
on a
No
pan.
bologna for you. No bologna for you. You be eating nueva.
I
No
used
more
to eat.
bologna for you.
I used to make
Nueva.
bologna. I used to throw bologna on a frying pan and fry it, and then throw some cheese on it.
That's fire, Johnny.
Yeah.
That's how I grew up
It's
with that
not-
shit. I'm sorry, bro.
Exactly.
Shit.
So
Bro,
I
we
grew up
we
I
we
eat
poor.
had
that crumpet.
I grew up
we had
poor in
bologna
the hood.
tacos back in the day, man. They're good.
I
Exactly.
grew up poor in the
Crumpets is
hood.
good, G. Crumpets is good, G. Slap some butter on there. Slap some clove of butter on there.
Fuck
On
that.
the crumpet, and you're
Man, the
nice.
teas and crumpets.
Was he trying to
Timboski,
say Nuveta?
you
What
said
was he trying to
clover
say?
butter? What do
Yeah,
you put
clover.
on
Hold on.
there, Boski?
Yeah, clover butter. You put some clover butter on there, or you put some anchor. Put some anchor on that motherfucker, and you're good. You're good to go. What are you talking about?
Lord have.
You eating Nueva. You eating Nueva. Go eat Nueva, man. Go eat Nueva. I told you, man.
Oh, Coach Cam Walker came back.
Oh shit, where you at, gang?
Oh, he ain't on. He said the $2. King Cam Dad said, "What's up, panel? Long weekend and happy Turkey Day. We appreciate you. Happy Turkey Day as well, Coach. They want you to come on. Not tonight because we about to wrap up soon, but they want to come on because people want to cook you. I'm sorry. I got to be the
Yeah.
bearer of bad news.
Johnny, man. Like I said, I want to take a time out, just like I said, to thank you. Like I said, Two-Tone, even the people that come and support you, Ryan up north, round one. You
Absolutely,
guys,
brother.
I told you, you guys put in the work. You deserve the credit. Like I said, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. Like I said, I'm gonna keep ranting, advocating for you guys. Like I said, to be put on a bigger platform because without, like I said, I told Ryan this not too long ago. Without you guys, boxing would be fucked on the underground. This is the ESPN. This is the HBO. The Boxing Voice, the same. All the content creators that make positive positive stuff, give us laughs and jokes. Like I said, man, this is like a day in, day out sort of service for us. You know what I'm saying to you? Two-Tone does his, has his different takes. You have your different takes, Johnny, or way how you do things. Like I said, and you got intelligent people on the panel with us talking. You understand?
Yeah, Two-Tone be cooking, bro.
Yes. Yes. So thank you, Johnny, man. Like I
The
said, thank you,
Mafia
Johnny.
music tone today was lit.
That shit was funny.
I got DMs like, you need to check this out.
Did you
I'm
hit
like,
a round
oh,
one
yeah.
music? Did you hit a round one music?
Yes, I saw that too, man. This shit, heavy, man. Must see TV, man. Must see TV. Even Mrs. Hangout's about be checking you out. She be laughing, bro. Like, this motherfucker out of control. And then when I send you the picture of me and your girl,
the bomb Mammy.
Oh my God, with the hairline or whatever. Like, where's Mrs. Hanger? She saw that shit. She was dying. Epic, bro. I don't know if y'all saw that episode, man, but most of his shit when I watch it, I can't even fucking comment because I'm laughing so fucking hard, man. I can't even comment. I'm like my stomach hurts.
Comedy.
Oh, it's must see TV.
Big
I say it all the
Hatrix
time, and I say this with love, man. He's the Kevin Hart of what we doing here.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. Nah, what's up, man? But we're about to wrap it up soon. But Michelangelo wanted to come on real quick. What's good, man?
Yo, what's up, Johnny? Everybody getting ready for Thanksgiving or what?
As ready as we can get. You know, it's my favorite holiday, man. This is where I grub, I watch football, get my drink on.
Yo, so I have a question. I have a question for one of the panelists. Where do they rank David Benavidez in the pound for pound list?
He's not on the pound for pound list.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the self-proclaimed superstar.
Oh my God!
I don't know how you put man on pound for pound list. He ain't got no pound for pound fighters.
I put him on my pound for pound list.
I don't have him in my pound for pound list. I'm just saying I know he has him in his pound for pound list because he's from Maryville, so we know how.
Michelangelo called in. He tried to cook my list yesterday on my show.
No, I cooked your list.
No, you did not cook my list.
You left Canelo out and you put Rafael Espinosa.
And I explained why I left Canelo out. The same reason why the Ring magazine left Canelo out.
So my thing is this. I want to ask Tone because I didn't see his list. I don't know his list. I haven't seen it. I'm just asking one specific question.
Where is my list?
I got your list.
Where does he have David Benavidez?
Somebody
That's what I want
sent it
to
to me yesterday, Tone. Somebody said,
where does he have David Benavidez?
Well, you think you could only put my stuff up? I put your stuff up.
That list is just Hey, Two-Tone, that list is 2 packs of ass.
You want me to put your list up, though?
Yeah, pull it up, man.
Hold on, let's pull it up.
Where does he have David Benavidez?
Hold on, wait. Let me pull his list up, man. Smash that like button, man. And salute to CJ Rich Boxing and BS who just gifted a membership, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. $2.99 a month, y'all. Get y'all into the DHS.
Hey, I might need to take the tank off there.
Hold on.
Dang,
CJ Rich.
Ever since that tape dropped, I'm gonna have to take Tank up off there if that footage dropped.
Hold on. Can y'all see my screen now?
Yes, sir.
This is the official. Look, and I say this with capital letters. The official.
That's crazy.
Two-Tone the superstar.
Okay. Let me cook him.
That's a great list.
That list is
Johnny,
that's the regular people list right there. That's a real nigga list right there.
That's the casual list.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
So let me get this straight.
Casual list.
So in order
one
for
by
Devin
one,
Haney,
I gotta hear this one by one, please.
In order for Devin Haney to get to number 4, according to Tone's list, right? I don't know his criteria, but I'm just going based off of his little numbers, right?
Okay.
Number 4 for Devin Haney to jump 1, 2, 3. He has to lose his belt twice. He has to lose it once to Coke, and the second time he has to lose it in the weight scale, so that way he can be number 4 on Tone's pound for pound list, because that's what he has to do. Because being undisputed doesn't mean shit, right? Beating the young fighter because he only fights young fighters. He doesn't fight. He doesn't
Can
fight
I go
fighters who
first,
have
Tone?
L's on their record, undefeated fighters.
Yeah, go first.
We already know that the Ryan fight doesn't count because your boy was on steroids. Same thing with Conor Ben. They're literally the same person, just in a different country. Just the UK version. Have no accolades, just the popularity, and they're shooting stuff in wherever they're shooting it, and then they want to cry about when they get caught. But we're gonna praise the dudes who are who never have undisputed. We're gonna put them at number 4, and we have Devin Haney. Where did he say 7? That's nasty work. And then
So
he has Tank at number 10. That's crazy.
So let me go back because Michelangelo tried to cook me cook my list yesterday because I didn't have Canelo on it, even though Ring Magazine doesn't have Canelo on theirs, and I explained why I didn't have Canelo on mine, and I gave him an honorable mention. And it doesn't mean because you're not on my top 10 list that I'm tossing you in the trash. This is just a top 10 pound for pound list.
Johnny, I asked you 2 questions yesterday.
Your criteria, and I got feedback from this today from other people. Your criteria is more the pound for pound list is a lifetime achievement award. It's not.
No.
Damn.
No, because we would be talking about a lifetime achievement award.
Johnny. Hold on. It changes every single month.
You did bring up Coke.
But if it's a lifetime achievement award, if we're really talking, then
bro, you said Coke decides if David's on the list.
Manny Pacquiao would be number 1 right now. Manny Pacquiao would be running because he's technically still active,
we're not
right?
talking about Manny Pacquiao, but when you made your argument that I should have Canelo on my list, you were like, "Whoa, you're talking about a former undisputed."
Bro, Johnny, I asked you last time. What happened when Canelo lost to Bivol? Did you just take him out of your pound for pound list? The answer is no.
And
right?
what did I say?
You don't have to answer that. I know.
But I said based on this performance and the performance against Skull, which was really not something that I would call an overwhelmingly great performance. No, I don't consider him a top 10 pound for pound fighter, but I'm not throwing him in the garbage.
Did you post your list after the Ring posted it, or did you just follow suit and you did what everybody else did and then you took Canelo out? Because that's what it looks like to me, that you're just following what we're not even talking about Top Rank,
because I got shit for putting Rafael Espinosa on my list. So what are you talking about?
Well, that's the thing. So you're saying that
and
Canelo,
I put Theo on my list.
We were talking about it
over that.
We were talking about it. You said that Rafael Espinosa he could potentially win another title. So you're talking about the future. I'm talking about the past. So it's like you guys act like Canelo's done and he's never going to win a world title. We all know. Bud Crawford's going to drop those belts. We all know that. He's going to drop those belts.
That. But what I said was based on Canelo's last 2 performances. But if you want to make that argument, let's look at Espinosa's last 2 performances compared to Canelo's. Who was more impressive?
Espinosa.
So that's my criteria.
And Johnny,
who did Canelo go against? Who did Espinosa go against? Give me the last 6 fighters. Gun to your head. Name the last 6 fighters for Espinosa fought. Gun to your head. Go.
Again, this is a list that changes every single month. They put out a new list every month. What are you laughing about? It changes every month. So our list as fight fans should change every month.
I can look. You know what?
He's 28-0 with 24 knockouts.
I can give Tone grace. You're talking to the guy who loves to make fun of Tone. For
Again,
Gervonta Davis, I'll give him grace for Gervonta Davis.
That's my opinion.
I'll give him grace. David Benavidez
should be on the list, and he is.
But Espinosa, bro. No, I
so
don't think
who
he's
is
on my
this
list.
against?
But
Is it against me or is it against again? You're challenging me or you're challenging Tone? Which one is it?
No, I was talking to Tone, and then you brought up what happened last time, and I'm telling you, my list. I don't know if you saw my list or you want me to read it to you again.
Both of our lists, you have a problem with it because Canelo's not on it.
My list. Let me see. I have it on. I have it right here.
Can you agree? Can we agree with that?
And Johnny, I don't want to ask Two-Tone.
I got Crawford first, Usyk second, Inu in third, Bivol.
One by one, y'all talking together.
I wanted to ask Two
Haney
Tone. Where's
6,
the number? Where's the number
Nakatani
8 pick?
7, Shakur 8, Bam 9, Teofimo 10.
Yo,
That's my
Tone,
list.
did you see my list?
Where's number 8 though?
You gotta see my list. Hold on, because
I took number 8 off because I'm waiting for Lamont Roach to win.
Oh, okay. So you was drinking too much Casamigos.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice.
drink
You
too
don't
much
even have a fucking number 8.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He drank
He has Boots
Casamigos.
on the list. I didn't even see.
He was drinking Casamigos.
He has Boots on the list.
It's reserved
So
for
I had
Pitbull.
Boots. I had Boots as an honorable mention. I had him as an honorable mention, but not on my list.
See, Two Tone.
Yo,
How dare you put David on
Who
top
has
of
the
Usyk?
worst list,
What the fuck is
Tone
going on?
or Johnny?
Bro,
that I don't know. Y'all gotta vote on that one.
Bro, I don't rock with Usyk like that, man.
Where's
That I don't know. Y'all gotta vote on that. That I don't know.
Usyk is banned from
Hey,
the
yo, vote
Matrix, man.
Hold on, I gotta pull up my list. I gotta
Usyk is
pull up.
banned. I don't even know why I did a
vote
lot.
for
Most of the
favor.
fighters is banned from my show. I should even did that list.
Most of them or all of them?
Most, I mean, who no, David not banned. I think the
Well,
rest of them
except for
niggas is
David, yeah.
banned.
So hold on, let me show you my list. Hold on.
We're no after
Yo,
he beat.
smash
Who did he
that
beat?
fucking like, bro. We fucking cooking here. We
Robacy?
fucking cooking. Hold on.
Robacy, right? Didn't Shakur beat him in the amateurs and he had a loss
So this
before
is
that?
my list. This is my list.
Great list, decent, solid list. I like Espinoza.
Y'all be
So I had
wilding with
Espinoza.
Inaway, man. I gotta listen to round one about Inaway.
And then after I fucking they made me an Inaway hater yesterday. Made me crash out.
Cause Inaway he must have did some amazing shit, man.
I mean he's a gifted fighter, but he's just not a global superstar like these dudes were talking about.
So you think pound for pound he better than Tank?
Yes, way better.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Man, I mean, listen, man. Honestly, the eye test, brother, and and what he's done in multiple weight classes. Because in a way, even though we don't know the guys, even though the guys that he's beaten don't have the name recognition, he's beaten all the top guys, and he's basically taking straps from all these dudes in multiple weight classes, bro. But the problem is we just don't know who the fuck those guys are.
Johnny, have you heard that? What do they call it? I think the undisputed Reggie Bell. What is it? What do they call?
Oh, I don't know. So that's my list. That's Two-Tone list.
Doesn't he unify Reggie Bell?
None of us have Canelo on that.
Or is that David? Is that David or is that?
Huh?
Canelo gotta get a win, man. Canelo gotta get a win, bro.
Canelo.
I'll get it. I'll get it if he would have lost and he would have had like a loss before this but it's like, bro, he literally gave this dude a chance. It's not like he earned the chance. He didn't earn crap. We have to all agree on this. He didn't earn anything.
Crawford?
Bro, I feel like right now this dog is going wild.
Crawford?
Yeah, he didn't
Crawford
earn that.
didn't earn the
Canelo
chance?
gave him that.
Right, which makes it even worse.
Canelo gave it to him.
And he still cooked Canelo.
That doesn't make it
Turkey
worse.
gave him the money.
Canelo didn't need this. Canelo didn't need
Like
this.
your
Canelo
argument
didn't
is
have to
even
fight
worse.
Crawford. If he would have won, you guys would have not given him credit. It's a lose-lose situation. You guys all know
You're
that.
wrong because I picked Canelo to win.
No, I don't care if it's if or not. He
I got it
lost. I'm not
wrong.
saying if he won or anything. But regardless, if he would have won, and especially if he would have not won by knockout because he's a way smaller fighter.
See, this is where you're wrong because I said this on the show so many times. Yo, if Canelo wins, we're not doing this here. We're giving him credit. Why? Because most people that called in and were in the chat were saying there's a 50-50 fight. I said it.
Is this a casual show or is this a hardcore show?
I would like to think it's a hardcore show.
I said a mix of both.
Of course. But to the regular person, people are like, "What is this dude fighting a fighter who's
Which is why I kept saying
weight classes down and then he loses, he wins." They're expecting that.
I can only speak I can only say it so many times. Like we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that.
Canelo would have lost to David. If Canelo would have lost to David, he still would have been on the pound for pound list.
That's a fact.
Canelo losing to Canelo fighting David was like Canelo going into a hospital and giving a PS5 to a little kid from Make-A-Wish. That's what it would have been. That's what it would have been.
He said a
Nah,
PS5.
he would
This
have.
Canelo
He
fan
would
is
have. He would have. He would have
good. I
kept
actually like
Mexican
that.
boxing alive, bro.
That's the
He,
equivalent of Canelo giving this dude a chance, bro. That's like
Mo Brains with the 2-piece said Canelo kicked off the list. We don't reward losers. There you go. Look.
oh my god.
We kicked him off the list too. And my thing is, listen, and
Okay.
I'm not kicking him off in a bad way. I told you. You see, he didn't listen to me when I put my list out. I said, I'm putting my list out, and I'm also giving you like 3 or 4 fighters that are honorable mentions. Like they could have been there. I was thinking about it. Canelo was one of them. Who was the other one that I put on an honorable mention? I think it was Tank. Was it Tank? It was Boots, right? And I got shit for all 3 of those. For putting them on honorable mention. Boots, Tank, and Canelo. And I think it was one more person. I don't fucking remember.
Nakatani, right?
Nakatani, there you go. And you know what? Now that I think back, I was like, man, taking him off maybe wasn't good, but hey, I stick to my guns. That's the list that I created. I try to be a little bit different,
Johnny,
but in a way I wasn't.
Johnny, when Crawford
Somebody
was
said
2-time
you wrong,
undisputed, why
brother.
didn't you have him at your? Why didn't you have him first?
Who?
I always ask everybody that, and they can't answer that question. Why
Why
didn't you
didn't I have
guys
who
have
first?
Crawford on this?
I did
Why
have
didn't
Crawford
everybody
first.
have Crawford as number 1 pound for pound when he was 2 times undisputed? Because everybody had Canelo first.
No, I have Crawford first on my list.
It
What are you
wasn't
talking
until
about?
he beat him that they gave him the number 1 spot. That's a
Again,
fact.
but this
see,
is
the
a list
thing
that
is,
changes.
the
But this
thing
is a list
is,
that changes
So you
every
can't
month.
drop him.
wait. So whose list do y'all
So then you
give the
guys should have
most?
dropped him when he lost to Bivol.
No,
Who?
what list y'all give the most validation to?
The Ring Mag.
Probably
Me
Ring.
personally, the Ring magazine.
I say Ring Tone because it
Yeah, I
has
say
that
Ring.
lineage.
Me personally, Ring.
Well, it switched owners like underwear, bro. They
Wait,
changed
because I
it.
thought
It
niggas
was
used to post the ESPN list.
Oh, I didn't look at
the
that.
ESPN list is the most biased list. They had
Yeah,
Loma for
I
a while,
don't.
number 1.
I mean,
Because the
but
ring
no,
just
that's
got
why we
back
create
popping.
our own list. That's why we create our own list. Because
No, because
Let me
Michael
tell you how
Benson got the
hypocritical
ring back
the
popping.
top rank one is.
keep cooking. I gotta go to the bathroom. Go ahead.
Yeah.
The ring just got back popping, so everybody was going off that ESPN list because the fighters used to get mad at that shit.
So it's the same effect that that Oscar had with Golden Boy when he ran Golden Boy and he was in his little phase of wilding. That Golden Boy was going down, and the same thing with the ring. When Oscar had the ring, it was down. They wouldn't post videos. They wouldn't do nothing. Now that they invested money in everything, and obviously Turkey came and scooped everything up. Now we're getting like actual like Max Kellerman, all these dudes on like it's just blew up. So now obviously. Now everybody's gonna look at that, but before that, before the ring, it was Top Rank. Top Rank would always be the one snubbing fighters. They had Loma at number 1. I don't know why, but right now I think the ring. But I
But
mean,
I have
Wait, Top Rank
honestly,
was
my
dropping
opinion
a
is the
list with
ring.
their own
The ring is
fighters.
tight. Huh? I'm sorry.
Top Rank was dropping a list with their own fighters.
Yeah, they were doing that shit, Tone. They were sprinkling in hella top rank
Probably.
fighters that you kind of raise your eyebrow to.
yeah, it was crazy.
All these
But
fucking lists. All these lists are all
also, I mean, also
subjective.
like the rings list, they don't take the politics of boxing into account. And I feel like
And
some
the
of
thing,
us who
the thing
make
is,
our list,
what bad,
we like the skill set of the fighter more so of the belts, unifying and disputing.
True.
So that's why Tone has Shakur up in there, David.
Yeah,
Because they're being
One
dug,
more point.
man. They're being dug. David
One
has
point,
some
Johnny.
fast ass hands. He ain't body beautiful. He got some fast ass hands, man. Like,
hell yeah.
fuck.
Go ahead, Michelangelo.
One
You
thing
said
I
what?
also forgot to mention that was like why gave it valid, like it was valid. Why people like gave it like credit. They like respected that was because they always tagged the ESPN Plus. Like it was always Top Rank ESPN, right? So that's kind of like why people were look at that list at that time. Now that
I didn't even know
what
ESPN
are they
had a
on now?
list until you guys brought it up.
No, yeah, it was with the
I
Top
always
Rank.
look at
It
the
was
ring.
Top Rank, yeah.
So nobody dropped lists from 126 up to heavyweight. Who's the best man in that division?
I don't think
You can pull it up, Johnny. Can't you pull up the old list that they had when they had Loma at 1? They would have like
who the man at
Crawford was the
126
Top Rank
right
at the time,
now?
I think too.
I don't know.
Who's the man at 126 right now?
The man at 126 is the man at
Claudio
126
Espinosa, the guy that I put
is
on my list.
Espinosa,
Fulton,
Nick Bull,
Espinosa.
Nick Bull, Angelo Leo. There's multiple guys.
No.
Right,
Who
but the
is
guy
the
that I
guy?
picked, I'm sure all of us would favor to beat all those guys. Yes or no?
Who's the best guy at 126 right now?
There is no best guy. There is no best guy. There is no best guy. There is no best guy.
He's a unicorn, bro. He's like 6'1".
Yeah. I got him destroying everyone.
You guys don't like Fulton?
No, Fulton's getting
Well,
destroyed. He didn't.
Fulton's moving up, isn't he?
Oh,
Moving up.
get out of here, bro. Come on.
He got Oshaki problems.
He's fighting
Bro,
on
y'all
Shocky.
love to just throw fighters away, bro. That's crazy.
What do you?
I think Espinosa the best at 126. Who the best at 30?
He's fighting at 130 the next fight. Michelangelo, what are you talking about? He's not fighting.
No, I'm not hating. I'm not hating on him. I know it looks like that because I was talking about your list.
I like Stephen Fulton, but I don't
is good,
consider him a
bro.
126 fighter right now.
Isn't Navarrete at
is the
130?
best guy at 126.
No, the best guy. I would say
Dude,
Sugar
that guy's
Nunez.
trash.
I say Eduardo Nunez is the best guy at 130. Eduardo Nunez.
He's got to beat Navarrete first.
Timboski, who's the best guy at 126 is what Tone asked earlier.
Okay,
Don't
I'll
say
say
Nick
I'll
Ball
say
because
I'll
he's
say
from the
Rafael.
UK.
It's Rafael Espinosa and Nick Bull. Rafael Espinosa, I think
See, I knew you were gonna. I knew you were gonna.
Espinosa has momentum. Espinosa has momentum.
And that's why I love Timboski because he rocks with his fighters, man.
Yes. Nick Bull, but like Johnny, it's a difficult matchup for
Timboski. Can you say the Gibbler? The Gibbler. Say the Gibbler.
Mr. Gibbler.
Listen, Rafael Espinosa is a unicorn at that division. He's 6'1", he's 126 pounds. He throws punches and bunches, and based on his style and his size, I'll tell you he's gonna win a title at 130 when he moves up. I don't know if anybody could debate that. He will win a title at 130, which is why
I have someone that can debate that.
I
have someone that can debate that, Johnny, man. My boy YB. I'm sure you're familiar with YB. He would like to come and speak to you about your pound for pound list. If that's cool, but yeah.
Now?
Yes.
Well,
but
not now.
I know you want to wrap it up. Thank you, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up.
At 135?
You can come on the next show for sure.
No problem, Johnny. No problem.
Who the best guy at 135?
It has to be Shakur Stevenson.
I would personally say Shakur Stevenson. Correct.
You got Shakur favored over Tank in a fight? Bet line?
Me?
Yes.
No, it's like if the odds drop, does DraftKings?
Tone, I was saying that shit when we were on the Boxing Voice panel and I was getting shit. Remember? Last year?
Oh yeah.
When we thought we were gonna see that fight a year ago, like Tank and Shakur. That's a fight that we should see in 2025. We were talking about that in 2024.
Yeah, but I think the betting lines they gonna have Tank favored over Shakur.
I'm sure. Absolutely.
You're gonna lose a lot of money, Tito, man.
Shakur back then, and I'll stay with that.
Johnny, you know how I told you I'm a big Devin Haney fan, right?
Yes, I know you're a big Devin Haney.
Okay. I can admit when a fighter, well, right now it's kind of like they're not in the same place. Obviously, Devin Haney's higher, and he became a pro first, and their careers are different, right? But I think once they meet up, like all fanboy aside and everything, I think because I've seen you see the picture. I've seen Shakur spar in person.
Mm-hmm.
I think he beats Devin, bro. He. I think if they get to the point where none of them end up like messing up their careers or whatever, and they end up like I don't know, maybe 140. I don't know what weight they're gonna meet at, but if they end up meeting, bro, I think Shakur will just break him down, bro. Like I don't know, bro. That kid is crazy.
I think Shakur, in my opinion, I can't pick against him, man. You know, I mean, there's levels, man, and just what he showed. I mean, again. Defensively, ring IQ and the ability to be able to control distance. I mean, it's just hard for me to pick against him, man. Somebody's gonna have to beat him for me to be able to.
Johnny, I think I've told you. I don't know if I mentioned this. I said it on the Boxing Voice, but when he became a pro, so his first pro fight. I don't know if you see my picture. That was when he became a pro here in LA in the Dignity Health Center. He went to the gym to go spar one of the guys, right? Dude, this guy. Not to go in detail because I don't want to be putting people's stuff out there, but I've never seen a fighter like dissect a pro because he was an amateur at the time. He wasn't even pro yet. His fight was on Saturday and he was sparring like on a Thursday. Right? So that's crazy, right? And And the only thing I can compare him to, because I had never seen them in person, but like looking through YouTube videos and stuff and their fights, was like Andre Ward. Like just the way he was so technical in there, bro. Like he broke the guy down, like dropped him multiple times. I'm just like looking at this, like, what the hell? This guy's an amateur and he's doing this to a pro who has like a lot of fights. He's undefeated. I'm like, I was crazy to me because I've heard stories, but to see it in person is different. Like, and I get it. Like, you know, Devin Haney, I've heard stories. Still have friends who sparred him, and you know, they say like, yeah, bro, he hits hard. Like, I don't know if you guys, if some of you guys are in the chat that know, right? Words go in the gyms and stuff when people go spar. People know that Devin Haney whoops ass in sparring. Like, that's a known fact. He whoops people's ass in sparring. There's just those fighters that when you spar them, they tell you like watch yourself. Like, and another fighter that's like that is Caleb Plant. Like, that dude hurts people in his sparrings. Like, he hurts people. So with this dude, it's like we haven't seen him at his full potential, and it's like if once, because I think they're the top two out of everybody. When it was like the Four Kings, which was Teofimo, him, and Tank. Tank went the other way. I think when these two meet, if these two meet and they keep going on the same track and they don't do anything, they don't mess up their
I'd love
careers.
to see that fight. And you know what's
That'll be
crazy,
that'll be the
Michelangelo?
best fight, bro. That's gonna be
When,
like the best
when I
fight
was
when they're
talking
older.
about that
Obviously.
fight a while back, people were shitting on me. That's gonna be a boring fight. That's gonna be a
Nah,
terrible.
hell
Oh no,
no.
man. You gotta I
Some was
love
getting
see, I
some
love
was
the
getting
sweet science
dropped.
of boxing. I love the sweet science
Some
of
was
boxing.
getting dropped.
I want to see two master boxers, technicians, whatever, just battle it out. To me, it's a master of a trick. Like, to me, there's nothing better.
You
I gotta
remember
see it.
when that sparring clip went viral? They dropped
Yeah.
the sparring clip and they went
Yeah.
super viral, dude. That was just a
Yeah.
little clip. Like, now
Yeah.
imagine a whole fight. The build up.
Exactly. But
That's crazy.
I think we're gonna see it eventually. I think we're gonna see it. I don't know if we see it in 2026.
Nah.
But
You won't see
No,
that. You'll
he's
see
too.
most of that 2028.
yeah. No, I agree with Tim Boski, man. 2027, 20.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't.
you see those guys fight each other when they're about 29, 30.
Yes.
Yeah, man. When
Yes.
the
I
the
think it's
money's right.
more. I think it's more.
I agree with that.
I think it's more. It's more. What is it called? It's gonna happen because he's not with Top Rank anymore. And we know how Top Rank moves. But I mean, I'm saying it right now. I'm a big Devin Haney fan. Like, don't get me wrong, but this kid, bro, he's just different, bro. Like
he did what he did, man. You
no,
know, I
both
give
of
him
them are.
full
Both of
credit.
them are.
I didn't make no excuses. I did not
But
make no excuses. I ate my
we've
crow.
seen stuff in that armor already. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
As
I
much
listen.
as
I
I
ate
hate to
my
admit
crow.
it, you know, I hate to admit it, but the Austrian obviously was a major factor, but at the same time, it's like there's certain things that he knows himself that he got exposed a little bit.
He's a gift. Listen, man, he's a gifted fighter. You know, I'm not ashamed to say
they're
that,
both
man.
are.
You know, we're not gonna always get it right. You know, sometimes we're gonna root against a guy and we're gonna get it wrong. It's all good. I don't pretend to be perfect. I don't want to be perfect. I'm not perfect. You know, in fact, y'all know the mentality. I like to surround myself with people that are smarter than me. That's the way it works, man. This is why I believe that the Hangout spot is, you know, has been, you know, as good as it's been so far, man. Because, you know, we cook, man, and we allow people to cook. You know, I love it, man. We got people from all over the place. Tim Boski is tuning in right now. What time is it where you at, Tim Boski?
It just hit 7 in the morning, man.
This is crazy, bro. It's 2:00 in the
We're
morning.
all
where I'm
different
at.
places.
I
I'm in Cali,
appreciate you,
you're
my
in
brother, for rocking
Florida.
out with me. Honestly, man, it means a lot to me, man. It's Thanksgiving already, man. So Thanksgiving to all of y'all, and not just you and Michelangelo, but everybody in the fucking chat. This shit has been amazing, man. We did almost 5 hours. 4 more minutes and we do a 5-hour show, man. I love this shit, man. I can't get enough of it, man.
Johnny,
We got to continue to grow.
quick question, bro.
2026 is going to be even
Because
bigger for us.
Yo, Johnny, quick question, because you know how I told you that I just noticed that they were charging me an extra $1 on Apple.
You can't,
So
because
I
you did
canceled
it
my
on
membership with Nest too. Yeah, I didn't know that. So I canceled my membership with Nest. I'm gonna
I
get
had
it
to figure
again
that out.
today, and yours too. I
I
didn't know that.
appreciate that.
So
No, I had to figure that shit
it's
out,
the same thing with
Michelangelo.
Nest too,
It was
right? So I'm
killing me.
gonna.
It was killing me because I think it was
Because I
Malcolm
was
and somebody
tripping. I
else.
was like, why is it saying $2.99?
That's Apple, bro. It has nothing to do with us. That's an Apple thing. It has
So
nothing
does
to do
that
with
mean I
YouTube.
lose my?
What do you
Do
mean?
I lose my
Lose what?
thing? Like my like, let's say I get it again through like the
No,
website, not through Apple.
no,
Do I lose my contender stuff or no?
Oh, you don't lose anything. You just
Should I go
gotta.
back again? Like,
Yeah, you're fine. You ain't lose anything.
oh, okay.
But I didn't want anybody to get charged
Okay,
$1.
I
And I
thought
put a post out and people didn't read it. I was like, yo, I figured Timboski, I stood up half the night. I was going back and forth with you. I was like, yo, what's going on? They didn't even know. They were like, it must be where your location. I was like, it has nothing to do with location. I got people from all over that it has nothing to do with it. All the taxes, it has nothing to do with that. So then finally, I don't know what I did, and somebody responded. They were like, that's an Apple thing.
And Johnny should know. Johnny should know it's global.
If you do it from a phone or an iPhone or an iPad, they charge you $1. But if you do it from a Mac, a laptop, a Droid, or if you take the link and you put it in their browser and you open it that way, it's regular too. It's weird. I don't know. I can't figure it out. But I just wanted to let everybody know so they don't get overcharged, because that's not what we do here. That's not what we do. But yeah, I'm about to wrap it up, y'all, because I'm tired. I got to get to bed.
Yeah, you deserve Johnny, you deserve the rest, bro. You deserve the rest, Johnny, man. Like I said, fam, we wouldn't be here without you, fam. You got a great platform, fam. You're gonna get bigger, like I said to you.
And I love y'all, man. I love y'all. You know, y'all my brothers, man. All of y'all, I love y'all. Have a happy Thanksgiving. I'm thinking, man, I don't know, man. I wasn't gonna come on because it's a holiday or whatever, but people are saying, yo, come on in the evening. Maybe we could talk some boxing and football. So maybe I'll come back on tonight.
Please, Johnny, man. Please.
Fuck it, right?
Man. Okay, fuck it.
I ain't doing nothing. I'm home. If y'all want to rock out, I'll come back on.
I'm gonna be home
man.
too. Yeah, I got family over, but I'm gonna be home too. So, and we're doing it early for some reason because my family's driving over here.
Early too, and
so
then
we're doing it early. So I'm gonna be home.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna jump on tomorrow night, man. We could talk a little bit. I'll have the football game on. Y'all want to talk that? We could talk some boxing, whatever, man. We'll just leave it open, man. We could talk about anything. So I appreciate you, Timboski. You know you're my brother, man. You're always welcome, man. Michelangelo, appreciate you too, brother.
Michelangelo, salute to you, sir.
Salute.
What's up?
Peace.
Yo, shout out to all of y'all rocking out tonight, man. Great show with great panel members, great conversations, man. Great conversations back and forth, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Happy Thanksgiving, man. It is Thanksgiving. It's 2:00 in the morning here in the East Coast. And I'm energized, baby. Yeah! Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. I am energized, man. Appreciate all of y'all for sending super chats, man, and rocking out. Appreciate to my man CJ Rich, Boxing and BS, for gifting that membership. Again, if you guys want to be a member of the DHS pound for pound list, it is $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a value meal. Actually, it's probably cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's, man. If you guys got kids, I'm sure you guys will attest to that. So I just put the link in the chat. If you guys want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is $2.99 a month. We are doing big things in 2026, not just emojis, but again, the ability for members to ask questions. And you know, we do the interviews. The interviews, that's our bread and butter. We're not doing any interviews this week because it's holiday week. Obviously, Thanksgiving is today, but next week we will get right back at it. We got a bunch of fighters and trainers that we are looking to get on the channel. Next Wednesday is ladies' night. Oh shit! Alberto said read his message. Did I leave any super chats out? I got to make sure I didn't leave any super chats out. Nope, I didn't. But I'll tell you what I am gonna do. Where's your message, Alberto? Let me read Alberto's message first. Alberto said, Johnny, if we hit 3K subscribers, will you dress up in a Christmas themed costume for the show? Chat was saying the Grinch. If we do that, absolutely, I will. Yeah. Absolutely, I will dress up in a Christmas themed costume for the Christmas show if we hit 3K subscribers before Christmas. Absolutely, I will do that, Alberto. That is a great idea. I love it. I don't know who in the chat was saying the Grinch. Damn, I'd have to get a costume, though. But, hey, you know what? Let's cross that bridge when we get there. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Where are we with subscribers, man? Currently, we are at 2,874. So we got 4 subscribers tonight. Not a lot. But, again, 4 is better than none. Text somebody, man. Tell somebody to subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend, man. Again, there are power in numbers. Everybody got friends. Everybody got a phone. Boom. It is free. Yo, come represent my boy. So right now we are at 126 subscribers away from getting to 3,000. If we do that, again, just like Alberto says, man, we will dress up for Christmas. We'll do that. Even with maybe an ugly sweater or a Christmas hat. I'm not sure. That's a great idea, though. That's a great idea, man. Sims 184, fire with the fire emoji show per usual. Wouldn't be a fire show without fire family members here at DHS that are watching us, man. We was cooking today, man. We was fucking cooking. Over 11, over 11, almost 1,200 views. We got 111 likes. Smash that like button on the way out. Couple subscribers. Yeah, man. We absolutely cooking, man. We absolutely cooking. Great boxing talk tonight. I love it, man. I could do this shit every single night, man. Wish I didn't have the day job, but hopefully the goal is to grow enough for us to be able to kick the day job to the curb and do this shit full time every night. And we will be the late night spot officially. Johnny, they got you dressing up as a Grinch. Word. Attorney Bailey. We got to get to 3K, though. I ain't doing it unless we get to 3K, 3,000 subscribers. And we got to do that before Christmas. We do that, I have to do it. I got to do it. I got to keep my word. For sure. I definitely got a couple of ugly Christmas sweaters there from parties in the past. Yeah, maybe on the Christmas show, man, everybody that comes on the panel, they got to put their camera on. They got to wear ugly Christmas sweater. I can do that. Or I'll do a costume. Whatever, man. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work, man. But that's dope, man. Again, we family, man. Definitely join the Discord, man. The link is right here on the side. Definitely join the Discord. It's 24/7 boxing talk when we're not doing shows. We're in the chat talking that boxing, putting links up, putting videos up, letting everybody know about news in the boxing world that we may not know about. That's what it's all about. This is what family is all about here at DHS. If I don't know about it, let us know. If I know about it, I'll let y'all know. Y'all know. So definitely join the Discord. QR code is right here on the side of the screen. Let me put the link in the chat for those of you guys that don't have a phone on you, but you want to hit the link. I will put the link to the 24-hour free Discord DHS family channel. That is in the link right now. If you guys want to get a hoodie or a t-shirt, you know how we rock out here. So I'll put the link up in there. If you want to treat yourself for Christmas, the link is in the chat for hoodies and t-shirts. Shout out to my family at millions.co for hooking me up with a webpage there to not just download my media and go live, but to be able to sell my merch. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all of y'all for the super chats. Again, we did hit our goal. Let me know, man. DM me or whatever, or hit me in the Discord. We probably do a show tonight. I'm thinking it's Thanksgiving, right? So it's just going to be me and the wife. We're going to probably eat about 4:30, 5 o'clock or whatnot. So I'm thinking maybe I'll go live a little earlier, maybe about 7:30, 8 o'clock before the 8 o'clock football game starts. And maybe we could do the football game together, talk shit, maybe talk a little bit of boxing. We could talk football and just kind of leave it open, man. It's Thanksgiving, man. It's Thanksgiving. So if you guys are down with that, let me know. And I'll do a show tonight. For sure. But yeah, man, salute to everybody that came on the panel. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny. Eat, spend time with the family, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Love all of y'all, man. I am thankful. I am thankful for the DHS family, man. I am totally thankful for the DHS family, and it's going to be a big year. It's going to be a great end of the year, 2025. It's going to be a big year for us in 2026, but I am thankful for y'all. So appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Now talk to everybody tonight. Peace, man. Eat up.